Hey, good evening, everyone. What is up? It is so good to see everyone today. Hope you're all having a wonderful time and a very good surprise round of Guild Wars 2 drops. I'm so excited to be here with everyone today. Sorry for a bit of a later start than what we would otherwise do. Jess and I had some other plans earlier this evening that have been sort of in place for a few weeks now. Tonight, we went to a friend's trivia night at, a pub in Adelaide, and we almost won. It was like uber packed. We came third, like just behind by like 2 points. So we were so close, but it was a very fun evening. And it was a $500 cash prize as well, so winning would have been absolutely mint, but we're quite happy with how we actually went. And Yuki, how's it going? Great to see you. Old King, wonderful to see you as well. Oh, we're straight in some World versus World right here. Let's go, just start blasting. Oh, many explosions. Each explosion more explosion-y than the last. Ah! And we're probably going to die, but it's fine. We just rolled in, we're just getting our kills. Nice. Unreal, great to see you as well. Pesty, what is up? And Inferno, wonderful to see you as well, mate. I might swap back to the supportive Luminary now, so I don't just immediately roll into a Zerg and get Ruffle stomped. Set Alf, what's up? And Synth, great to see you as well. Let's turn on auto run. Repel enemy attackers. We've done many things, and now we have a Healy build, and we're super happy about it. Nice. But yeah, we are diving in some World versus World right now, because the last thing we need to make ourselves another legendary is a Gift of Battle. And there are some Omega experience boosters popping off right now. We got the new hero jumpstart boost. We got an experience boost. Oh, I actually need to consume more of those for even more boosts. So many boosts. We love it. Now let's just... Oh boy. We're just feeding here. It's alright. Don't worry. As long as we have our participation, it's kind of all we need. Back we go. We'll try and actually stack on the comm and find where they are. And let's actually get in... Oh, I can get in squad as well, actually. Boom. Oh, yeah, it's like uber small squad. That's fine. Recently managed to get your first Gift of Battle. Now have a Sunrise Greatsword. Awesome, that's so good. Sunrise is a top tier legendary. And yeah, getting your first Gift of Battle is like a huge accomplishment. And if you're able to do a bit of World versus World after you've got it, because you've already probably built up some pips and stuff, it's actually going to be much quicker for you to, get your next Gift of Battle as well. Buffs ready. Okay, we're grouping everyone up here. We found yourself World vs. World Guild for getting more gifts. And also, if you want to get a lot of gifts, that's definitely the way to do it. Much stability. Where is the comm? I have no idea. Oh. Many heals. That's a big healing button. Great. And let's get out of that. Need some stability. Oh. Get myself in the comma down. To me, I always can't see them. That's alright. I also cannot see what's happening either, but that's okay. Let's just pull it up. Where are they? Oh, Snowflake Booster as well. I should actually. Hang on, let's do that. Snowflake. Let's just get ourselves a stack. And I know there's a trading post nearby, but also can't bother finding where it is. So we'll do that. Repel enemy attackers. Winner, chicken dinner. Crank it. Nice. Okay, so what does that one give us? Oh, shit, that's reward track gain. Damn, why didn't I do that before? Might be able to push over 500 points per pip. That's a lot of shared inventory slots. You only got 6. Oh, shared inventory slots are such high value. I definitely recommend like picking up more when they're on sale. They're one of the best things you can get. Yeah, we're just sort of feeding now, but it's alright. Yeah, I've got to actually get on the map here. Oh, we got something there. Weekly Objective Defender. That works well, actually. Okay, let's just stay on the comm. Which world are you in? I am in Mirror of Lissa. I'm in EBG right now. Nice, got a bunch more chests there. Love to see it. Nice, actually, to get some more. Patches of Honor. Luminary build. What am I rocking? Yep, I'm rocking that. Big block. Oop. Nice. Oh, the emobe, it's so bad. Yeah, I think we're invulnerable now. Thanks. And /D, there we go. Now let's just revive everyone here while we can. Yeah, I'm really keen to see what our next reward's going to be. Okay, do we recognize that name? Yeah, we have enough people. Cool, let's go. Engage with stab posture. I assume that means stand your ground. Yeah, let's start building here. Okay, I need to pay attention to how many points we get. So I'm pretty sure it should be over 500 now. Didn't grab my gathering tools again. I did forget that. Oh well. Okay, let's read some more of the traits here. Luminary's Blessing. It's something about giving Aegis reduce the cooldown of our F3. Consecrations gain increased duration, so there's that. Ah, here we go. Aegis you grant reduces the recharge time of F3 when it blocks an attack. Cool. So we basically want to go stand your ground into F3 and then all our various means of reducing the cooldown even more. And cool, we got subs going as well now. It's a good time. So no supplies for inner. Do I need to go get some more? So I do have to get used to actually popping my Radiant Forge there. Okay. And yeah, welcome back, Synth. Really appreciate you being here. How much do these go for now? So just stacking tight on the comm. This participation got 6. Nice. Feel like we're prepping for something? Let's see. How are we doing on these as well? I need to unlock all the specs in every character. Able to join John ends back. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, because usually we bounce around between NA and EU depending on the day of the week. So our World vs. World team just kind of ends up being whichever one I arbitrarily jump on. Wait 20 seconds. Rocky dokie. There we go. Do some Aegis. Nice. Cool, that worked rather well. It's going up. Oh, sweet, I can actually get more underwater skills. I need a skill. Let's go that. I don't know, that. Nice. We now have underwater skills. You never forget. $497 points per pip. Oh, it's good times. By the way, playing on Linux as well? Yes, I am. We're playing on Nobara, and honestly, it's been great. I've had a much better experience gaming on Linux than I have on Windows in recent years, which has been good. And also, I feel like my Guild Wars 2 actually runs smoother on Linux because it's utilizing far more of the GPU and less of the CPU than what Windows is, which is very nice. Not sure if that's entirely a Guild Wars 2 thing or just a Linux thing in general about having lower resource usage overall. Are you using Kubuntu yourself, but for some reason you can't type non-ASCII characters in-game, like whatever that symbol is, and the, I don't know, the exponent symbol or little hat symbol. Okay. I don't know why. Can I do the... Okay, I can do the little hat symbol. I don't know what the other symbol is or how I'd type that. So I don't know what would cause that. Like, there were some quirks, because I'm dual booting Windows, and by that I mean I've got a Windows drive installed if I ever need it, which I really haven't used at all. there's like a weird interaction with the system clock, because then the Windows system would basically override what was in the BIOS, and then that would change what was in Linux, so it was really, really confusing. And a few of our peripherals are more fiddly to get working, like our Stream Deck and our Razer Naga, but we've got it working, which is good. Matt Skull, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Stop using Windows once Windows 7 support ended, then following Linux for some reason keyboard doesn't get emulated correctly. Using Lutris for Guild Wars 2. Okay, that's interesting. Because yeah, I'm using Lutris for Guild Wars 2 as well. I haven't had any issues with my keyboard that I can see, but it's very much just going to depend on, you know, each person's system and distro. And thanks Maxwell for that as well. And yeah, as an ArenaNet partner, if you do decide to purchase any of the Guild Wars 2 expansions, which, you know, there's a big old sale going on at the moment, I believe, should be anyway, then I'll receive a small commission, which helps support the stream. Oh, nice, ranked up as well. Tomes of Knowledge are low-key very valuable, because I'm always short on Spirit Shards, as we craft a lot of Legendaries, and Legendaries are greedy piglets when it comes to Spirit Shards. It'd be good as well if I can also actually get a few badges of honor. Not a few badges of honor. Well, yeah, badges of honor are actually pretty useful for me. But what I actually mean is gifts of battle. Because I've got a few more legendaries I could craft, assuming I have enough badges. Spirit Shards. If we keep our Spirit Shards up, we can just keep crafting legendaries to generate a metric ton of gold. Too many times knowledge and Spirit Shards because you don't know what else to do with them. I mean, honestly, if you don't have any more characters to level, you may as well just convert them into Spirit Shards. Like, there's not much else you can do for them at that point. Oh, that's true, Darkstar. If you do have a guild, you can dump some of them in there for guild upgrades. Yeah, because some guild upgrades do actually require Spirit Shards. That is very true. There's so many at level 20, 30, 40, even straight to 80. You just don't need tomes anymore. Yeah, I feel like, especially with those boosters, you get to a point where tomes aren't hugely useful, especially once you have all the characters you need. I don't know, useful for like key farming characters or something if you really want to get in on that. And Warfare, is it worth it to craft Winter's Presence? If you like the skin of it, yeah. So I believe that's the one where it's a shoulder piece that makes it look like snow's falling around you. It's very nice. I wish we could just exchange them for Spirit Shards without having to click them a million times. You can do that at Miyani. You can, like, basically convert your tomes to Spirit Shards that way. But also, some of the fun of Tomes of Knowledge is going to a very populated area, getting your favourite auto-clicker, and then just spamming and spamming and spamming. And it's just full-on diarrhea Christmas lights. Yeah, if you like the skin of Winter's Presence, get it. If you don't, it's probably a bit of an expensive one to craft, I take it. Where is the commander? Oof. Oof. Very unfortunate. Oh well. Awesome-o, how's it going? Wonderful to see you, my friend. Honestly, I'm still amazed. Amazed at all the new things I learned about Guild Wars 2, even after, 15 years playing it, 11,000 hours. Gossick, what's up, mate? Is it 8 PM for you? No, it is 10:46 PM. We just got back a little while ago from our Friends quiz night. And that's Friends, the TV show Friends. We came third overall. It was just Jess and I. To wait for everyone to regroup. Oh, since it's 1:15 PM for you, oh nice. Still plenty of the day ahead. Nice micro, 7:15 AM, very good. The best thing about the Australian time zone is that we're just very different from everyone. Where did Com go? Frosted or Alpine Borderlands. And your legendary spike is used after crafting rings and backpiece, basically. You can just sell it. It just becomes a junk item for you to sell. Did have some absolutely amazing chicken tenders as well when we were out at our quiz night tonight. That was fantastic. Oh shit, there's a lot of bags actually. It's going to load up on some supply, I guess. Do need to get my gathering tools. I will constantly forget it. There is no option but for me to forget it. We go.
That looks valuable.
Nice little port. So many points per tick. Sparse, what's up, mate? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I do need to pick up some more Tempest as well, actually, for our EOS attempts later. And Zach, welcome in. You recently started playing World vs. World and Luminary support as well. Awesome, and how have you been finding it? I just picked up Luminary support. I'm bouncing between this and sort of the Dragons roaming build as well. On my last stream, so still sort of getting the hang of it. You're having a day indeed, and that's about it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Is there an easy way to keep track of the stab boon, or you just get used to it? I mean, I think it's probably more of a case of you just sort of get used to it. There are add-ons you can install where you can sort of adjust the position of the boon table there, so it might be a bit more centered in the screen, so you might have a better time keeping track of it. I haven't gotten around to testing any of them myself. Oh, you've been having a week to be honest? Oh no, I'm really sorry to hear that, mate. I hope things pick up for you. Having one of the weeks as you describe them is never a good time, so I hope everything's going okay. And now if this cough that has been lingering from our cold that we had a few weeks ago could nick off, that would be very sweet. Hey, winning overall, yeah. Jess and I came from a friend's quiz night, TV show Friends at a pub. We came third overall. I think we're like 2 points behind, you know, first place. And it was a $500 cash prize, so we're like, damn, we were so close. It would have been really sweet for Jess and I to win $500 dues. But we had a great time, food was great. And yeah, basically as soon as we walked back, not walk back, no, we drove back. It's Australia, you don't walk anywhere. It's a million miles to anywhere. As soon as we got back, we started streaming, so it's been good. Yeah, we'll start streaming a bit earlier in the day, but we already had those plans in place. So like, nah, there's no point in like streaming for like an hour or two and then leaving for a couple hours, then coming back. May as well just start after. I'm sorry to hear, Falcon, that your World vs. World server is empty. It can be a bit tricky with time zones, like especially if you're in, you know, if you're like playing uber early in the mornings, that might be a bit of a tricky time for whatever region you're in. Yeah, for myself from Australia, I tend to have better experience in World vs. World when I'm on EU, because the time zone's just better. There we are, overall winning. We are working on getting, that's the wrong thing, B, here we go. Working on getting our Gift of Battle, because it's the last thing we need before making ourselves another legendary to dump onto the trading post, so that will be good. Plus the sheer number of reward track boosts going on at the moment. Whew, we're getting like it's like 497 points per tick. It's very, very good. So yeah, if you want to get in on World vs. World to get yourself a Gift of Battle, now's a real good time to do it. Second only to when there's like a World vs. World rush. See, we got a tick coming in a moment here. Let's take a look at that. There you go, 497 points per tick. Can we resup? Yeah, I might just do. We can leave more sup for other people. Good, more sup here. I did need to spend a bit of time roaming on the sort of power luminary build as well, just so I can get a bit of a feel for how it operates. Now, where are they? We're going to struggle to capture a Mirage here. There we go. The sound effects on Luminary are very nice. Cool, we've got some more supply. Oh, it's nice that it actually now shows the Commander tag there. And I'm going to find the right point to build. There we go. Hang on, what's up there? What's picking a fight? Nice. Oh, good pull. Good pull, whoever that was. Broke down catapult. Salvage catapult pass. Oh. I imagine we still have a very long way to go before an infinite catapult. Nordenheim, what's up, mate? So good to see you. Hope you're having an exceptional day. Everyone, do yourself a favor and go check out the incredible Nordenheim over on Twitch. What's up, mate? How you been? It's going very, very well. Jess and I just got back from a friend's TV show trivia quiz night. Had a great time in that. Just missed out on first place, which was unfortunate because it's $500 cash prize. We had a really good time. And yes, after that, walked indoors, started streaming some Guild Wars 2 for a surprise round of drops, so it's been a great time. But Jess and I had a super fun evening. Actually, the chicken tendies that we got at the pub were, they were good. They were top tier chicken tenders. Just run through. Stack tight on the comm. What you doing, comm? Come to EWP. What are we doing, friend? How can we not do anything here? They might be invulnerable. That's okay. But I cannot believe how many points per tick we're getting. Oh, sweet, we're on bronze now. It always amazes me the sheer longevity of World vs. World as a game mode, given that's only had, the same maps for, what, 10, 11 years now? If not even more. Just testament to the longevity of the game mode in and of itself. Where we going? What are we doing? Ah, that's what we're doing. Oh, almost got him. He's got stabbed though, that would have been real tricky to pull him. It's always just going to be a rough time trying to fight someone right near their keep. World vs. World certainly hasn't been the most focused on game mode, which is unfortunate, but it's good to see a bit of a renewed focus on it with, they're tweaking in particular to the matchmaking and alliance system. Hey, enjoying VOE? VOE, I think they did a really, really good job with. I think it's purely based off the start of it and how it kind of feels like it's going to progress. It feels like it's going to be the best of the annual expansion era, so it sits above Secrets of the Obscure and Janthea Wilds for me, at least just based on the first release, and I'm keen to see what comes from the rest of it as well, because it's always a bit hard to evaluate these expansions against each other because they are getting released in stages. But I'm really enjoying it. The story I think is really interesting. Characters are engaging, new maps are fun, Skimmer Mastery is great, we get new elite specializations, which that is a expansion defining feature in and of itself. I think that's great. Janthea Wilds is your favourite so far, haven't completed it yet. That's great to hear. And yeah, Janthea Wilds is better than Soto, I'd say, and yeah, they definitely learnt a lot from Secrets of the Obscure when they released Janthea. No, that's all good. I didn't even read that as a typo, so that's totally fine. But the new mount masteries with both, well, Janthea are fantastic. What they did with the Warclaw is incredible, because yeah, Warclaw before... oh, ouch. Start blasting things. I think I just accidentally... Yeah, oh boy. Yeah, I think I accidentally exited Luminary Forge. I think I did. Oh well. I was going to say something, I've forgotten what it was. Meh, it'll come back to me. Power Conduit Swords Only is a new build that's floating around. Keep an eye on that. Yes, please. Okay, it's got like a 40... Where are they going? Desert Borderland. It's got a 43k bench. That's really good. And just regular Thief. Okay. Yeah, that's real chill. 43k bench on a build as simple to play as that. Has staff on swap for Giga CC. Yeah. That's solid. If this was pre-Visions of Eternity in terms of balance, that number with a build like that, I go, yeah, this is an absolute banger of a build, total sleeper build that people won't play as much as they should. It'd be one of those builds that has a ton of utility, very easy to play, easy to get, consistently good results on. A build for the masses. Whereas now we're also in the era of, Conduit still doing like 55k DPS after a massive, or after, not a massive nerf, after an attempted nerf. Not gonna lie, favourites to EOD, later expansions have too many let's buy time by single player doing stupid grinding episodes. That is definitely a criticism of some of the newer expansions compared to the old ones. There's a lot of do events in this map to fill the bar to progress the next story step, and in the case of Visions of Eternity, there's ones where it's like, do this collection before we can do the next step. Whereas that's something that Heart of Thorns, End of Dragons, Path of Fire, I just said them out of order, that's why I confused myself. It's one of the things those expansions didn't have. So it was much easier just to flow through the story, I think, without sort of being ripped out of it. To me, Heart of Thorns is still my favourite expansion, just due to everything that that expansion represents for Guild Wars 2. That is a transition from Corteria to the era of expansions, elite specializations. All the elite specializations that came out with Heart of Thorns is also a bit of a fact that they have had so many more years to mature and be refined compared to the other elite specializations, so they have that going for it. Introduce raids to the game, all the elite specs are almost universally beloved. Introduce the mastery system to the game, the metas in the Heart of Thorns maps are still insanely fun to do. And the maps are confusing, it depends on what your expectations are. If you're going and expecting them to be easy to traverse, you're going to be disappointed. But I think the memory of, especially prior to mounts, going through and navigating the Heart of Thorns maps was a daunting and yet incredibly satisfying and memorable experience. I think Path of Fire is carried by two things. In fact, the story of it is quite solid, and it introduces mounts which are incredible. They're the main things that really cement Path of Fire. They're like the big selling points of Path of Fire. I really enjoyed playing through the End of Dragon story. The End of Dragon story was the most fun I'd had playing through Guild Wars 2 story at any point. I had a great time with it. Bit of a harder thing to quantify, but yeah, I just remember playing through it and just being like, yes, this is good. I like this. And plus, Saitang is an incredibly designed map. It's beautiful. Absolutely stunning. EOD's story was really top-notch, but honestly what hooked you most emotionally was Living World Season 4. I totally get you there. Living World Season 4, some of the best story they've ever released for Guild Wars 2. So no, that is a very valid assessment right there. I don't want to use it. But I'll swap down some food. And yeah, they definitely did throw some plot twists in there as well, which especially at the time, because there was obviously a delay between your Living World episodes. You know, imagine having to wait a few weeks after, you know, some of the events that take place after, or not after, during Living World Season 4. I really like Living World Season 3 as well. Living World Season 3 is actually my favourite of the Living World episodes. Mostly because I love all the lore and story tied to the White Mantle and the Masat. It's also one of the best ways, I think, to gear your characters in Ascended gear, and a lot of my memories of Living World Season 3 involve doing Winterberry farms to gear up all my various characters in Ascended trinkets and back pieces and the like. So I have uber fond memories of that. Definitely, I recommend getting all the Living World, because then you can just do all the Return to achievements for each Living World episode and get yourself a free legendary amulet. Not only free, you basically get paid to get it as well. Right now you're working on unlocking all Living Worlds with gold for Legendary. Seems like a great deal. It really is. I 100% recommend that you unlock all the Living World. Nice. Mystic Clovers. Oh, not bad loot. Actually quite fun. I need to actually do something with the Grandmaster Mark Shards at some point. I need to suss out exactly how expensive it's going to be for me to get Ascended weapons with them, because I've never really done it that much. How much is... I'm just going to round it up to about 3,000 gems, because it's easier for me to enter. And Link, thank you for the follow, mate. Exchange. Actually, I can just do... Ah, that's not helpful. 28080. Yeah, it's about 1,000 gold. So yeah, that's a solid long-term goal there. That's an achievable amount, though, I think. Especially when you factor in how much gold you can make from the Wizard's Vault. You know, it's 90 gold easily just from the cheap coins. You can do that from the very first weekly. You have about 120 gold from the Mystic coins you can sell. Then you have Laurels and the heavy bags. That gets you a not insignificant chunk of the way towards that. Currently farming the last two achievements to get the last item of Decade's armor. It's just too epic in your eyes. Oh, the Decade's armor does look really nice. Sorry, no Clyde. That's funny. Yeah, Decade's armor actually looks pretty sweet. Let's change that. Just type in Decade. No, was it Dragons? What's it called, actually? Yeah, I'll find it eventually. Do I have it? No, I definitely have it on my other account. Am I just imagining that I had it? Oh, wait. Decade. I guess I just didn't have the headpiece. Alright. Fair play. Just yoink the head. Oh, we just throw. Oh, no, that doesn't really work. Just hide it. Yeah, that's solid. Good armor. And just randomize. Which are World vs. World Alliance server. We are on Mirror of Lissa. Hang on, let's check. Yeah, Mirror of Lissa. Ooh, it's very gold. Not bad. That actually looks pretty good, but I'm looking for a bit of a blue theme. Oh, that's... If I wasn't explicitly going for a blue theme because Guardian, that's solid. I'm a sucker for that color scheme. Always amazes me how low-key amazing the randomized die function is. And more often than not, it gives you a good combination. Always end up with black-red themes. A black-red theme is solid, just universally looks cool. Come on. Close-ish to blue. Not quite the blue we're going for, though. Okay, Exorcism wants to take over the world with the dragon's power. Sounds like an anime. Nice. Does indeed. Using it with the flare and bloodstone dark cold colours in combination with sunrise and epic dragon hunter look. Ooh, yeah. Red and black with sunrise. It's a good look. It's very blue, but it's also... Ah, screw it. We've been randomizing for a while. We're now blue. Just finish Astralaria yourself. Hell yeah. That's great. I'm probably going to be making a Frostfang. The intention is mainly going to be to sell it on the trading post. So it doesn't really matter which one I craft, it's really just what's going to give me good gold. Oh, look at all those reward track points. Absolutely crazy, I love it. Made a fortune selling Bolt yourself. Oh, especially with the legendary starter kit, crafting those legendaries to sell is low-key an amazing way to make gold. There we go. You've been hoarding for 10 years. Nice. I can imagine you can probably make at least a few legendaries off that. Oh. Fortified wall. That hurt. Oh, I got the blister there. We'll just start healing peeps here. See if we can try and pull them down. Oh, ouch. Zeus, how's it going, mate? Great to see you. Right, just leaving. Oh, we're doing China. Well, hello from China. It's great to see you. Hello from Australia. So we just roll in with many stabilities and all just kind of works out. If you want a gift of battle with us, well, now's a really good time with the new player like hero boost. We all say we are in some country. We don't say we're technically on top of some country. I guess that's a fair point. You are on top of the land of said country. But I guess a country is really just more the borders that the country has acquired for itself. So I guess from that context, it makes more sense to say we are in a country because we are within its borders. Fair point. I've got to make sure I do my Duolingo for the day as well. Make sure I do that at some point. A little while before I need to really do that. Oh, thanks for clean the inventory. Always good to do. And we'll... Actually, I'll use all these. Because, yeah, there's literally some achievement points tied to it, but I have made it messier than it would otherwise be. Let's just literally consume everything. Faris, should you get Janthia Wilds or VOE? Depends. If Janthia Wild's on sale now, I'd say get that, because it's also chronologically before Visions of Eternity, so the story for Visions of Eternity is going to make more sense. And also, Janthia Wilds is a complete expansion now, whereas right now for Visions of Eternity, you 100% should get Visions of Eternity at some point. I think it's great. I think by the time we're done, it's likely to be the best of the 3 annual expansions. But right now, Janthia Wilds, have to check where the sale actually goes. It might be on sale, in which case it's a better deal, and it's also complete, and it's also a very good expansion even on itself. So I kind of lean towards grabbing yourself Janthia now. Yeah, Janthia goes Warclaw. Yeah, the changes to Warclaw, especially from a PvE side, fantastic. And Spear for every class is great. thank you for the hydrate as well. Yeah, the fact that the story's all done, so you can just roll straight on in. You might have a better time with that.
Threshold achieved.
Oh, that's the wrong one. I want this. Yeah, that's kind of... Well, actually, I can do that. Yeah, there we go. That's now clean. Let's chalk that up as clean. There we go. Almost spotless inventory. Got a little bit of sup. Yeah, there are definitely a lot of collections in Vision of Eternity. Oh, definitely going to want to consume more of those. It's actually a good point as well, because those will actually indicate when I should be taking my next break, when those start to run out when I take 2 of them. Very good, useful timer. What's legendary crafting? Probably going to be a Frostfang. We're going to be using it to sell in the trading post to facilitate crafting even more things. But this is basically an Omega Gold farm. Did I play much of Guild Wars Reforged? I think so far we've played probably about 8 or so hours of it. I'm definitely planning to go back and play some more Guild Wars Reforged after this round of drops is finished for Guild Wars 2. I was planning to play some more Reforged tomorrow, but with drops for Guild Wars 2, so we'll be doing that instead. But I've been really enjoying it. Guild Wars 1, for a 20-year-old game, still holds up insanely well. Thanks for the hydrate. So I really, really enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to going back to it. Especially now on Linux, we're able to get Guild Wars Toolbox up and running. So all the quality of life. Must be getting close. Getting very close. Look at that. I underestimated just how quick we'd be able to get that Gift of Battle. 500... I'm going to say 500 points per tick. We're on 497, and we can all just quietly agree that that's the exact same as 500. Yep. Come on, up we get. Yeah, the Lord definitely does port around a fair bit. It is a bit rough. Wintersday cheer. Okay, another achievement done. And that's ranked up as well. Okay, so what we're going to do is just actually go park our character here for a bit. I'm going to take a break, do our Duolingo for the day, and go stretch our legs. I'll see everyone in a few minutes. Enjoy your video in the meantime. Welcome back, everyone. We've covered every other Revenant spec, so now it is time to cover what is undoubtedly the most fun of all of them, Power Vindicator, whose entire purpose is to crush your enemies beneath your muscly calves.
Woo! Superhero landing!
Yeah, that's really hard on your knees.
Power Vindicator is the single best DPS spec that Revenant has access to, and we've been building to this one for a while now. Vindicator is simple to play, has outstanding damage, lets you nuke your enemies from orbit with the single most powerful dodge in the game, has blocks and evades on every weapon set that you're going to be using, and with a few slight tweaks, lets you run around with basically infinite endurance in open world, pinging from mob to mob, growing your fortune with every dodge. Revenant has been my main class for years, so it is time, my friends, to finally cover what is its single greatest damage build. Let's dive in. So quickly, what is Vindicator? Vindicator is the Revenant specialization that came out with End of Dragons, which gives you access to Greatsword, and it replaces your dodge with 3 different powerful variants depending on what Grandmaster trait you pick. You also get access to the new Alliance stance, which you can toggle between your offensive Arkamora skills and your defensive St. Victor skills. You also get access to the new skill Energy Meld, which by default will simply gain you some extra endurance, but we can buff this further with traits. Vindicator is one of the highest bursting power damage builds in the game, which makes this exceptionally fun to play. To quickly cover off on our traits, in Devastation, Unsuspecting Strikes, Notoriety, and Swift Termination are all there to load you up with extra strike damage modifiers, the main thing that you're looking for on a DPS build. In Invocation, Rising Tide will grant you extra damage when you're above 75% health. Spirit Boon will grant you and your allies some extra boons whenever you swap legends, notably Might when you swap to Shiro and Vigor when you swap to Alliance stance. The Vigor here is really nice because it increases your endurance recovery so you can dodge even more often. Roiling Mist is one of the most important traits on all Power Revenant builds. This makes it so that you get an extra 25% critical chance from Fury, which you need to reach 100% crit chance, which is an incredibly important thing on power damage builds. Vindicator makes it so that your dodge now causes you to leap in the air and land on your enemies for a huge burst of damage. The effects of your dodge change depending on the final trait that you pick, but for here, we'll basically always take Death Drop, which causes our dodge to inflict extra damage. Leviathan Strength gives us an extra 10% damage whenever our endurance is not full. One of the trickiest parts about playing Vindicator is keeping your endurance from filling up, so you'll be dodging as part of your damage rotation. Reaver's Curse will reduce the cooldown of your Energy Meld while increasing the effectiveness of your next dodge after you use it. In this case, it will double the damage of your next dodge. Death Drop will seriously amp up the damage that your dodge does. It will also grant you the buff Forerunner of Death, which will grant you an extra 25% damage for the next 10 seconds. This means that your entire rotation becomes centered around dodging to keep up this Forerunner of Death buff, as well as keeping your endurance from being full to make sure you're always triggering Leviathan Strength. For your gear, you're simply going to run Berserker's gear with Rune of the Dragon Hunter. If you want to optimize things slightly, you can also run a Dragon's back piece, so you trade some of the extra precision that you don't actually need for extra ferocity. This is a small gain though, so Berserkers is totally fine. Your default loadout is going to be running Sword with Greatsword with Sigils of Force and Air on each weapon set. With a few sigil tweaks, we can make this build absolutely pop off in open world, so stay tuned. Sword is your highest damaging weapon set, and the fast attacks pair perfectly with the Impossible Odd skill in the Shiro Legend, which will cause your attacks to deal a small follow-up strike. So faster attacks equal more damage. Greatsword gives you access to more AoE damage than Sword and scales really well the larger your target's hitbox is. This is due to the incredible Eternity's Requiem skill, which lays down a huge burst of damage in an AoE around you. Sometimes it is a good idea to swap out one of your weapons for Staff for the insane CC damage it brings. Usually you'll want to swap out Greatsword to keep the impeccable damage from Sword, but if you're a Greatsword enjoyer, you can replace swords as well. For our relic, we'll simply be taking Relic of the Thief, which will give us an extra damage modifier as we use our weapon skills. For food, take the best power and ferocity food you have on hand. Ideally, this will be your Ascended sous vide steaks with sweet and spicy butternut squash being the regular alternative. For your utility, take Superior Sharpening Stones. The potent versions of these last an hour and align perfectly with your Ascended food buff, Plus, they're the best value you can get here. For the legends you'll be taking, you'll usually be using Shiro and Alliance stance. Shiro is your peak legend for damage entirely due to the skill Impossible Odds. As soon as you enter Shiro, you'll activate it, leave it on, and profit. Impossible Odds will cause your attacks to deal a small follow-up attack, which significantly ups your damage. You do have a nice stun break on Riposting Shadows. Phase Traversal will port you to your target, and Jade Winds is some nice CC. All of these skills though are rather expensive in terms of energy, so only use them if you have energy to spare. Alliance Stance is the new toy that Vindicator gets to play with and actually gives you access to 10 skills instead of the usual 5. Toggle your F3 skill, Alliance Tactics, and you can swap between the offensive Archimedes and the defensive St. Victor skills. Due to you simply being a DPS, you're basically never going to swap off Archimedes. On Archimedes, your heal skill, Selfish Spirit, will damage nearby enemies, inflict vulnerability, and grant you might. Scavenger Burst is a targeted AoE which deals damage, inflicts burning, as well as granting you endurance, quickness, and fury for each target you hit. An incredibly useful skill in open world to help you maintain buffs on yourself. Reaver's Rage is a personal stun break which also grants you stability. It'll also damage and stun nearby targets. Nomad's Advance will cause you to leap forward, damage foes, and grant yourself might. A very nice skill for mobility and helps you stick to your target. Spear of Archimedes is the main skill that you'll be using while you're in Alliance stance, at least in your main damage rotation. You'll summon an NPC to hurl a spear at your target, inflicting a huge burst of damage after a short delay. Although you rarely dip into St. Victor stance, there are some useful skills to be aware of. Awakening will break stun on nearby allies as well as granting them protection and stability. Tree Song will grant regeneration, cleanse conditions, and heal allies for each condition removed. It's also very nice to use this on yourself to cleanse conditions and get out of combat faster. If you need to provide stability to your team, then you can swap out Alliance Stance for Jalous. Jalous gives you access to Inspiring Reinforcement, which places down a yellow brick road to give your team stability. You also get Vengeful Hammers as an upkeep skill, which is a decent DPS increase. Outside that, you also have Forced Engagement to taunt enemies and provide some soft CC, as well as Rite of the Great Dwarf, which will stun break your allies and give them a 50% damage reduction for a couple seconds. An expensive but very handy skill. Now, with access to all this profound knowledge, it's time to touch on our rotation. Your rotation basically consists of your opener, your Shiro loop, and then your Alliance loop. Stitch them together and you are good to go. For our opener, start with Energy Meld to increase the effectiveness of our dodge. Use Spear of Archimedes, dodge to get your Forerunner of Death damage modifier, use Greatsword 3 into Greatsword 5, Greatsword 2, Legend and Weapon Swap. From here, we'll fall.
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let us continue on. And thank you to everyone who followed. Synthron, Mocha Latte Cat, Maker, Kilms, Lanaline, and Just Crookie. Thank you all. Really appreciate that. So kind of you. Okay, let's continue on here. Nice. Even more rewards. I swear I'm getting uber close now to the gift of battle. Favorite VOE spec so far? Good question. The one I find the most fun to play is Gale Shot. I have spent the most time on Conduit because I'm a Rev main. It's also the class I use to really solid. The LAC DPS build is great as well. Just being able to toggle between DPS and LAC DPS, super good. Azus, thank you for the follow, and Ali Boomer, thank you as well. Wait, what's everyone else's favourite VOE Elite spec that they played? And maybe just thank you for the follow as well. Luminary, that's actually been pretty good as well. It's been one I haven't spent a huge amount of time with, but I'm liking it so far. Nice rev build interlude, have a Power Renegade, might give Vindicator a shot later. I definitely recommend giving Power Vindicator a shot. Because I've also made a build guide on Power Vindicator as well, so if you're interested in anything Vindicator related, you'll find that very helpful. I think you'll also really enjoy probably Power Conduit. Power Conduit also got some buffs as well in the most recent patch, so it has a 43k bench, which is really solid. It's not, I guess, not Conduit levels of broken, but prior to VOE, that would be a solid DPS spec, and it's also very easy to play. It's just sword, and you can camp.
Well, you can camp sword and then just go to staff when you need CC, which that in and of itself is a huge amount of utility. You don't know VOE, but you move to a range class after trying Guardian Revenant. The partial flex clutter screen too much for you. You have Poff, Heart of Thorns, and Living Well Season 4. Okay. I feel like anything... Mirage would be a pretty good one. Scourge would be a great one as well, I think. Scourge is one of my favourite DPS builds. I haven't tried much VOE specs, but interested in any low to mid intensity, high DPS build. Power Amalgam fits a very nice spot as sort of a... yeah, I think a low to mid intensity DPS build is a pretty good assessment of that, because like I'm running a version that just runs Grenade Kit, and even though I'm not really jumping into it that much, so I'm not running multiple kits. But yeah, really it's just press everything off cooldown. You do that, you're going to do really good DPS. So it's not low intensity, but it's also not hard. So I'd put that in your sort of low to mid category. I think Power Conduit is actually another really good, almost low to mid intensity, because it's very simple to play. Just camp sword, use good skills off cooldown. Swap between your legends when it's, you know, appropriate. It's pretty chill to play overall. They're probably the ones I'd say are the best sort of low to mid intensity ones. I think some of the elite specs do lean a bit more towards more difficult. Not more difficult, but maybe sort of the higher end of difficulty compared to some classes we've seen. What class would you recommend as a beginner elite spec for Revenant? Very good question. There's a few good answers to that. The one I'd probably most recommend, like if you're a new player picking up Revenant, or a person that's new to Rev, picking up Herald is probably going to be the best thing you can do, because you're going to have incredibly easy access to a quickness DPS build in Herald. You can do Power Herald or Condi Herald. Power Herald's easier, also much lower DPS. Condi's a little bit more, it's not really difficult. Like, once you learn one Condi Revenant build, you've kind of learnt them all. They play basically exactly the same. But your Revenant's very durable, has great boon access, self-boon access. Giving yourself quickness in open world is great. Also, one of the neat side effects with Herald in general is because when you give people boons, you get credit for their kills, and because you pump out so many boons every second on Herald, completely passively, so easily, 600 radius, you're getting credit for basically every mob that dies around you. So it's a very, very good one to actually farm on. It's one of the best farming classes in the game. But yeah, has a good heal build, it's a quickness DPS build, it's fantastic, and just running around with your own source of quickness in open world is top tier, so that's probably the one I'd say, yeah, if you're looking for your first Revenant spec to pick up, go Herald. Oh, we've got Addy again. Once Addy sort of finds a spot. Where we go? We're going out this way. And then after that, I'd probably say, if you're looking for, okay, I want a bit more of a regular DPS build now, because you can do a Herald DPS build, but it's not fantastic. It is more of a support spec. You will get, you know, high 30k DPS out of it if you really push it, but you know, we're in the realm where Condi Conduit is doing 55k, and most other DPS builds are doing around sort of mid 40s. So anything sort of sitting below 40, you have to sort of really justify it a bit. So in that case, I'd probably start looking for things like Power Conduit, which is quite easy to play. If you've spent some time on Condi Herald, you can kind of just pick up Condi Conduit. They play basically the same. And same thing with Condi Renegade. Condi Revenant builds all use the same weapons. They all function exactly the same way. You use Mace Axe on one set, you use Spear on the other, and you cycle through legends. You swap legend first, and immediately swap weapon after. That's kind of how Revenant just works on Condi builds in a nutshell. So every Condi build is very familiar. But yeah, so I pick up either Power Vindicator or Power Conduit. Power Vindicator has the distinct honor of being able to play with the stamina sigil in open world, because your dodge on Vindicator is such a huge source of your damage, and then what you can do is run Sigil of Stamina on one of your weapons in open world. Then every single time you kill a mob, your endurance gets instantly, fully refilled. So then with low level mobs, or just anything you can kill in 1 or 2 hits, you're just ping-ponging up and down constantly. It's so good. We'll be right back. We'll just grab an earwig quickly. Welcome back, everyone. We've covered every other Revenant spec, so now it is time to cover what is undoubtedly the most fun of all of them, Power Vindicator, whose entire purpose is to crush your enemies beneath your muscly calves.
Woo! Superhero landing!
Yeah, that's really hard on your knees.
Power Vindicator is the single best DPS spec that Revenant has access to, and we've been building to this one for a while now. Vindicator is simple to play, has outstanding damage. And we're back. The joys of it becoming summer in Australia is there's constantly bugs inside now. Al, welcome in, great to see you. Yes, enjoy your drops, mate. How have you been? And how's the start to your weekend been? It's Friday, that's good. In Radius, you run Power Mech for low intensity, but as most open world easy. But you should do anything different now with X-Pack or Crack On. I mean, if you're enjoying Power Mech, enjoy Power Mech. But ones that I think would be really good for you to pick up would be Power Scrapper, because running around with super speed, oh, low-key, it's amazing. Once you're running around with super speed all the time, it's real hard to go back to playing without it. And also Power Amalgam. Because, yeah, Power Scrapper and Power Amalgam, they play very, very similar. Power Amalgam has just incredible burst damage overall. And Power Scrapper, uber survivability, which is great. I wish I knew more about builds, but you find it overwhelming, so just use your main and that's it. I mean, that's totally valid as well, and learning about builds in Guild Wars 2, it does take time. Like, I'm in the process of learning this Luminary build, because I have not played Luminary that much, so there's builds that I know a lot about, and there's builds that I have a very tenuous understanding of, so quite often what I'll do, I'll just like throw a build together, I'll copy it from a build website somewhere. And then as I'm playing, I'm like, oh, okay, cool, I don't need to pay much attention here, let's open up the build page, alright, let's have a bit of a flick through, how these traits are interacting and trying to figure out, why different traits are taken. I'm looking at this, Illuminate Inspiration, this recharges my Virtue skills, which is my F1 through F3 skills here, whenever I equip a Radiant Weapons, whenever I go into Forge and do fancy things here. Where are we going here? Unsure. Oh, we did that, let's go back here. And then I'll compare that against the other traits in the same slot to sort of go, okay, why is this being taken here over other things? And once you sort of know that, then builds start to make a bit more sense, because you can look at it and go, okay, I can see why they're taking this, or I can see why I should take this, or I can see a situation where I would take this trait over other things, and then you can start to either make your own builds and have them, make coherent sense, or, understand what tweaks you can make to an existing build. And what elite spec for Garden do you recommend for open world solo? Great question. I'd probably say open world, honestly, they're all good. If I was to pick one, especially for like a new player, I might go either Dragon Hunter or Firebrand. Firebrand because giving yourself quickness in open world is just absolutely goated. Dragon Hunter because the burst damage on it is just really, really fun. The traps are really, really fun to play with, especially for a new player. But like Willbender's also great in open world, Luminary also pumps in open world, so there's no bad choice there. I think I'm trying Guild Wars for the first time, play a decent amount of WoW and this looks fun. Any words of advice to begin with? That is a great question. One thing I do recommend, I've made a video about why I play Guild Wars 2. Now, let me actually just not walk off a cliff while I do this. Need to assign a button to this. But I've made a video about why I play Guild Wars 2 and why I think you should as well. But the things I like about Guild Wars 2, the mount system of the game is absolutely incredible. The combat system is great, fun, dynamic, there's a lot of focus on movement. Like, it actually just feels really good to control your character if you've played a Dark Souls game, it actually feels somewhat reminiscent of that. With the ability to use a dodge button to give yourself vulnerability frames and all that. So it's quite reminiscent of that. So it feels great to play. Mouse system's great. I love the horizontal gear progression. But yeah, if you're a new player coming to Guild Wars 2, it can be a bit overwhelming to start with, because Guild Wars 2 is a game that really wants you to make your own fun and set your own goals. So there's a lot of different things that you can do in Guild Wars 2, and there's no wrong answer. It just depends on what parts of the game you want to focus in. But as a new player, what I'd recommend is do your personal story every 10 levels as that pops up, and explore the world in the meantime as you gain those levels. And also, as a new character, what you'll do is pull up your hero panel. You're going to come down to the achievements panel here, to the character adventure guide, and there's a series of just super easy achievements here that are just literally like, you level up, you get more experience, dodge attacks, get more experience. All these achievements are just going to reward you with more and more experience, and focusing a bit on those is going to really speed up the leveling process. So if you're stuck trying to level, focus on that. It's going to speed it up. Do your personal story every 10 levels. It pops up every 10 levels as you go from 0 to 80. Because doing the personal story for a new player unlocks a whole host of useful things, namely different areas of the world. It's going to introduce you to the game in a reasonably controlled manner, but also it's going to give you mastery points. Mastery points are the main progression system after level 80, where it unlocks different upgrades for your mounts. It unlocks gliding in the Heart of Thorns expansion. You get auto loot in Corteria, like auto loot, god tier. Once you have it, you can't live without it. You go back to playing a fresh account without it. Oof, you miss it. But yeah, mastery points are key. So doing the story is a great way to sort of get introduced to the game, gives you a bunch of benefits, and someone who has had multiple Guild Wars 2 accounts, because I like going through repeating things again. One of the things that gated me the most on this account was because I didn't play through the story, because then I was short of mastery points, which I needed to unlock more things. So going through doing the story is a very good tip. And also treat the level 1 to 80 experience as a basically extended tutorial. That's kind of what it is. It doesn't take long at all in the scheme of things to level to max level on Guild Wars 2. But yeah, use the level 1 to 8 experience as sort of the extended tutorial. Play around with different weapons, play around with different utility skills. Don't worry too much about your build and your gear while you're leveling. Your leveling gear is completely obsoleted and made redundant as soon as you reach level 80 anyway, so don't worry about it. Just equip like anything good as you get it. Gearing is not important until you get to level 80. And yeah, Guild Wars 2 is also a fundamentally different game than WoW as well. But I 100% recommend you give Guild Wars 2 a shot. Again, it's got no sub fee as well. It's a buy once, play forever kind of game, which I think is objectively the best model of game monetization out there. Also not pay to win any capacity. Bam! Gift a battle. Sweet. What I'll do, actually... Let's go... Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Now, you're most welcome, mate, and yeah, any and all questions, like if you want to know something specific about Guild Wars 2, feel free to ask away. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11,000 hours over 15 years, so I've got to do something with this knowledge, or else it's just sitting there, occupying very valuable brain space. May as well put it to use. Okay, so I should kind of have everything we need to craft a legendary. Now I might just need to buy a few extra things, so let's go. I'll just search for Frostfang. I've also made a video on this website called Guild Wars 2 Efficiency, which you can link your Guild Wars 2 account to, but basically, it does many things, but the thing I'm using it now is basically to figure out what I need to craft this legendary, uses all the materials that I currently have, and it's going to give me a shopping list of everything that I need, which, hey, it's just that. So we're going to go buy many things. Oh well, I straight up need to buy like 4 things. I love it. These things will be expensive,
that's 4 things nonetheless. Let's do that. Mystic Coin. Ugh, this always hurts. Oh well. 175. Don't think, just do. Yes. Oh, you understand there are a lot of quality of life items in the gem, so what would you recommend for a relatively new player? Damn, that's a good question. That's a very pertinent question. Okay. Some of the biggest things I'd recommend. Let's go Copper Fed. Grabbing yourself the infinite salvage kits, insanely useful. Just grabbing yourself the Copper Fed Salvage-O-Matic, it's just going to give you an infinite use salvage kit that is going to save you so much time dealing with, the purchasing of salvaging kits. You can just pop it in a shared inventory slot when you get there. Then every character always has a salvage kit on hand. So getting those are really, really good. The Copper Fed is one you should get first. Then you're grabbing yourself the Silver Fed after that. Go Rush Lord, off we go. Let's just go hit this. Get the Silver Fed next, and then you get the Rune Crafters after that. It's just like generally the order you should do. Outside that, actually, let's see what else I've got in here. Getting yourself a set of infinite gathering tools, also very helpful. I've got them sitting on another character at the moment. I forgot to actually put them on this character, but infinite gathering tools in the same way that, infinite salvage kits are useful. Infinite gathering tools, also incredibly useful. Getting the Living World seasons, very, very good, because it's just more story content you can do for Guild Wars 2, and particularly what I cover in my gearing guide for Guild Wars 2, the Living World episodes are a really, really good way to gear up your characters in Ascended or Best in Slot gear. So it's very, very good to actually get them. So getting like Living World Season 2, 3, 4, Icebrood Saga is a great choice. Other nice upgrades, when they are in stock, let's check. So right now we should have the Snowflake Gobbler. Should be in here somewhere. Oh yeah, recharging teleport to friend. That's great. Definitely recommend getting that. I'm not sure because I've already got the Snowflake Gobbler. Let's check. Snowflake. Ah yeah, Snowflake Gobbler. Getting that. Same thing when Halloween comes around. Getting the Candy Corn Gobbler because it's a way of giving yourself infinite experience boost, which is very, very handy. Leave Golems alone. Cool, we'll do that. Mini experience, I love it. And other just useful things, getting yourselves more character slots so you can eventually run one of every class. Great purchase. Guild Wars 2 is a game that really encourages you to run multiple characters, and I always like the term playing your account, not the character, because, if you ever get tired of one character, you can just jump on another. And because so much of what you do in Guild Wars 2 is account bound, not character bound, it's really not a hassle at all to swap between characters. If from Really's experience, more lack of mastery points available, yep, that's another reason to get the Living World episodes, because they're a huge pad in terms of mastery points. And yeah, I think right now, try Guild Wars 2 out free to play, see if you like it, and just know that if you like the free to play experience, you will love the expansions, because the game gets significantly better, more refined, more polished, more modern once you get into the expansion zones. Because, Corteria, or the core game, it came out in 2012, so yeah, it is a 13-year-old game. It's having to do some quick head math. Whereas expansions feel significantly more modern. So if you do enjoy the free-to-play experience, and even the free-to-play experience, you have hundreds of hours of content there. Then yeah, getting the expansions is the best thing that you can do. And if you do decide to purchase the expansions, if you use my affiliate link there as an ArenaNet partner, I'll get a small commission which helps support the stream at no extra cost to you. And in terms of what expansions you should buy, really it's all of them. You don't have to buy them all at once, but every single expansion offers something great. And because of the way Guild Wars 2 works, the old expansions aren't made obsolete. It's not like the Heart of Thorns areas aren't populated. They're some of the most populated areas in the game because the meta events of them are absolutely incredible. So yeah, eventually getting all the expansions is the best thing you can do for your overall enjoyment of Guild Wars 2, particularly if there's a sale going on, which it is at the moment, I believe. Is the Festival Gold boost worth considering the Snowflakes price? Yes, it is. The Snowflakes, even though they do cost a little bit, because I just did like a stack of them, I've got, well, I had, I think it was like 8 hours of the buffs there, and yeah, that buff is very well worth the cost. Like, the rate at which we are getting world versus world pips right now is actually crazy. But yeah, if you're wanting for, you know, you're free to play, you don't want to buy all the expansions, you want to set some money aside, want to save some money, what should you do? We'll turn on Addy Cam there. Hey, sweetie. There she is, she says hello. Just adjust that a bit, there we go. If you're looking for an expansion to get, you get the Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire bundle. The first 2 expansions for Guild Wars 2, they come bundled together now. You get 2 expansions at the price of 1. Grab that. What legendary is he building? Irox, welcome in. It's probably going to be Frostfang. This is entirely going to be for me to dump on the trading post and make oodles of gold. Because we've been a bit short of gold for some time. So we are just gonna do the thing now. And do I place a buy order? Screw it, let's just do this. I mean, don't do what I do. Place buy orders, don't instantly buy. Everything I'm doing here is purely for my convenience. 6. Did I even buy them? I guess not. And 14. Now I should have enough gold after that to actually list the legendary as well, so that's good. The best Festival Goblin is the Halloween one. The Halloween one is the best one, but I recommend getting the Snowflake one as well. Oh, you always keep an eye on the event timer in the Guild Wars 2 wiki. Yeah, what you can do, like in the in-game chat, you can do /wiki ET. Then yeah, that's going to bring up the event timers, which this is just going to give you a schedule for which all the timed meta events in the game are going to operate on. And yeah, people will just bounce between meta event to meta event to meta event, so there's always something going on. And Alex, great question. What should you use each salvage kit though? Do you have to match with the color of the item? Basically, yes. The most profitable thing to do as a general rule of thumb is to salvage your blues and lower with the Copperfed, salvage your greens with the Rune Crafters, because the salvaging green gear with the Rune Crafters will let you also salvage the upgrade, which gives you a huge amount of lucent motes, which that's where a lot of the value for those come from, and salvage your rares and higher with the Silverfed. That's basically how it works. It's also a lovely Blish HUD module for the event timer. Yeah, there is actually. You can add basically the event timer and you have to basically display in-game as well. And I've got a guide on how to install Blish HUD, which allows you to do such a thing in my YouTube guide there. And Guild Wars 2 philosophy is not to prolong your playtime. There is no subscription, rather it's to make you have goals you want and work towards and choose how you want to achieve them. Yeah, the lack of a sub fee really means that Guild Wars 2 is a game that really respects your time compared to other games. So obviously they want you playing Guild Wars 2, but it's not as though you have to constantly be playing Guild Wars 2. Because there is no sub fee and there is no vertical gear treadmill, the best in slot gear that came out in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. So you can take breaks from Guild Wars 2 and you're not going to be power crapped. You're a bit lazy, make Mystic Salvage kits for anything except extended gear. Well, if it works for you, it works for you. Mystic kits are a great thing to do for rares in particular. If you have the Halloween Goblet, is the Wintersday beneficial or just adding to having them? It grants you a different boost. The Halloween Goblet gives me, the experience booster here, as well as all the other things it gives. The Festival Goblet, ConnorConCarne Goblet, is giving the Festival Goblet boost, which is a separate buff that stacks on top of it. So it's not like it adds time to the Halloween one, it gives a separate buff, so it is worth it. I think the Dragon Bash one gives the same as the Snowflake one, so I think there's not much point in having both of those, but the Halloween one and the Snowflake is good.
And any microtransactions in Guild Wars 2, it's either cosmetic or it's quality of life, because you can go in the gem store here, and let's just try and just give ourselves some boons. We can come here, check, the promoted items right now. There's a bunch of just quality of life items like these passes, which take you to special hub areas where just things are located close together. It's convenience. Let's go grab that. And there's different, cosmetics here, different skins, outfits, just real quality of life things here. So there's no power creep you're going to buy from the gem store. And also what you can do, which is what I typically do, you can farm up gold in-game and then buy gems with it. So you can buy your gems with IRL money, or you can buy gems with in-game gold. And the conversion rate is actually not that crazy.
Is this a dream?
And PK, what's up? It's wonderful to see you, mate. And yeah, when it comes to, whether buying the expansions is considered pay to win, I would say no. I'd say buying the expansions is sort of the price of admission of getting the game, or getting into the game. I wouldn't say getting the expansions makes the game pay to win, and also because all the new specs will eventually just be brought down to what the old specs are anyway. So it's really just giving you more options in the cosmic scheme of things. And especially because all the new elite specializations are really just giving you extra ways to play the same roles that already existed in Guild Wars 2. So really it's just giving you more options. No, don't apologize for asking questions, that's why we stream. So you're asking for a long-term goal, Legendary Gear. What do you recommend we're going for first? Armor or weapons? Neither, actually. What I'd recommend doing is actually going for trinkets first, because trinkets can be used on any character, on any build. And the first one I'd recommend doing, if you have all the Living World episodes, which I do recommend you get, like just in general, get all the expansions for Guild Wars 2, get all Living World episodes. It's more story content, it's more content for Guild Wars 2, but also, specifically for Legendary Gear, it is going to give you access to the Prismatic Champions Regalia, which is not only a free Legendary Amulet, it is basically a Legendary Amulet you get paid for getting. Because if we come here, and let's go return, no, it's Season of the Dragons, actually. Season of the Dragons. It's literally just doing a series of very easy achievements tied to each Living World episode, and you are going to get, one, you're going to get a box of ascendant weapons, you're going to get an item in exchange for a legendary precursor weapon, you're going to get a 32 slot bag, and then you're going to get the free legendary amulet. That's also a fancy pants title. But also, doing the Living World is going to give you progress towards, not Coalescence, it's going to give you progress towards Aurora and Vision, two other legendary trinkets. And because you can use these on any build at any point, I'd recommend getting trinkets first. Then I do armor, then I do runes and or sigils, really just depends. Then I might throw the relic in there, and after that I go weapons if you want a pure priority list. But if you like a weapon skin, go for a weapon skin. Afaro, what's up, mate? It's great to see you. Well, thanks as well, Afaro, for sending through that information about PoE drops as well. I appreciate that. But yeah, like when it comes to Guild Wars 2 not being pay to win, each new expansion doesn't increase the, the gear level in the game in any real way. If some new builds may be a bit more powerful for a time, but they will eventually be balanced down. And you can't just go in the gem store and buy better gear than what anyone else already has access to. You're working on the prismatic one now, but it's taking you ages. It does take a while. but it's one you can just keep working away at. And as a new player, you should be playing through the story at least once. So if you're doing that, you're already going to be, you know, a good chunk of the way towards it. Yeah, and if you want to go for a weapon because you like the skin, do it. But yeah, weapons can only be used on, like, you know, specific builds that utilize that weapon and might not necessarily be all the characters, whereas trinkets can be used on everyone. And also because ascender weapons are actually relatively affordable to get. And depends on the build as well. There are some core builds that still hold up very well against elite specs. But I think, like, as a rule of thumb, it's fair to say that the elite specializations are generally better than core builds. Which I think is fine, because if you're playing Guild Wars 2 for the long term, you should be buying the expansions at some point. And then you're on the exact same level as anyone else. Yeah, we've got our Gift of Battle, so we'll just do a little bit more World versus World. Just because, honestly, it's working quite well for us. Should we finish? I might finish that round of silver, I think. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 monetization, we're just paying a once-off fee every year for the expansion, if you want said expansion. Let's go down. Is a very fair way to do it. And because all the old expansion content is still valid and played. So even if you are not currently playing the latest expansion, there's still going to be people playing with it. You aren't missing out. The content's going to be there for you when you eventually get around to it. Do you see any Game Award stuff? Not as much as I would have liked. Jess and I somewhat had up in the background watching some streamers we enjoy called Joe and Tay's Let's Plays. They were streaming the Game Awards, but we're also watching Friends at the same time as well, because Jess and I had our Friends trivia tonight as well, which is what we were doing earlier. We came third out of a very stacked group of people. So we just missed out on the $500 prize. So we're a bit disappointed in that, but we had a very, very good time. But yeah, so I didn't really take much in from the Game Awards. So has there been anything that you've seen, Afari, if you call it the Game Awards, that really stands out? A new Divinity trail, as in like Divinity Original Sin? And yeah, I think it's fair to say that free-to-play players, in the scheme of things, will be at a lower power level than paid players. Because generally, the elite specs that come with the expansions are more powerful. As a general rule, there are exceptions to that, but I think that's totally fair, because Guild Wars 2's model is a pay-to-play game. But yeah, like other people have said, if that's what we're calling pay to win, when the core way you play the game, purchasing expansions is considered pay to win, then yeah, the definition doesn't mean too much compared to other games out there where the more money you pump in, the more powerful you become. That doesn't happen in Guild Wars 2. It's got Divinity, the same franchise as Divinity Original Sin. Oh, that's very cool. I've been meaning to play Divinity Original Sin and Divinity Original Sin 2, because I know they're the kind of games I really enjoy playing, so it's just a matter of finding the time to do it. Ethia, thank you for the follow. Think about going Twilight to make Eternity. What's your stance on it? That's great. Twilight is an amazing skin, and Eternity an even better skin. And it's an uber flex item, so if you love the skins, like I love Eternity and Sunrise, like, oh, Sunrise, Twilight, and also because of that Eternity, yeah, get them. If it would make you happy doing it, do it. Oh yeah, gift of battle there. Sweet. Which skin do I not have? There we go. There we go. Building up some more of those, which is nice. Also, new Control game is probably going to be nice. Ooh, that's good. Control's another game that I've been meaning to get to. What I've seen of it does look absolutely amazing. And yeah, I like to think of the free-to-play version of the game. It's really an extended demo or trial of the game. Guild Wars 2, at its core, is not a free-to-play game. It is a pay-to-play game. The free-to-play version is just there as a trial. It's not like a game where it, starts off, it's completely free, but then it, monetizes you heavily. That's not how Guild Wars 2 works. Yeah, the free option is just there so you can try the game. Yeah, love that Universal Control and Alan Wake, really great games. That's awesome. Trial Plus. Yeah, Trial Plus is a good way to put it. Oh yeah, the texture and the visual effects of Sunrise and Twilight, so good. And yeah, I completely agree. The game is not pay to win in the common definition of it. Some extra badges. I need to figure out what I can... I know what I can do with the Grandmaster Martial Arts. I can use them to get a set of weapons, but I need to figure out the process of it because I've never looked into it. And they're just sitting there in the bank. And yeah, a free-to-play account would probably struggle in PvP. But in this case, it's the same as saying someone doing the demo of the game is not going to have the same experience as someone who has the full version of the game. Nijala, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Enjoy no more ads in your wonderful addy emotes. And what guild lines are you part of? We're a part of Charged Miss, which is our stream guild. So if anyone's interested in joining, feel free to let us know in chat. Where is the World Best World thing? And we are a part of current team. We're Mirror of Lissa. Mary Zeus, welcome in. You're somewhat new to Guild Wars 2. Just got all the expansions. You want to unlock the Sky Scale amount. How much time would you say it takes in Soto? Bit tricky to say. Order of magnitude, I'd probably say 15 hours or so as a rough estimate. It's been a hot minute since I've done it, but I think about 15. And Living World Season 4 Skyscale is also sped up a lot now because you have the Season of the Dragons or Return to achievements, which really cut down the amount of farming you have to do. Pixelman, thank you for the follow.
So yeah, it's not too bad.
That looks valuable.
That up. The permanent bank going there, even though that was a 5,000 gold item, it is worth every penny. Goes there. There you go. It's all the various legendary things we can craft. And it was definitely a lot more effort to get Skyscale before the Return to achievements came out. They really cut down the time. And also you can convert Eternal Ice Shards from Icebrewed Saga into Living World Season 4 currencies, which also cuts down the time a lot. And yeah, I think before you were kind of talking like a, you know, 2-3 week long endeavor would not be unexpected for new players. We do this one. 59 seconds. Oh, we finally crafted... Oh, Maggie, welcome in. The legendary Aqua Breather. Nice, that's awesome. You're now full legendary. Congratulations, that is huge. That's definitely on my list of things that I want to craft in the near future as well. That's amazing. And Sultan, welcome in. You remember, because you also farmed Aurora and Vision too, so your best time in the game is Living World Season 4 maps were great. Oh, I have super fond memories of farming for Aurora in particular. Vision, less sort of, you know, I think distinct memories, but Aurora, yeah, I remember that. Full legendary, now you can play the game. But yeah, the push towards full legendary is a great goal to go for. Cinnamon, welcome in, how are you going? Hello to you, hope you're having a great day. Aurora, how do you start that? That is tied to Living World Season 3. So if we go, think into the achievements, go to collections, legendary trinket, and you got like Aurora Awakening there. You're gonna need to like do all the story for the Living World episodes anyway, so just like start doing that and the collection should pop up there. But yeah, there's achievements tied to each map that you need to do. You can always just check the wiki for it. But yeah, it's tied to Living World Season 3. But also a pro tip, if you want to skip some of the achievement farming that you need to do in those maps, because to get Aurora, you need to get a specific armor skin that is either tied to doing story achievements, like complete the story in X amount of time, or do the story without losing NPCs, all those, you know, mastery achievements that you typically get with the story. Or what you can do is do the corresponding reward track in World vs. World. And I'm not sure about PvP. I don't know if PvP has it because I don't do a lot of PvP. But I did mine in World vs. World on this account. And basically it bypasses the need for you to do those achievements. And also what I was doing at the time, this was uber efficient. I was working towards the World vs. World ring conflux. And as part of that, you just have to do a bunch of World vs. World. It's really just time in the game mode, but you can use that time after you get the gifts of battle that you need for it. You can then swap over to the Living World reward tracks, and then you can basically, while working on Conflux, also be working towards Aurora and Vision as well. Very handy. And Phil, welcome in next Tuesday, Legendary World vs. World Boots. Hell yeah. And you're full Legendary, including the underwater nonsense. I love it. So happy for you. And yeah, Gilgen's made a great guide on it, and yeah, there's tons of guides on YouTube as well. Oh, look at the chests. Chef's kiss, look at them all.
Never surrender.
And yeah, Draconis Mons is one of the actual time gates that you'll have to deal with. So yeah, you have to go in there and complete the hearts each day. You buy Druid Runestones for it as part of completing one of the collections. So I recommend if you're going towards Aurora, start now, go into Draconis Mons, do the hearts each day, buy the thing, do all that, and it's going to make your life easier. What kind of engineer are you? Oh nice, you're an electronic engineer. Nice, I'm a civil engineer.
and go for the back piece first. Fractals help a lot with staying 80. Yeah, going for the fractal back piece is a great way for new players to get into fractals as well. And Dracopsmons is a beautiful map. But yeah, start early on doing those hearts so you're not, you know, right at the end. And you're going, oh no, now the last thing I need to do is this 2-week time gate. And there's nothing else I can do. Like, that's sad times. You want to avoid that. It's a big precious view test. No, that's fair. It's definitely a lot more client interaction with that.
I can't see anything. I like shield. Stand your ground.
We'll just get the kill there. Oh, friend, come over here. Bruh, 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 bruh. Let's get them up. Get them up. Spam revive team. Yes.
Stand your ground. Like this. I'm bleeding.
Your soul is mine.
Okay, let's get some stabilities.
I feel so vulnerable.
Cool, everyone's pretty topped up now. Nice. Cha-Cha, how's it going?
Stand your ground. Illuminate restored.
Help me! Hurry! Fascinating.
The light renewed.
You've been struck.
Stand your ground.
497 pips. Oh, pips, points. Amazing. Where is the cob? Bit hard to tell.
My light shields me. Stand your ground.
Rejoining the fight.
Prob's gonna die here. Okay, but that's probably a good point, actually. To take a quick break to go stretch our legs, then we'll actually get on with the process of crafting our legendary. Let's go. TY for lead. Very happy with that. Nice.
Never have too much treasure.
Let's just go pop into the Mistlock. Nice. Let's go stretch our legs now. Be back in a smidge. Wrong button. If you are looking for the best way to manage your Guild Wars 2 add-ons, then I've got you covered. Today I'm going to walk you through how I easily stay on top of all of my Guild Wars 2 add-ons with the incredible Nexus add-on manager. Let's dive in. Now, first things first, to download Nexus, you're going to head over to raidcore.gg and simply download the installer from here. Now, depending on your browser, you may get a security pop-up, but it's fine. Just work your way through the prompts and you're going to be good to go. Now, you can simply open up the installer and work through the prompts. Now, we can see right here, Windows has given us the warning, but it's okay. We can just run it anyway. We do not need to worry about it. Now, it's found where our Guild Wars 2 installation is, so we simply need to install Nexus. Or in my case, because I already had Guild Wars 2 open, make sure you have it closed and then try and run the installer. And just like that, we've gone and downloaded Nexus. You can see here we have the D3, D11 file sitting in our Guild Wars 2 folder. So that is all we need to do to install Nexus for the time being. We can simply quit out of that, then open up Guild Wars 2. Now let's jump into Guild Wars 2 and let's continue configuring Nexus. Beautiful. Now as soon as we're in Guild Wars 2, you can simply click agree to the prompt and we are in Nexus and we are ready to get started. Now I'll just close out of this for the time being. Now for the reasons why I love Nexus, first up, it is incredibly easy to install. It's just a few button presses. We don't need to manually install any DLL files. It's incredibly easy, just a few clicks and we are there. Another one of the incredibly powerful things about Nexus is the fact that it can auto update as well as disable and manage all of your add-ons. Now this is very important for me because I stream every Monday, Wednesday and Sunday over on Twitch, and for me here in Australia, Wednesday is when the Guild Wars 2 patch will normally land. Now when a big patch lands, it's quite likely that Arc DPS is going to break and I'm going to be left scrambling to fix it just before I go live. Now once you install an add-on, if there is a big patch that will break an add-on or cause it to crash your game, Nexus will go through and automatically disable it. So rather than me having to go into my game files and remove my Arc DPS file until a patch has been released, Nexus will take care of it for me. Now my life is made drastically easier by that and I do not have to debug Arc DPS whenever I'm going live. And plus it will give you a notification saying that that add-on has been disabled and you can then go through and re-enable it at your leisure if it turns out it actually didn't break the game. But rather than instantly crashing your game, this means you can dive right in, which is great.
Looks great!
Now let's quickly jump into the game for a change of scenery. Beautiful, that's much better. Now you'll see there's a little Nexus icon at the top of your screen, so we can just click on that and start configuring. Now we'll simply start in the add-ons tab first, and if we go over to library, because you can see we have nothing installed at the moment, we have a huge list of add-ons that we can go through and install. Now I always say Guild Wars 2 is the MMO for people without a huge amount of free time, so being able to simply browse all of these add-ons here without having to scour Reddit posts and GitHub pages, this is an absolute lifesaver. Now take the time to have a bit of a browse through here, see what interests you, but I'm going to walk you through the main add-ons that I use day to day. Now first up, I'm going to install Arc DPS, and we are done. If we come back over to the install tab, we can see that Arc DPS is sitting here. If we just click load, beautiful. Now we just have the prompt saying Arc DPS will be loaded after we restart the game. So once we're ready to go through and configure this more, we'll exit out of Guild Wars 2, come back in and get everything set up just how we like it. But for now, let's add in a few more. Now personally, I think Arc DPS is one of the most important add-ons you can install in Guild Wars 2, and I have an entirely separate video on my channel where you can go through and see how to install it manually if you prefer. But trust me, being able to see your DPS, how much you're contributing to the group, as well as that of your teammates to see how you're stacking up, is incredibly useful information. So I highly recommend you install Arc DPS. It is absolutely game changing. Now another one I really like is the radial menus add-on. Now this is going to add in a circular pop-up menu to control my mounts, which is very handy, especially because there are 9 mounts in Guild Wars 2 nowadays, so setting reasonable keybinds for that can be a little bit annoying. Now personally, I have my mount set to my number pad on the side of my keyboard, but having this option for a pop-up in the middle of my screen is very handy, and we'll showcase it once we actually have it installed. There we go, we've clicked on that. Now if we head over to the install tab, we can see radial menus here. We will just load that, and there we go, we are all set. Now there's a few extra add-ons that I want to install within Arc DPS itself, a few little nice bonus features that do make life much easier. So I'm going to exit out of Guild Wars 2, come back in, and then we can actually start adding things into Arc DPS. Fortunately, Nexus makes this really easy. Beautiful, we're back into the game now, and you can see the Arc DPS options tab has popped up, so that means Arc DPS is installed successfully. We'll X out of this for now. There is a lot of extra configuring that you can do in Arc DPS, but we won't touch these options for now. If you do want to dive into these options more, like I mentioned before, we have a fully detailed guide on how to set up Arc DPS, which will cover a lot of these options and what they do. So if you want to see how to install and configure Arc DPS exactly as I have it, I'll make sure to link my video down in the description below so you can check that out. But for now, let's dive back into Guild Wars 2. Beautiful, Arc DPS is installed correctly. You can see our little DPS window sitting up there. We'll just drag that a little bit out the way and I'll press Alt-Shift-H just to hide that. There we go. Now back to Nexus. Now you can see we've got a new tab for the Arc DPS plugin, so I'll go through and just install a few others that I like to use here. Now first up, there is the Boon Table add-on, which I'll just click and install. Now what that does is it gives you a very easy way to see the overall boon uptime for you and your squad in a much more user-friendly and readable format than what I find the default Arc DPS option gives you. So I really like this one. Now another really useful one is the unofficial unofficial extras add-on for Arc DPS. Now the description here will provide other add-ons with additional information. So basically this allows other add-ons to read things like your keybinds and things like that. There are a few other useful options in this which I will touch on. Simply click install and there we go, that's taken care of. Again, there's a lot of other add-ons you can install here. I've used the food reminder before, that's quite nice. Killproof.me is also a very nice plugin, but yeah, just have a bit of a peruse, see what's interesting here, and yeah.
Hey, welcome back everyone. I saw a question, am I on EU or NA? Right now I am on EU. On Wednesdays I'm on NA usually. Okay, let's go take a bit of a gander at what we have. Let's clean this up first. That's good, because then we can sort of, once we're done, figure out where we're at in terms of spirit shards, because what might be hype to do, if we're on enough spirit shards, is to double back into World vs. World, just walk it right back, and then use... Oh, actually, no. I have to do another map completion. Scratch that. I was going to say, do another Gifted Battle, then immediately craft another Legendary, but I need to do another map completion for that. So, scratch that plan. It's a bad plan. I guess I'll just settle for making like 1800 gold. Oh, woe is me.
That looks valuable.
Use all. Use all. Cook out, but finally worthy drop. That is a good drop. It's a solid one. Especially because I'm eventually going to be looking to max out, 500 cooking on this account as well. So I can do that whilst wearing the chef outfit. So maybe that's what I was waiting for all along. Grab more of these. If I get enough to unlock another spec, that'd be sweet. You're doing style? Oh yeah. Get that RP going. Salvage everything there. Love to see it. Can I just... No, I can sell that. And you did the Ceres CM, I think, with Fandra. I did, yeah. We're both in the same squad for that. I'm organised by Sparse. And yeah, we got the legendary Ceres kill. And soon we're going to be going for Embodiment of Sin as well. What's up with your fonts in game? Oh, that's because I'm running it on Linux and the fonts are a little bit weird. There is a way to fix it, but it doesn't really cause an issue, so I haven't bothered to go through and do it. I basically have to download the fonts, put them somewhere, and then Guild Wars 2 is all fine. But my fonts are a bit weird because I'm running Guild Wars 2 on Linux. It's a common thing. American for sure. No, my accent may not sound as broadly Australian because I'm from South Australia, and we do tend to have the fancier accent compared to other parts of Australia. Can pass for like British more closely. And on Linux, how do you go with add-ons? Totally fine. Nexus works amazingly. No real difference. There's no weird janky workarounds you have to do. Nexus works perfectly. Lishard, there's a little bit more work you have to do. Do eventually need to make a guide on how to get that running on Linux, but that also works just fine. But right now I'm also running Timey HUD, which is basically the pathing within Blish HUD, but contained within Nexus, so I'm not actually running Blish HUD right now. I envy you now you have t-shirts, we have winter now, oh wow. Today's probably the first really hot day that we've had. I think it got up to like 34 degrees Celsius here, which is... It's pretty toasty. Also wasn't helped by the fact it also rained at some point today as well, so then we had the heat, and then we had the mugginess. Ooh. And we got the merchant, there we go. And thanks, Cha Cha. And yeah, if anyone does decide to purchase the expansions, if you do so through my affiliate link there as an arena partner, I'll help support the stream through your small commission, no extra cost to you. I mean, 34 is pretty hot, but that's not as hot as it's going to get. Like, it's not uncommon in Australia to get, upwards of... I just sold something I didn't want to. It's not uncommon to get upwards of 40 degrees. The highest I've been in is 48. Which, yeah, that's a you don't go outside kind of day. That's a you go outside for like the bare minimum, then you come straight back in. You shut the blinds, you put the aircon on, and you just ride it out. Yeah, 42 this summer was crazy. Oh, I think 42 degrees. Oh, thank you, Jess. Jess is absolutely amazing and has made us a butter chicken
none, which absolutely amazing. Thank you for that. I think 42 degrees, especially in Europe, would hit a lot harder than it does in Australia. Because Jess and I definitely found that, for anyone who doesn't know, Jess and I spent a month travelling around the UK where we actually got married. A 25-degree day in London, oh, that laid us out. One, because the humidity was so much more than what we are used to in Australia, but also complete lack of air conditioning, whereas homes in Australia are at least somewhat designed and constructed to deal with heat. Whereas in the UK, that was not the case. So we were far hotter in the UK than what we were in Australia. It was really weird. Oh, thank you, Maggie. I appreciate that. Yeah, Australia is literally built different. That's true. I mean, our homes, as a general rule, most Australian homes do not deal with the cold well. And it's a bit of a running joke. That's not really a joke, it's a bit of reality, especially if you're in a bit of an older build. Once you get to winter, it won't be that uncommon for it to be colder inside your house than it is outside. 90 to 100% humidity is like normal here. Oh, that was rough. What was really funny is when Jess and I travelled to the UK, we went via Singapore, and we dressed, because we were going for a month, so we wanted to pack as lightly as we could. We dressed for UK weather. And, UK, what would it have been? UK autumn. So, okay, it's going to be cold. We're going to come in like, my big sweater, got my jacket on so I don't have to pack it. And then we hop off the plane in Singapore in like 35 degrees, 100% humidity. And I could just feel my soul leaving my body as we stepped off the plane. Oh, that was... that was rough. In country Australia's brutal, 0 degrees 6 a.m. By 8 a.m. it's 38. I mean, that's true. Once you get to, the middle of Australia, because you don't have the ocean around you to moderate the temperature, so it gets freezing at night. One good thing about being by the coast is the ocean retains a lot of the heat, so it like moderates the temperature difference. Whereas, in central Australia, there's none of that, so it just goes incredibly hot down to incredibly cold. Let's sell that. Sell instantly. Nice, get some more gold. And we should open those lockboxes at some point. Okay. Now the fun part of making many, many mystic clovers. Oh, I've got to make quite a few. Okay. Just get everything. Just everything. Alright, let's try and do some conversions as well to streamline this a bit. Let's do what we can from all the other game modes. We can do some in raids as well. Oh, page down. Page up and down buttons, they actually change the level of the map that you're bouncing around. Super nice. Mystic Forge Gambit, I mean, I'm no stranger to it. I've made many, many legendaries, so I'm familiar with the pain that can come from the Mystic Forge. So I'm under no illusions of how this is going to be. But we'll get through this together. I have everyone here for support. Lost Swenos, thank you for the follow. Right, let's just do the nice conversions. Merchant. Go away, it's probably caused an issue. Thank you all for the follow, I appreciate that. Get 10 there. Did I do it? Yeah, I want to do that, yeah, that's fine. And go into EBG, go talk to Dugan, see what we can get from them. I probably don't have that many skirmish claim tickets, so let's see. DeBear, what's up? It's wonderful to see you, mate. I hope you're having a good day. And Phil, you've done the gamble multiple times. You always have to buy more coins to get the amount you needed. I mean, the Mystic Forge giveth and it taketh away. Got 80 there. Cool, we got some more. What are we on? 42. Okay, that's progress. That is indeed big progress. Make sure I actually buy the Bloodstone, or else I literally won't be able to craft it for another few weeks. Let's try and remember that. Yeah, we'll do that first, or else if I spend all my Spirit Shards on Philosopher's Stones because I forget I need a Bloodstone Shard, I'm going to be real sad. Sadness is going to be insurmountable, my day's going to be ruined. But there we go. We've avoided such a dark fate. The worst timeline, we've stepped out of it. Okay. So let's get that. Let's go talk to the Mystic Forge. How many am I going to need? Let's just buy 104. Let's go into our portable bank and grab all these out. Nice. I'll just go clear. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, you're amazing. Jess is incredible in every conceivable way, and she's got us a heated up brownie with ice cream. Thank you. And so far, we're not doing the 10 recipe. I understand it would save us time, but it's also a very quick way for me to burn through more things than I need when my luck doesn't pan out. Boom. Let's just drag that there. And we gotta arrange our windows. It's Guild Wars 2 window management. There we go. Forge. You do it often enough and the luck will balance out. I mean, what we should do, actually, I tell you what, when we eventually get around to crafting all our Ender Dragon's legendary weapons, we can hold off on the Mystic Clovers until the last second. And then
Too much treasure.
we will have built up enough Spirit Shards, and then we can just do all of them, and then I will have enough of a buffer where I can do the 10 one, and it'll be fine. And you really like the moment where you get the 3 to 4 in a row, and then you get 0 for the next 15? Yep, that's exactly it. That's exactly how the Mystic Forge luck works. See, this is not a particularly good run, but I think I have the gold to absorb it. Your redemption include I have to be wary of those gambers, or those channel point redeems. Because I know there are those of you with such a cataclysmic amount of channel points you can instantly bankrupt me. I mean, I have considered that, PK. That thought has been percolating. Your voice ring. I want to put a restriction specifically on you for redeeming those points. Or go through Stream Elements and just create a currency that only you can use. You can only use it for like a set amount of time. Ah, clear. Damn it. Hang on, we've got to go impact. If you're the craft all clothes in one go, you should do it for collecting all the T6 you need. I'm very true, I should do that. Because yeah, they will output a ton of T6 materials. So just got to keep an eye, as soon as that number hits 77, we're okay. This isn't the worst luck, this is kind of about on par with what I'd expect. Eddie's having a good snooze.
She's done nothing but sleep all day, and yet she still requires more. Pardon me, I'll transition from my butter chicken naan to my brownie with ice cream. Aaron Ladd know for a fact that FanDuel is in need of million stones. He said they'll keep him for the entire 2026 if Guild Wars 2 efficiency as a stat to track that, which will happen on the weekend. Ooh, that will be fun. Everyone, send all your million stones to FanDuel. Consume all his account storage. It will be really funny. As someone who really likes FanDuel, it'll be really funny.
You can never have too much treasure.
Well, that's a good run. We must not jinx the Mystic Forge Gods or Zonos, as it were. So, Had, thank you for the follow. This is a pretty good run. I think we're already have to give us efficiency. Oh, that's amazing. Specifically for FanDuel, I love it. I would say no 10k candy corns. I mean, 10k candy corns is a solid amount. If you got the gobble though, that goes really quick. This is pretty solid RNG though, not gonna lie. Oh wow, this is actually like really good.
That looks valuable.
There's still time for this to go wrong. We're not at 77 yet. And what are you crafting? Probably a Frostfang. It's going to be whatever legendary is the most convenient for me to craft and what's going to generate the most profit.
Pillage.
Now Miss Luck's pretty good. And who has the most million stones? I am 39,000th. Who is number one? Well, actually show us. Statistics. Oh no, we're gonna need to see like FanDuel's amount. I suppose it's FanDuel. I figured it would be FanDuel. There's no way that it could not be. See, we've had a pretty bad run of luck so far. We had some good luck to start with, but there is still room for this to go horribly wrong.
That looks valuable.
So yeah, FanDuel needs more million stones. You know, glancing at his stream the other day, he still had some spare inventory slots. And, you know, those inventory slots aren't complete without 250 million stones in each of them. And think of it as well as your investment in million stones will help rip gold out of the economy, which will keep inflation in check, which will make your gold be worth even more. So, by giving FanDuel all of the million stones that you can afford, you are actually creating wealth for yourself. Totally not financial advice. But that is the true gold farm. We all band together, we can create the 100 gold an hour gold farm by reducing the value of gold. Yeah, 77. Oh damn, we actually got out insanely good on that. I still have 48 left over. And Toothy, thank you, I appreciate that. I mean, hang on here, I'll do my part as well. Let's go send mail. During the WhatsApp group for more tips. And let's go. Let's make this happen. we go. Happy but angry at the same time. I just channeled everyone's luck. Everyone just astral projected into my body and gave me the luck of the Mystic Forge. So thank you all. Okay, now's the time to actually see what is going to generate us the most gold. It wasn't me, told you. No. I don't know where I heard that. I just spontaneously came up with that idea. Set off, welcome in. Oh, no, you were here earlier. Thank you for being here. Probably Frostfang, but we're going to take a look and see what's actually the most expensive on the trading post. You don't need to do the camp ever again. Okay, let's see. We got a Frostfang. Oh, Frostfang, damn, that's pretty high, actually. That's almost, yeah, I want to insta-sell that. Look at that. Bolt, I can do a bolt. No, I don't want to do that. That price is not high enough. We could do a incinerator. No. Frostfang's still winning. Not even in the conversation. Twilight's up there, but Frostfang still wins, and then we've also got a Flameseeker Prophecies. Nah. It's Frostfang. Right. So, for my next trick, we've got the permanent bank, we can grab everything out. Why do I not have any more Vicious Fangs? Oh, hang on. I'm going to buy more at the trading post. For some reason I need 2 more. Okay. Then we're going to use the portable trading post express. I've got everything open in this one spot. It's very confusing. You pay 10 gold for the Flameseeker Prophecies? Aren't you an enterprising individual? Okay, then back to the Mystic Forge. Hang on, that's... Oh, we can use our Mystic Forge conduit, actually. Oh, too many windows. I need to crack out the 4K monitor. Nope, not you. That. Forge.
You can never have too much treasure.
Why do I not have more of these? Buy more. I probably have some like sitting on another character somewhere that I haven't actually bothered to deposit. Sounds like a me thing. Head math 21. I mean, we made out like such bandits. Clear, compact. We made out like such bandits anyway on the Mystic Clover Gamba. Got some onions. Oh, the bidding war begins. Okay, so I now need probably a bunch of those, bunch of those. Okay, so I want a Gift of Battle. Gift of Expiration. I want a Bloodstone Shard, and what goes into that? I need a bunch of Obi Shards, which I need to bring this back up. Nope, that's not it. There we go. Forge. That gives us that. 6 bananas. Added bonus me pingable as reading cave. True. Not wrong, bananas are low-key one of the kill-proof items of Guild Wars 2. That, and that. Forge. Gift of Fortune. I think that's the last step. Okay, I think it is. Gift of Fortune. Gift of Mastery. Tooth of Frostfang. Frostfang. Forge it. Send it.
Too much treasure.
Fortunately, random dies. Oh, now we're talking. Nice. I will not go. Add to Legendary Armory. That would actually be really annoying. Okay, let's go. Sell at Trading Post. You know what? We're going to do what I always recommend people don't do.
But we want this gold in our pocket now. Coach Destiny, what is up? Great to see you, mate. I hope you're having a good day. Everyone, make sure to head out and go check out the incredible Coach Destiny over on Twitch. What's up, mate? Oof, there we go. Sell instantly. 1,620
Boom, boom,
gold.
boom, get into my room.
Thank you, Coach. I appreciate you. Thanks so much, mate. Enjoy no more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you. Hey, we're above 2k gold. Nice. Good, okay. So the next step, I think, was it Incinerate or was it Twilight that was pretty stonks? May or may not have made your 5th Legendary Rune. Hell yeah, mate. That's incredible. Congratulations. Yeah, that's good. How expensive will it be for me to make another Twilight? I probs do not know. We need to get that thought out of our head. It's not a useful thought right now because then I need to do another Quarteria map completion and I could probably do that this weekend. But I might lose a bit of my soul in the process, so put that one on the back burner. But I could do an Enter Dragons one to sell. Nice. And we actually made out far more profitable than we intended because we made an absolute killing on the Mystic Forge Gambit. We got out after buying what it predicted to be the number of Mystic coins we needed. We got out with an extra 48 Mystic coins to spare. So that is not bad at all. Tell this to update using our own materials. That will update in due course. Oh yeah, I need like another 102 Spirit Shards, so me doing a Twilight at any point immediately is not going to happen. But nice. Just tidy some of that up. Goody, goody, goody. Okay. Should I get another gift of battle? Probably should at some point. Oh, also, another thing we should do. Yes, let's do an IBS 5, I think. Let's just see if one's up. Because if we could buy... They want a Q DPS. Oh, 5 KP. Ooh, but that'd be fun. Gary Drop, thank you so much. Awesome, Maggie. Enjoy. Do I do a CM? Because, yeah, I want more shards, because then we can buy our Possession Infusion, and that will be pretty sweet. Today, it seems Shafaro. Would you consider Berserker or Paragon to be better all-round for open world and fractals? I don't play a huge amount of Warrior, but I'd probably actually wager Paragon. So I think Paragon has a passable DPS build, and it also has a good Alack heal build. It's quite durable, which would be very nice for open world. Should be more durable than Berserker, but both are pretty good. Can get more shards by using Tomes of Knowledge for World vs. World. That's true, and I will be doing some more World vs. World at some point because, yeah, the going's just too good on the various boosters right now. So yeah, we're getting like 500 points per tick. It's absolutely wild. So yeah, we'll definitely spend some time in there and do that at some point. Yeah, let's just join this because I want to go blast. Let's go. DPS. Not even high DPS. I just say DPS and then they can check my kill proof. Oh, wrong button. Function lock. F12 character select. What class do I want to play? Do I want to play... You know what, if we're doing a Wing 8s... Not Wing 8s here, Mafaro, you're influencing me from the other side of the world. I haven't tried Paragon, but Core Guard is enjoyable at the moment. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. You know what? Scourge is the DPS class you bring when you want to help your team succeed. So let's do that. We're going to bring Scourge and everyone's life is going to be better because of it. Oh, I also need to learn Power Tempest at some point before Ceres this weekend. Yeah, before tomorrow, actually. Me? Might be across multiple accounts. And I'll just get in front of them with the Ceres title and then, yeah, they can, like, bask in my glory.
There you go. Dutton, Ceres, LCM, if that helps. There we go. Nicola, thank you for the follow as well. Hang on, let's change this. I'm actually getting grilled a bit on Killproof, but like that's fine. Go Viper. Condi Scourge, there we go. We are now good.
This is a place of
Never
refuge.
leave a wrong to right
Den of
them into evil.
iniquity.
Oh, yeah, no, let's not do that one.
He isn't alive to
Do
see
that.
his niece. Drag our good
I mean, so
reputation
many
straight
of these.
to Iguano.
Take care of yourself.
It's a common mean to say that Ceres LCM HDCM is not enough for Junkyard CM. I mean, that's actually kind of what's been implied here, so... Oh, well, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see if we get it. Someone else in chat is like, it's just XJJ, not HDCM. Just randomly flexing the Ceres LCM title. I mean, yeah, that kind of means, like, outside of things like LCM, I don't really need to worry about Killproof ever again. Oh, the commander's like, I advertise as 5k KP. I expect 5 KP. It's that simple. I think I might not actually be getting... Oh no, they've moved me in. I was going to say, oh no, them's fighting words right now. We might be having a situation, but it's okay. Yeah, it does void walking. Yeah. It's like, shall I just cycle I'll just between the fight, I'll have the window open. We're just going to have it like that, and then I'm just going to go Sarah, so then I'm just going to go, where's Void Walker? Yeah, just like that between every phase, I'm just going to go like this. And then I know we'll also go, yeah, Barnstormer as well. Yeah, we'll just toggle between the two purple titles. Afaro, thanks for standing desk, mate. Up we go. Oh, in God's sake. I mean, I think the issue is I've literally just never saved the kill proof junkyard, even though I have cleared it quite a few times. Little burp. Lucky you're wearing pants. I mean, it's always a good day if I am. Oh, there's some shenanigans going on in squad chat about Killproof right now. Like, you can check my Killproof for Ceres LCM, like, I'm fine for Junkyard. You run into one coin the planks problem, know your stuff can do it easily, but can't prove it on kp.me. It's a really annoying thing. Because, yeah, like, usually I'll be commanding things, so I'm like, I just won't bother at all with Killproof. Because one, because I don't ask for it, because I can't be bothered checking. And also because I like raiding with newer people just in general. So yeah, I just haven't, like, saved my Killproof. Well, let's actually see what's kind of there. Oh, hang on. Do I have that set? I don't have that set up in... Hang on, Control H. Nexus on? Or is Arc DPS? Did I disable Arc? I think I did. Oh yeah, I did. Hang on, let's load that. Okay. We'll go restart the game. Desktop. Back in we go. Oh yeah, let's set up Streamer Bot as well. Why didn't I turn that on? Oh, it turns out, PK, I didn't actually uninstall StreamerBot. I accidentally typed in the filter, which then hid StreamerBot for me, so I went about for the rest of the evening thinking I uninstalled StreamerBot because it wasn't showing up. But turns out it just filtered for like the other 3 things that are installed in there, rather than the full 4.
And yeah, that was the Nexus add-on manager, which is basically a way to install and manage a bunch of different plugins. Manages my Arc DPS and a whole host of other things. So just don't let my Ceres title lead you to believe that I in any way have any idea what's going on. Don't worry about asking, that is all good. Because no, this is peak second monitor content, so if anything needs clarification, I am not at all bothered with repeating. Cool, Arc DPS is up. Because yeah, I have two things I can do here. I can go Condi Scourge, help my team, have Signet of Undeath, have Infinite Condi Cleanse, you know, just help carry, or I can go Condi Conduit and that can just be top DPS. We have two ways we can go. We can be helpful, or we can dunk. And you know what? The commander's got me in a mood. I'm going to run up to the hoop. We're going to start dunking. Let's go. I'm going to actually... I was going to say, I was actually feeling... We're actually going to bring the thing. We actually had Sarah Celsiema. Oh, they updated the sigil stuff. Oh, they did as well. Yeah, I did actually see that. I need to fix that. Let's go. They nerfed it and it's still on 58.7. Oh, chef's kiss. I love it. It's not even... They've actually also made it so the Song of the Mist version that I like running is even easier to run. Okay. Geomancy and Bursting on Mace Axe. We got Geomancy... Customize. Bursting. And then Doom and Bursting on La Spear. Okay, there's no Torment on there now. Fair play. Look at the Fractal. Oh, it just uses Flatbread. Nice. Oh yeah, it's a good point. I actually should activate my drops command. I forgot to do that. Good shout, everyone. Thank you. Let me fix that. Let's see. Chatbot. Chat commands. This is going to be... Hang on. Control F. Drop. There we go. That's on. And then under timers, timers is easier. Got that. There we go. Alberstone, there we go. Is this a bit much harder to play than Power Condi Virtuoso? If Power Condi Virtuoso was around about sort of a 4 out of 10 in difficulty, I would say this is about a 6. But also I'm playing a version of the build that's going to be much easier. Yes. Okay, let's check the traits. They should all be the same. Gain infinity when you invoke a different legend. No, I'll run this instead. Yeah. Oh, do that. Yes. Once you get used to energy management, it's pretty straightforward. Yeah. I mean, I personally just like running the Song of the Mist one because I just find it far cushier to play. Is Power Conduit viable? Yeah. The sword camping version has a 43k bench, which, if this was before Vision of Eternity, solid number. Really, really solid, easy to play. Has staff on swap for Giga CC. Yeah, it's good. I definitely want to play some more Power Conduit because it's really simple to play, so it's really easy to actually get that Omega burst damage. Then yeah. Because yeah, in the last patch this week, Power Conduit got some slight buffs as well. Oh. Oh no, I need to have a copy pastor of what this person typed in chat. Just say, oh, I opened them for making my KP account. Just done. Okay, hang on. Let's be. Do I have infusions in this build? Yes, we do. Many infusions. Okay, cool. So that's about as stacked as we can make it. And we were on 10. We could have started blasting. Cameron. Oh, I can now just revel on the amount of gold that we have. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so let's see if I was to make maybe an Aurine's Bite to sell. Aurine's Bite. Okay. Aurine's Bite. 10 out of 10. Great. Cool, this should also have actually updated for our various things. Did it? Man. Oh, wait, there it goes. Okay, 709 gold. Oh, I still need 76 more spirit shards. That's annoying. Oh well, I knew I was gated on spirit shards. Let's see if they put food down. Or do I just like eat some food that only I can have?
The answer is out.
So we've got a few like Conqueror of Ura peeps in here as well. This is gonna be fine. Anyone who crafts all legendaries eventually capped out on spirit shards. Oh, I'm constantly capped out because it's one of the main ways I actually make gold. We've got like quite a few purple titles in here. We will be fine. This is actually probably the first time in, I'm gonna say, 3 years I've actually had issues with kill proof. Let's do this. Let's go blast. Asher, what's up? Great to see you, mate. Oh, Toxic as well. They got the Ura title and they're also on Conduit. We've got another Conduit as well. The competition is just going to be who's on Conduit. Oop, didn't want to go too far in. Hey, Birkin, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate you. Enjoy no more ads in your wonderful ad emotes, mate. Thanks so much. Let's drag this up here. There we go. We can see our numbers. Is that a good spot? Or is this? Is that hiding too much? I think that hides too much. Let's put this over here. There we go. Starbuck, thank you for the follow. I guess there's no quick entry anyone. Oh, I don't want to do it. I can, but I don't want to. Oh, there we go. I was literally just about to type someone's done. Good. Aiden and Chantera, thank you for the follow.
No, that's a pretty fair bet, honestly. Do I have snap target? Nice. Mechanics for me, but not for thee. Or for thee, but not for me, if that's right. Ouch. There we go. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. We'll do that sometime when it's really convenient.
Get up.
Is that stun? Nah, it's only if I'm in dwarf. Don't make me need to do this. There we go. Oh, Quaggins. Let's get some reses. I don't know, the feeling when we've got an itchy eye. Oh, that was probably not the spot for me to run. There we go. Ooh, Hogwarts Legs is free on Epic. Damn, nice. We do already have that on Steam, but yeah, that's a amazing deal. Oh boy! Damn you, Mace Leap. I was betrayed.
This power feels good.
How long do I have to run away from that thing? I guess just yes. Oh. That was a spot for that. Basically just spawned right on the group. Yeah, one downside of Conduit is that they don't have a lot of CC.
Although that being said, the conduits are actually doing the most CC, which is kind of upsetting. It's a CC if it's in Dwarf, isn't it? Oh, now's a good chance for us to hydrate. Nice. Maddie's having a snooze. Just got to be careful of some of our skills in Mace. They might actually just send us to the boss when we don't want to be. Oh boy. Gonna res our friend here and be as helpful as we can. Other conduits pumping, I love it.
This power.
There you go. I'm just gonna say I've done all my CC now. I'm just gonna... Oh, commander's down. Yeah, we're down a healer on that. Shouldn't have GG'd. I presumed when the commander and two people go down, we just GG'd. You know what? That's our mistake. Oh well. Can you TLDR when to use F2 and F3 on Conduit? Use the F2 as one of the first things you do when you are in your legend and one of the last things you do, and press the F3 off cooldown. Basically, you want it always up. Let's see what else we can actually do in our bank.
This will teach me to GG when no one says GG. I can sell these. And also these mango. Nah. Yeah, screw it. Ios, thank you so much for the follow. Shax as well. Thank you, mate. I appreciate you. Let's send a weapon chest there. How are they going? Let's process some of this. On the top contour is Patata. You played with him a few times on Voidland. He's boon DPS and rules and powers and DPS players. I mean, that's not surprising. Their DPS is absolute bonkers. Shax, welcome in. Great to see you. Hopefully they can get them up. Yeah, hopefully they can get this. They should be able to, I think, at this level. As long as no one dies to anything untoward, they should be fine. Nice having a big chungus inventory. Where's the boss going? I can never believe death should be doable. Maybe they've got enough CC. Where are we going, Addy? No. I want 13 there. Drag that up there. I always keep one, at least, of the unidentified gears up there. So that means whenever I get one as a drop, it always just goes to shared inventory slot across every character. Okay, things are starting to destabilize a bit now. Yeah. So do I just go Scourge? Nah, not yet. Oh yeah, no, I think now I actually do. I have 12 characters select. Let's actually go Scourge. If I feel Scourge on this fight. Scourge on this fight is absolutely insane. Scourge is low-key, I think, one of the best DPS builds in the game. Not because of the DPS it brings, but because of the fact it's fully ranged. Has bonkers Condi Cleanse baked into a barrier for your team. Range Revive just baked into your build for free. Great amounts of CC. There's just so much good stuff on Scourge. It actually makes your team's life easier if you bring it. And even though it only has... What's it at nowadays? I'm pretty sure it's at like 39k last I checked. But even with that, I still think it's one of the best DPS builds in the game. And if more people played Scourge, they'd get more raid clears. Yeah, what's it at? Okay, well, it's just inching above 40. But yeah, back when Scourge was doing 50k at the start of Secrets of the Obscure, I think it is still to this day the most broken DPS build in the game, because a build that was doing 50k with the amount of utility that Scourge has. And also, what you can do, if you have a bunch of Scourges, they actually scale off each other. You can have a Scourge swap out one of the utility skills for bone minions, and they can just summon them and explode them off cooldown, and every minion that dies gives all the other Scourges life force. So then it means every Scourge can just spam all of their life force off cooldown. It's crazy. Not all their life force, all their shrouds goes off cooldown. It's so good.
And yeah, even if Condi Conduit's still pulling 58k, it's got a bonkers benchmark, I still think Groots would be better if they had more Condi Scourges. Because then all the little bits of barrier that each Scourge brings, it adds up. You think Heal Scourge is your favourite A heal in general? That's a valid take. Scourge is incredible. Let's go. I just better check this build. I mean, I know the build's fine. I checked it the other week, but it also hasn't changed in like 17 years. Necromancer, show me Condi Scourge. Just really want to check the food it takes. I know which one. Yep, I know it. Cool. Double check I'm not running anything weird here. What are we rocking? Bursting Torment. Torment there. Bursting. Yep. Yep, Skidoos, and that looks like a build. Could run some things to make it even better. Can't go wrong with flatbread. I have to check like how much the difference is on Scourge in particular, actually. Drag that there. Use. Because so much of Scourge's damage comes from Torment. Thank you, Duck Call, for the follow, mate. I appreciate you. I mean, like, we're doing pretty well there on Scourge. And now on the plus side, I can actually, like, range revive people if I notice they go down. I mean, here... yeah, screw it. Also, the more Scourges you have in your group, the less Condis you'll have to deal with. Because every time a Scourge presses F2, it's a Condi cleanse. Oh, we Sign of Undeath them. Get them up. We got you. This is why we do it. Spam skills day everyone's been talking about, and I'll quite happily take that title. Great amounts of CC just baked in. Could bring even more in if we were so inclined. It's also got Boon Ripped baked into the build for free. Oh, that actually was very helpful. It pulled me away from that mob.
Okay, this part's going to be a little bit terrifying. This way. This way. This way. There we go.
Just let go.
Okay, that's better. We've now survived to this stage. And a great thing with Scourge on this fight, it's fully ranged. Another thing that Scourge has over quite a lot of other DPS classes, it does not really care that much if the boss moves. There's a few skills where it really wants them to land, but a lot of the stuff you can just throw them around. Boss is going over here. While they're getting revived, I don't need to pop a signet. Oh, those are some big quaggins. Not filling me with confidence. Oh, also there's no force movement on Scourge. That is also very nice. That was just gonna go. Well, that's a big effect. Run straight to the middle. Turn around. There we go. Dahlia, thank you for the follow. Well, the boss actually isn't moving around that much here. Oh, just as I say that, moves out of my Plague Lance. That's the one skill on Scourge you're like, oh, I really wish that. Let's get them up. Signet of Undeath, that's why Scourge is great. Does mean it gimps our life force generation for a bit. So we're a bit sad about that. There we go. Got there in the end. Oh, it was a priority one as well. Nice. But awesome. Now's a great time for us to go take a break to stretch our legs, so we'll catch everyone in a smidge. Today, we're talking about how to set up the perfect keybinds in Guild Wars 2. Customizing your keybinds in Guild Wars 2 is one of the best things you can do to make your gameplay smoother, more fluid, and more fun. The easier and faster that you can mash your buttons, the better time you're going to have. But Guild Wars 2 has a lot of skills you need to press, and honestly, the default keybinds when you first start the game are not fantastic. And speaking from experience, it's overwhelming not knowing where to start. Don't worry though, today I'm going to walk you through exactly how you should customize your keybinds, show you how I've set mine up, and leave you with a recommended set of keybinds if you're starting completely from scratch. Let's dive in. When you first boot up Guild Wars 2, your skills are going to be set from 1 to 0 on your
number keys. Combine this with the fact that you move your character with WASD, there's no chance in hell you're pressing all your skills without having to move your hand, especially if you have tiny baby hands like me. One of the keys to getting good at Guild Wars 2, and all in all just making it more fun, is always being in control of your character. You always need to be ready to dodge in any direction. You need to move out of damaging AoEs, you need to chase after your target so you can keep attacking. Every moment you're not in full control of your character, you increase your chance of dying. Even if you're not moving your hand over to the far corners of your keyboard, you may end up just manually clicking your skills and dragging the ground target wherever you need it to go. This is slower, less accurate, and way harder to actually pull off. With a few simple changes, we can completely transform these default keybinds from being nearly unusable to being perfect in every way. We won't even need to touch a fancy MMO mouse. If you press F11 to bring up your in-game options, go to the controls menu on the left-hand side, and voila! We can now customize our keybinds. Here we can simply select the action we want to rebind, press whichever key we want to swap it to, and we're good to go. Now to do some actual rebinding. First up, having weapon skills on the 1 to 5 keys isn't actually too bad. They're right above WASD, well within reach. Outstanding. Utility skills are another matter though. Unless you've got Andre hands, you aren't pressing the 6 through 0 keys without moving your hand. Now I recommend taking your utility skills and rebinding them to Q, E, R, F, and C. This means they'll be right next to your movement keys, and now you have much easier access to your skills, and it is a drastic improvement. This still leaves us with our profession skills, which are still a bit of a problem being on our function keys. To make this much easier, what we're going to do is either assign the shift or control button plus Q, E, R, F, and C. This makes it so you can simply press the shift or control button and QERFC, and you get to have access to every single one of your profession skills. Being able to use shift or control to add to any of our keybinds does open up a ton of options for you. With this, everything is still centered around your movement skills, we don't need to move our hands at all, and we retain perfect control of our character. This is just a suggestion though, so tinker with it to your heart's content, but I think it's a very good suggestion for everyone to start with, and it does not need a fancy MMO mouse to make this work. Now, keybinds are an incredibly personal thing, and everyone is going to have something different that works for them. For me personally, I use the Razer Naga, which has 12 buttons on the side, which I can use for different skills. This means my keybinds are super specific to me, but I'll give you a rundown of what I use if you're curious. I have my auto attack assigned to the 6 button because this is where my thumb naturally rests. For some reason, everyone seems shocked that I have my dodge button bound to 1. It might have something to do with my first profession skill being moved from F1 to shift and 1.
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, that was reasonably successful. I should actually probably save my kill proof. I saw a question there. You have a legendary precursor for light armor, and you can't decide if you want to turn to Guild Wars 2 with Necro or Mesmer. Both are great choices. Mesmer is probably the most flexible class in Guild Wars 2, especially from the PvE side of things. Give a refresher. But I also really enjoy Necro. But there is no bad choice at all in Guild Wars 2 in terms of what class you can play. Ariel, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is ConnorConCarne. You can also check me out on YouTube there, where we do all sorts of different Guild Wars 2 guides. Ariel, what's up, mate? Everyone, make sure to go check out Ariel over on Twitch. How you going? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. But yeah, we've had a great stream here so far. Started off doing some World vs. World. Started a bit later than we otherwise would because did a Friends Trivia night, which was really, really fun. Came third overall. Missed out on the first prize of $500, which was unfortunate. But then we did some World vs. World, pressed Blood is Power, and damaged myself significantly. Got a Gift of Battle, crafted Frostfang, sold Frostfangs. Now we're sitting on a nice healthy amount of gold. We just did a Junkyard CM, which we got there in the end. Was a little bit tricky to get there, but we did it. The late night Aussie DJ. It's always good to have another fellow Aussie in chat. But yeah, what did you guys get up to today? How you been enjoying the drops? And yeah, what did you guys get up to? But yeah, we made some very good gold tonight, so sort of just tossing up what the next thing we do is to generate a ton of gold. It's going to be a bit before I can craft some more legendaries because I burned through all my spirit shards again. So it might even be the case I kind of think about doing the legendary Aqua Breather because it's going to be tricky for me to do legendaries to make gold. We finish up the weekly raid CMs. Oh, hell yeah. Is that like a full CM clear? And you're watching Game Wars. Nice. Has anything stood out to you for the Game Rewards? I didn't get a chance to catch them today.
And I assume that's refresh now. There we go. I know a legendary insight. Cool beans. Oh, that's also what I was going to do. I was going to look at the Grandmaster Mark Shards and figure out what I can actually do with them. Because I've got many of them and I haven't done anything with them. So let's go Guild Wars 2. Grandmaster Mark Shards. Just bring that over here. Bum, bum. Okay. Currency 4, yeah, it's world versus world stuff. Grandmaster Mark Shard, traded for Grandmaster Marks. So 10 for 1 box, okay. And to Bear, did you guys recover from your trip yet? Yeah, we have. Actually, we recovered from our trip. It did take us a bit to recover, because yeah, anyone who doesn't already know, yeah, Jess has Graves' disease, which triggers hypothyroidism, and yeah, she was in remission for a while, but that flared up when we were away, and yeah, it's taken a while to, you know, get her back into a good spot with that, which, yeah, right now, things are okay, but it's going to have to be, you know, a thyroidectomy in the new year, but right now she's feeling much better than what she was back then. Why did I press Blood is Power again? But yeah, we're feeling pretty good now, but yeah, we are excited for our next trip. It probably won't be for a bit, but we're thinking Fiji next. Yeah, we probably want to go somewhere that's a bit closer to home because, yeah, traveling anywhere from Australia, it's a really long time and we can do without another, you know, 20-hour flight. Keymoor, would you like a squirrel you wish you kiss on your account and tell him to craft his many legendary stuff as they can? You bunker everything. Nice. You have 1 hour left. I think it's been alright. Rewards expected. I was expected with Claire of Squirrel winning a lot. Oh, nice. I haven't had a chance to play that. Have heard great things and did hear the buzz. That was basically like, yeah, this is going to clean up. So that's cool to see. Was a wing 4 to 7 CMs, but you do need to get some sleep. Have to get up a decent time tomorrow. That's all good, mate. Thank you so much for the raid and trusting us with the community. Really appreciate you. You have a great sleep, and yeah, hope to see you coming back. Streaming some more with the new round of drops. Okay, IBS 5 and DS, that's pretty good. I'll just do this. Sup can fill. I can do all the things. Go in blind story in COE 33 is phenomenal. Oh, nice. Is on my list of things to play. This is many things, but I actually do also. I need to upgrade the hard drive on my Linux desktop. I'm rocking a 500 gig hard drive that I just salvaged from a dead laptop because it's what I had lying around. But fortunately, my family are doing Secret Santa this year, and conveniently, Jess got me this year. So yeah, we're both in a position. We're like, so what do you need? Like, I don't actually really know. Like, we're kind of all good. But I'm like, oh, actually, you know, a new hard drive would be quite good. So we've got a, you know, 1 terabyte hard drive that's sitting in the cupboard at the moment. That we're like, okay, cool, that's there, but we actually need to wait until after Christmas. So once I can open that, then we can pop that in and we can actually install more games, because I went to actually install Path of Exile 2 again the other day. I'm like, oh cool, you know, this has been on my list to get back and play for some time. Let's see, they'll tell me what to play, I guess. But I'm like, okay, it's going to take 110 gig to download. I have like 80 gig spare. I'm like, well, can't do much about that. You're running Guild Wars 2 with add-ons on Linux? Oh yeah, like if you're running Guild Wars 2 with Nexus, add-ons are trivial. It's so easy. You can even get Blizzard working on Linux as well, which I have done quite a bit before. SSDs like Liquid Gold at the moment. I mean, that and RAM, apparently. But yeah, Nexus, no issues. It's fine. I'll go ADPS. Cool, I'm doing the thing. Let's do it. That's cool. We can crack out Amalgam. Nexus is the add-on manager. I've got a guide on how to set it up there. That's for Windows, but like if you know how to set up Windows, quite trivial to set it up on Linux. I still have to make a guide to do it on Linux, but it's pretty chill. But yeah, it works just natively. So Arc DPS works. All the other add-ons that you might want, you know, that you can manage through Nexus, they all work. I can install all add-ons there. There's a way to get Blish working as well. It's actually covered in the Nexus Discord. I do want to just generally make a running Guild Wars 2 on Linux guide at some point. Especially now we've done enough where we can, you know, cover off on all the things like, you know, just initially getting Guild Wars 2 running, getting Nexus running, getting Blizzard running, then like getting Time Yard running. Like we can, I feel like we're at the point where we can cover all the things. You're on Linux, what distro are you using? I'm using Nobara, and it's been great. No issues whatsoever. Aside from any issues that Windows kind of introduced. Like it did a weird thing with my system clock where the Windows clock was correct, but then it would force the Linux system clock to be incorrect, and oh, that was more annoying to fix than I would care for. But we did it. But again, that's not a Linux issue. That is, even though I literally only go to my Windows drive probably once every 1 or 2 months, it still exists just to fuck with me. Gee, let's throw some food down for peeps. Get your noms. Am I on a DPS? I am. And thank you so much for the sub, Rayquaza. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Enjoy. No more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. If that cough from the cold can nick off, that would be great. New Steambox going to sell massive units. I'm very excited for the future of Linux gaming. With, you know, the Steam machine actually coming out. I'm hopeful as well it's going to prompt companies like Elgato and Razer and the like to actually make Linux native versions of their software, because that's like been one of the downsides. It's much more fiddly to get my Stream Deck working, as well as, you know, I don't have access to the Razer Naga software, as irritating as that software is. Does mean it's much more annoying for me to customize my mouse how I'd like. And I am on an AMD GPU. But yeah, I've heard people say they haven't really had any issues on Nvidia ones as well. I'm going very well, thank you for asking, Rayquaza. There we go. If I mute my mic, it's just because I'm coughing. Nice. But I'm rocking a full AMD system, and yeah, Linux is just being rock solid. And can you tell me how DPS meter looks like this? Well, I'm running Arc DPS, and I've got a guide on how to install it and customize it there. One, I'll have a custom font. I think I'm rocking Archivo Black. You can just download a regular Google fonts and put it in the relevant location, and yeah, it will work just fine. And then yeah, for the boon table, I've got the Arc DPS boon table add-on then as an option to customize, you know, the colors of the bars, you know, green, red, yellow, if everything's okay and everything like that. Cool, Lacey, welcome in. It's great to see you. I'd love to try a Power Amalgam, but Snowcrest Builder has you put off due to the kits. Have you swapped out Bomb Kit for your utility? Yeah, I've just swapped it out for Plasmatic State. And I think I'm just running Fireworks instead of the Bloodstone one. And yeah, like it's a slight DPS loss, but it's incredibly simple to play. And yeah, it's very chill. I recommend it. It's been one of my go-to power DPS builds for quite a bit now. I'm doing to finish off some of these other achievos as well. We can focus on those later. I'll try and see if we can cross over 1,250 blue profit shards. It might not be today, it might be tomorrow, but then I can buy the Possession Infusion. Is nades better or bombs rather the same? I think nades are better if you're running the Bloodstone relic. But if you're not running the Bloodstone relic, I think grenade might be better. Although honestly, this is kind of a I'm just running it because I'm comfortable with it kind of deal. But yeah, we're running a Boon DPS build right now. And look at the DPS. It's phenomenal. Power a lack DPS. Clean.
That looks valuable.
Ooh, didn't mute that one. My apologies. Yeah, whatever cold I got, it laid me out for one day and then left me with a cough for like 2 weeks. Well, thank you for the follow. Oh, I should try Power Conduit as well, given that just got buffed. Nicole, thank you as well.
Fix. Focus. Concentration.
And the amount of purple tiles in the group is great. I'm not even running like the fully optimized version of the build. I'm running Fireworks Relics just because I wanted a bit of extra cushion for our boon duration. So I'm not even running like Dragon Hunter or Scholar. Do you play Ritualist or did you? I did play it, but I haven't played it too much, really at all, since the changes. I heard the quickness one went down to about 41k. Down from like 50 or something, which honestly, that is still an insanely good number for a quickness build, and I think it's still actually too high for where I would think balance should actually be. And I think the power build, I think it went to about 46 to 48. I could pull up Snowcrows and take a look. So like honestly, it's still really, really good. It's not bad by any stretch. It needed the nerf, and Conduit also needs a giant nerf. That thing needs to lose like 10 to 12k DPS. Ah, dang. Cool, we got stabilities. But yeah, 2 rituals are on top right now. So Ritualist is by no means bad, and also Ritualist, it's easy to play. And a build that has a slightly lower benchmark, but that is easier to play, will oftentimes, if not always, be better than a build that's more complicated, but has a higher DPS benchmark. Which is actually why I'm very excited to play some Power Conduit. So even though that build now only has a 43k bench, oh, I don't have a stun break, and it's a 43k bench, it's still incredibly easy to play. So I think that build is low-key going to be quite underrated.
Nice gear.
And thank you all for the follows. And let's actually see where Harbinger's sitting in terms of deeps. No, Harbinger, Ritualist. Don't know if they've updated the bench for it yet. Brooksy, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I don't think they have updated it yet. Why are we going to Freynier? We literally just did it. I might take over the tag of the commander drops. I think that might be happening. So let's nuke it. Do I have a scrapper build set up? I do. Nice.
Commander,
Anything that gives us stability? That does. Nice.
right there.
Give me that. You stay put. Be careful up there. Conditions have gotten worse since Spangar left. You'll have to find another way up.
I feel strong. Armored up.
This storm isn't normal. Blocking us from following Vanguard.
Running around with super speed?
It's intentional.
So good.
Who's pulling the strings?
Watch yourself out there, Commander.
Strong.
Oh damn, they're speedy. And I fell.
You were itching free. I should be there.
You're being a distraction.
Clean as a whistle. I think we said a whisper. What's the benchmark? Is that the average benchmark? Oh, new benchmark average. Okay. So the average benchmark when Visions of Eternity released went up to 49.5k, whereas now it's come down to 45.9. It's interesting. Seeing the all the riches reminds you of all the chain mix. Is a throwback to that. I mean, you're probably seeing a lot more conduits popping up now, given that's like the new Giga DPS spec.
Good. Destroyers are crawling all over, and there's no dragons.
They didn't make things easy. Clear out the firebugs and make way for the prisms.
Do you think I'm going to take your hobby while playing Guild Wars 2? No, no chance. QWERTY, thank you for the follow. Just safe to enjoy Guild Wars 2 for as long as you want. Let's go grab that res.
Prison's coming in for a landing, Commander.
The area's cleared, Keith. Bring him down.
No, it didn't go in a straight line.
To the dragons. Then we use that magic.
What'll happen to Bram?
We've got 4 purple titles in squad. Nice.
The risks.
Nice of you to clear out the trash for me, Commander.
All that drumming energy can't be good for you.
Pick a weak dragon you knew you could control. I'll show you.
Luxurian, thank you for the follow, mate.
Jormag has not yet joined you, champion. You must draw them out.
We're long past these.
And big block.
You made your choice. This needs to end.
Oh, might warrant a dodge.
This is pack justice.
So I'm really enjoying Amalgam, even though this is just the elect DPS version. DPS on it is still really solid, super easy to play. 2 fire, 3 frost. I'm on fire. Cool.
Where he gets that from. In the meantime, fire hard!
Are you yourself?
18 stacks of stability. Big block.
We're here to kill Primordial.
I want to do run an NVIDIA AMD GPU and a distro. I'm rocking an AMD one. I've got a 6700 XT. Haven't tested it with an NVIDIA one, but I've heard like it's totally fine on Nobara. GPU CPU combo, yeah, 6700 XT AMD for GPU, and I've got a 5600X for the CPU. So rocking a full AMD system. Would eventually like to upgrade to a nice X3D AMD CPU specifically for Guild Wars 2. Those things are amazing for it. But what I have, it's getting the job done. Let's go self a new computer, trying to find a model that doesn't break the bank. Oh, nice. I don't know, maybe... Because, yeah, I just picked up a new monitor for my wife, actually. She needed a 4K monitor specifically for video editing. If you... Depends on what refresh rate you want to hit. If you don't go for... Why am I attacking that? If you don't go for something with a bonkers refresh rate, you can actually get a monitor for not that much. Let's get up there. There we go.
So I think we got her it's like a 4K Samsung monitor. It's like, I think that's 27 inches. And that was like $400 Australian, which was like a real good price. And as soon as you start going to the gaming side of monitors, that's where your price really starts going up. But if you're able to, you know, maybe just sit at like a 60 Hz refresh rate, if you're happy with that, you can really cut down on cost. Confirm X3D is amazing. 7500 X3D is a great CPU. Yeah, that's kind of the one I was looking at. And thank you, Maleki, for the follow. I'm sorry to hear you've had terrible issues with Nvidia. I haven't tested Nobara, but I have heard good things about it, in terms of rocking an Nvidia GPU. I'd be keen eventually to see what the more recent AMD GPUs are like streaming on Twitch, because our setup at the moment is we've got like my main PC, which has the specs that I described, but I'm using NDI to send it to my wife's desktop, which has got a Nvidia 4060 Ti. Yeah, because I originally had that in mind, but then I shifted it over to hers because I like doing, if I can, the dual PC setup, just because it means if anything breaks on my end, it doesn't fully take down the stream, which is very, very handy. So I put the Nvidia GPU in that because Nvidia GPUs historically have been really, really good for streaming on Twitch because their NVENC encoder is pretty high for streaming at the low bit rates that Twitch has. And it was an issue on AMD cards, but I have heard that for more recent AMD GPUs, that's much less of a problem. So like your 9000 series AMD ones, AMD GPUs are apparently pretty good for streaming on Twitch, or AMD is like really fixed up their encoder, which is good to see. To splurge for a 9070 XT for your build, oh nice. And you got better cooling and terabyte more of SSD, it was still cheaper than 5070 Ti. Oh, I completely agree. Now, I was, just for curiosity, I was looking at GPU prices the other day, and yeah, the price difference from Nvidia to AMD, even like their most high-tier versions, absolutely cracked. You know, I could buy probably like a top-tier AMD GPU for like $1,000 now, and we're getting in the, I think almost the $3,000 to $5,000 mark in Australia for like, you know, a top-tier Nvidia GPU. The difference is just wild. Yeah, technically the 5070 Ti is better, but it's not that much better for that big the price difference. Yeah, that's the thing. When you're building a PC, you always have to consider the price to performance ratio and the value you're actually getting from it. Because yeah, you can spend absolutely cataclysmic amounts of money, but you know, if you're only getting a 10% boost, but you're spending literally double or triple the price, then yeah, you got to draw the line somewhere. What region on EU? Right now I'm on EU, but I cycle between NA and EU depending on the day. Wednesdays I'm usually on NA. Hello? Oh, there it is. I typically get better ping to NA. I usually get around 230 ping to NA. EU I'm on about 250, 260. But the time zone is usually much better for EU for me.
Is this working? Is this genuinely actually working?
Nope, wrong mount.
Stay focused. One last push. For Bram. For all of us.
Oh, Simon, do you know what caused you to launch too far into the dragons and end up dying? No. It's seemingly somewhat random. I have heard someone explain something to me that might cause it. Like, maybe it could be someone doing an attack too early, or there's a specific time frame after someone else does their attack. I don't know. It's a bit random. And RAM prices hiked a lot. GPU price will also increase probably. Yeah, RAM price is like pretty crazy right now. Actually take a 1080p monitor with a 144 Hz refresh rate, then a 2K monitor with 60 Hz. I think generally I would Inferno, like as a general rule, if yeah, price wasn't an issue. I think also like, particularly because I'm streaming at
60 FPS is actually, like, for my use case, there's a bit of benefit in me having the 60 hertz refresh rate, or only operating at that, because apparently it can sometimes cause weird issues if you're, gaming at a particular refresh rate and you are streaming at a lower one. And also for Guild Wars 2, because it is a game where it is very hard to get consistently high frame rates just due to how it is. I've got a 144 hertz 1440p monitor in front of me right now. I'm not using all of that. It'd just be more consistent if I just ran it at 60. Use exit lag or any VPN? No. Only time I've ever used a VPN or exit lag is if there's a particular connection issue between Australia and the Guild Wars 2 servers, because sometimes there can be, where, if an undersea cable breaks and then ISP will do some weird routing, I might get 300 ping, which at that point things start to get a bit dicey. That's the case where I'll usually crack out exit lag or a VPN to just sort of force a reroute, and that tends to work most of the time. That's not a guarantee though. But in terms of like monitor resolution, I think 1440p is a good sweet spot, especially for gaming. And especially if you're doing any productivity work as well, like photo editing or video editing, going up to a 4K as well. Oh, chef's kiss. Because yeah, my wife was rocking my old 144Hz 1080p monitors, and DaVinci Resolve, the software that we use to edit, you can see less of the user interface on that lower resolution to the point where it's actually really annoying. And yeah, she looked over at my monitors because I also run it, and she's like, "Oh my god, you can see so much more." I'm like, "Oh yeah, I can. Let's go get you a better monitor." And then she's got a 4K monitor now. She's like, "Oh my god, I can see everything."
Refreshing.
Oh yeah, disabling shadows can improve your FPS 60% comparing to high. Oh yeah, just as a general rule in Guild Wars 2, turn shadows off or set them to low. Shadows absolutely tank your performance. Like honestly, with the number of effects going on right now, like we're on like 50 FPS. I'm just going to do AED. Yeah, screw mechanics. I'm just going to press the I will survive anything button. The occasional cable eating sharks? Potentially, yes, actually. But I can usually tell if there's an issue with whatever undersea cable it is, because yeah, the ping in Guild Wars 2 will go from like 250 to upwards of 300, and I'm like, yep, that's not right. Yeah, I think 4K for gaming doesn't make a great deal of sense generally. It's really, really good for productivity though. Like yeah, nowadays when I'm video editing, I'm looking over at Jess's monitor being 4K, and I'm like, But then I'm like, okay, if I was to actually run that for gaming, then I'd have to try and, push 4K frame rates, and that's just not worth. How's your World vs. World Zerg experience if you have 200 plus ping? I don't do like a huge amount of World vs. World, so it's not like I can also compare what's it like doing World vs. World on 50 ping versus 200. And you get so much server lag in World vs. World Zergs and just low FPS anyway, so it's a bit hard to determine the impact of ping. I know, it's a bit like asking how clean are your carpets when your house is on fire. Like, it's a bit hard to tell, and it's also not particularly important. If you lower resolution, will your game become pixelated? Oh yeah. Probs. Well, almost certainly. Let's just heal there. Yes. Yes, it will. It will do just that. Oh. Yes, we're gaming now. Oh, so good. Yeah, wide game. Yeah, who needs an ultra-wide monitor? We can just force an ultra-wide resolution. Going back to the NES days.
Now the good part's going to be me actually fixing this. I mean, certain parts of the interface, like the the chat UI is pretty good. I can actually read this text fine. These icons here look to be exactly the same resolution they were before. But yeah, everything's... Oh my god, it's the physics of it as well. It's like my game is tilted. Oh, it's... Oh, that's a thing. That's 576 by that. Okay, let's go. Oh, there we go. Yeah, when you pan up and down, oh, it was so cursed. It was so bad. That's actually making me feel a bit unwell. Yet, I don't get motion sickness. I felt the lurch in my stomach of, oh, that was not okay. So to answer the question, yes. Yes, it does do that. Oh, I still feel a bit off from that. My apologies. Ugh. Yep, things still look jarring to me afterwards from coming from that. Okay, I can talk to this now. Oh, still don't have enough.
That looks valuable.
Yeah, it's probably going to be a... I need to do another round of strikes tomorrow, maybe Sunday. Scuba fishing, yep, it was a bit like that. That was horrible. Let's not do that again. OLC CM? I don't really want to do CM. No, not for OLC. No, that sounds utterly terrible.
Duty calls. I have answered.
Oh, just 8 more LI to Coalescence. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Instructions easy on me. OLCM. Like, I've done it. But doing that with a pub group just gives me the heebie-jeebies. Makes me very concerned. Let's grab that. No, it's mostly if I'm looking for a CO. And mostly I just don't want to command it. I mean, for LI, I mean, I have no need for LI, that's the thing. Like, I've got all 3, I've got 2 sets of raid armor, I've got the other open world legendary armor that I don't have, I've got my other account which has all 3 sets of raid armor, I have no need for them. Yeah, you barely feel like doing OLC null mode with pugs. Yeah, that's one where if I see that pop up in a pug group, I take pause and I'm like, alright, we're probably going to have 1 or 2 like CC wipes. This is your Wilderness World Guild leader, except with skirmish tickets. Is that 48k? Wow, that's amazing. But yeah, like we're done with LA. We've made Coalescence as well. That's that one. There we go. Got like 608 here, which is not like a lot. But then we got my NA account, which I think is on like 1,100 or something like that. I should actually see statistics. Ah, here we go. So yeah, combined on all my accounts, we've got 1,980 on my NA account. We've got 101 on my other NA account. And we've got 1,208 on this account. Oh, we're actually almost in the 30k UFE club, which is pretty nice. That's good. Which means I can basically get into any fractal group. Hooray! Okay, but now's actually a very good chance for us to take a break and go stretch. It's got a load of washing to go hang out as well, so we'll see everyone in a smidge. Enjoy a video.
Janthe Wars has launched, spears have been added to Guild Wars 2, and Condi Renegade is doing over 50k DPS.
Why?
I've been playing this game since the X-Pack launch, and it is the most fun that I've had on Revenant in a long time. Let's jump on this one quick while the going's good. Welcome back everyone. Condi Renegade is the new busted DPS build, so it's time for a crash course so we can experience the sheer power of it before ArenaNet realizes what they've done. No matter what though, the introduction of Spear with Janthe Wards has given us an incredibly fun build that feels amazing to play, has a simple, easy to learn playstyle, and honestly has some amazing looking skills. So let's jump in quickly and cover this hilariously powerful build. First up, some Renegade basics. When you become a Renegade, you get access to the Color Scorch Razor Legend, which lets you summon members of her warband with some nice AoE effects. After a balance patch earlier on in this year, the first color skill you use gives you the band together effect, which empowers the next one you use. So basically every second color skill you use is more powerful, which this plays out when it comes to your rotation. You also get access to Shortbow on Revenant, which with the Weapon Master system from Secrets of the Obscure, you can use on any Revenant spec. We won't be using it today, but it's a very fluid, high damaging, range condition damage weapon and one of my personal favorites. You also get access to new Citadel Order skills, which let you grant boons to your allies or deal some extra AoE damage. Another small but important mechanic is the buff Color's Fervor. This is a stacking buff that grants you an extra 2% damage, condition damage, and lifesteal damage for each stack with a maximum of 5. Several of your Renegade skills and traits interact with this buff, so keep an eye out. With today's Condi Renegade, you'll end up with an amazing DPS build with lots of AoE cleave, a simple rotation, and oodles range damage. With that, let's dive into the gear. Our gear on Condi Renegade is going to be pretty standard in terms of condition damage builds. We'll be using full Viper's gear in every slot with Runes of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. For your relic, you want to run Relic of the Fractal for the extra burning and torment whenever you apply bleeding. In terms of weapons, we'll be running a single spear with Sigil of Torment and Earth. The vast majority of your damage comes from torment, so you'll want to apply as much of this as possible. And the Sigil of Earth will let you keep applying bleeding for extra damage and proc Relic of the Fractal as well. You can run whatever weapon you want on swap. Shortbow is great for some extra CC while maintaining damage, and Staff is always a good choice for the insane CC on Surge of the Mists. Really though, you'll just be camping Spear the majority of the time, unless you desperately need to swap. For our food, run Meaty Asparagus Skewers for the extra torment duration and condition damage. Again, most of your damage comes from torment, so we'll be juicing it as much as possible. For utility, run Toxic Focusing Crystals. Now the core idea behind Spear is using your Spear 5 Abyssal Rays as much as possible, which 1 inflicts torment and 2 gives you stacks of Crushing Abyss, which will make your Spear 5 deal even more torment for each stack, up to a maximum of 3 stacks. So you want to reach 3 stacks of Crushing Abyss as fast as possible. Landing any of your other spear skills will reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5, so you can spam it even faster. So when I talk about the specific effects on the other spear skills, just know that they all reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5. Your auto attack will switch between Abyssal Strike and Fire depending on whether you're in melee or at range, and it will also inflict torment and vulnerability. The fact you can still hit your target while at range is an amazing feature and huge quality of life. Spear 2 Abyssal Force will inflict burning and chill on your target, and if you hit an enemy, massively reduce the cooldown of Spear 5. You want to use this skill as much as possible. Spear 3 Abyssal Blitz will let you dash in whatever direction you want and evade while doing so. It's great to use instead of a dodge to conserve endurance, and if you have some extra energy to spare. Spear 4 Abyssal Bolt is an AoE skill that will pull your targets together and inflict poison and chill. It's great to group up enemies before using your Spear 5 while they're all clustered together. In Kala, Break Razor's Bastion is a very nice heal skill and will pump out some serious healing to you and your team, as well as provide some resolution to reduce the amount of incoming condition damage. If you empower it by using another Kala skill beforehand, it will also grant some barrier. Razor's Claw's Rage is one of your most important skills, and will inflict bleeding on enemies as well as giving your allies the buff Razor Claw's Rage, which will cause them to inflict bleeding on enemies they attack. This bleeding scales off your condition damage and duration and actually counts towards your own overall DPS. So this is why whenever you hear people talk about Renegade damage benchmarks, they may refer to 2 numbers: with allies and without. This is because when you have allies around you, you'll deal even more damage because of how Razor Claw affects your team. When empowered, Razor's Claw's Rage will also inflict Torment. Given Torment is a key part of your damage, we always want to empower this skill whenever possible. Ice Razor's Eye will deal some strike damage, inflict a ton of vulnerability, immobilize enemies, and inflict Torment. Overall, it's just a great skill, and we'll typically want to use this skill first whenever we swap to Kala, so we can then buff Razor Claw's Rage. When this skill is empowered though,
And we're back. Welcome back, and thank you, Desumi, for the standing desk as well. So yeah, we'll make that happen. Okay. Let's go take a look and see where we are at. Just clean up some of this. That's pretty good to start with. I wouldn't mind actually learning a bit of power conduit. By that I mean there's not too much to learn. We can kind of just pick it up. So that would be a nice change from ConnorConCarne, I think. We have more tea. Need to make some more of that in a bit. I'll put the kettle on in a bit. Okay, so power conduit. Let's see what we got. That's our Berserker set. We got sword, and great sword there. And where's a power conduit build live? Condi Renegade, Condi Conduit. Do I play Condi Renegade when I have Condi Conduit? I mean, Condi Renegade has like... Actually, I was going to say Condi Renegade has like more CC, but its CC is a bit tricky to fit in because you have to use Dark Razor's Daring, which is very expensive energy-wise, so it kind of balks your rotation a bit. Whereas I feel like it's a bit easier to slot in some CC on Conduit because its energy management is just much easier. And yeah, Snowcross has some great accessor builds as well. I feel like I've got a Vindicator build. Let's just change this. It's going to be Power Vindicator. Power Vindicator I should keep. Power Quick Arrow. We've got Power Renegade. Actually, I think I nuke Power Renegade. Although Power Renegade's really sweet in open world. I made myself more that day. Okay, I feel like I nuke Power Renegade. There's a way in Guild Wars 2 to view your own armor to see if a cosmetic is applied, to essentially see what others would see if they would inspect you. Or would you need a second account character logged in to inspect? I mean, you can go to the equipment tab, go to the wardrobe tab, and then this will show all the skins and stuff that you can have. So that's probably what you want, and that's basically the same as if... Where is someone? It might be over here. Basically the same if I clicked on someone here, right-clicked and went Inspect Cosmetics. And that basically gives you the same thing, more or less. Hopefully that answers your question. Okay, this looks also a bit weird. Wouldn't mind getting some of the char armor, actually. Might have a think about that, because I might be able to do something cool with that. Okay. Objectively, what do you think is the best class for each armor type? Heavy, medium, light. Great question, and before anyone takes what I says and says, oh, you know, this means this is the only good heavy class, only medium, yada yada yada, every class in Guild Wars 2 is good. Every single class has an incredible range of viable builds for all different game modes. For heavy... It's not Warrior. Warrior is probably the class that needs the most love, I think, in PV, although it still has good build. Narrows it down to Guardian or Revenant. I would actually across all game modes, if we're talking across the entire game, I'd put Guardian slightly ahead of Revenant. I was also tagged Transmuted if you view the piece. Let's take a look. Yeah, if it says Transmuted, that's probably it, compared to whether it's the default one. That's a good tip there. Because yeah, I like Revenant more for PvE, but I think Guardian has a bit of a better time. It's a really good time in PvE as well, because basically all classes do, but it's also really hype in Wild vs. World and PvP. So I'd probably, across all of Guild Wars 2, which pains me to say as a Rev main, I'd probably say Guardian. Now for medium, what do we have? We have Ranger, Engineer, and Thief. Thief is probably the least flexible of them in PvE because it's missing a good heal quickness build. And I think it does struggle a bit in Wild vs. World, particularly in Zergs. Ranger also struggles a bit in Zergs because the pet just kind of gets instantly deleted. So I'd actually probably say Engineer. I think it's probably the best overall medium class for the game. And for light, it's Mesmer. Just because Mesmer's just so insanely flexible. There's so much utility baked into every single Mesmer build because core Mesmer utilities are absolute god tier. So yeah, I'd say Guardian, Engineer, and Mesmer. And yeah, I have mained every class in Guild Wars 2 at some point or another. Let's go Power Renegade. Let's change this to Power Conduit. Hey, Red Spectre. Welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. You can also check me out on my YouTube channel there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. Red Spectre, thank you so much for the huge raid. Really appreciate you, mate. Everyone go check out the wonderful Red Spectre over on Twitch, who has been doing some amazing Guild Wars 2 streams lately. Like, yeah, they are doing some just mega long streams on the regular, so make sure you go and check them out. How have you been, mate? What do you guys get up to on your stream? And thank you to everyone coming in as well. I really appreciate you all coming here. But yeah, hope you had a wonderful evening. Tonight we did some World vs. World, got ourselves a gift of battle. We crafted a Frostfang. We then sold a Frostfang. So that's why we're now sitting on like 2k gold, which is very, very nice. It's the most gold we've had for a hot minute since we crafted a bunch of legendaries, so that's nice. Then we did some strike CMs and then some regular strike missions, trying to buff up blue profit shards here because we want to buy the possession infusion, which is like 1,100 or 1,250 of those. So I'm looking forward to that. And yeah, we're just in the process of setting up Power Conduit. Oh, I should do some Wintersday as well. So many things. Wintersday fractals and farming resource for more legendaries soon. Hell yeah, what legendaries are in your immediate future? Thank you everyone for the follows. Yeah, I should touch on Wintersday as well. Wintersday is my favourite festival of all of them, so yeah, it'll be good to work towards getting everything we can from that. Infusions are sign of wealth, yeah, they definitely are. And also the fact that a few weeks ago, so 1 or 2 weeks ago, we cleared the Ceres Legendary Challenge mode as well. So we got the Fancy Pants title for that. We cleared the actual just regular CM for that a few weeks ago, so after that we could buy the infusion. But okay, let's go and just set up this build. Oh, Vision's likely up next, just finished Aurora. That's great. Yeah, Vision and Aurora are absolutely wonderful ones to go for. I really need to make more of that tea. Keep hoping there's more in there, but I'm disappointed each time. Okay, let's find Power Conduit. Where do you live? There you are. Swords only, that's what I want. Show me the traits, although I kind of know what they are. Give us Conduit. We're going to take Conductive Armaments, gain affinity when using a weapon skill. Expanded Consciousness, heal and gain endurance whenever you gain affinity. Additionally, gain energy when you reach maximum affinity. This trait is hype. This actually makes energy management on Revenant so much easier. Tatsuya, thank you for the follow. Expanded Consciousness. And he will take Perpetual Wisdom. Cosmic Wisdom is always active, but you can no longer activate it manually. But your passive energy regeneration is reduced. So, this trait is sort of made possible by having this trait, which generates extra energy, which is good. Trigger the active portion of Numinous Gift whenever you invoke a legend. And Numinous Gift is here, so third minor traits of other specializations have improved effectiveness, gain might and additional boons when you use Cosmic Wisdom. So yeah, I think it's basically...
we get extra quickness when we swap, in this case to Shiro, which is super nice. Let's run that. Let's do that. And we will swap out the greatsword for a spear. So I feel like this look is not really what we're going for. Oh no, force and air, just pop it there. Can't be bothered swapping out the sigils. Okay. Are we actually... do we use Beguiling Haze, do we? Interesting. It stands Beguiling Haze, Twin Moon Sweep, and then Release Potential. Then we go into Possible Odds, Release Potential Assassin. I think it's been an amazing place to hang out, be crashing after almost 14 hours. Oh, I totally understand that, mate. You go rest up. 14 hours is a huge stream. Rest up, rest your voice. I presume it's quite tired, and I hope you have a great sleep and you can come back stronger than ever. I presume tomorrow, so you take care, mate. And one day, this cough will release us from its icy talons. Icarus, things to follow. It's just chilling isolation, shackling my death strike. We just literally do chilling isolation twice. Wild. And the entity stance, we do Twin Moon Sweep, chilling isolation. Why do we do Gladiator's Defense? Is that just there for straight up damage? Shackling my death strike when available. Oh. This is going to be like the most chill thing ever. Okay, let's just go take this in the golem. Let's hit it. Let's go take a seat now. I feel like we're going to hit 37, 38. Which, for an incredibly simple power DPS build, it's going to take no effort. That's pretty good. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. I missed that there. Thank you. Okay. G. Get ourselves some noms. Need to craft some more of that on NA. And then, I don't know, bank. Use. Pop it in. Nice.
Hi there.
And this just camp sword. Adjust self. Add boons. All of them. Okay, so basically the opener. Huron, welcome in. How are you guys? I'm going very, very well. Thank you for asking. Nice, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's take a look. It's the power conduit build from SC? Yeah, it is. So it's just Beguiling Haze into Twin Moon Sweep and Release Potential Dervish. Okay. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, let's just redo that opener because I didn't actually activate Release Potential there. It feels pretty chill though.
I have returned to fight at your side.
It does feel like a little bit clunky just because you got some animation locking. Wow, that dipped massively there. Something is off.
double check the gears actually right. Oh, that's why actually. Can you run Blish and Next at the same time? Yeah, you absolutely can. Okay, yeah, I was wondering why that was so bad. I've literally got the wrong sigils. Force and Impact. And double check. I literally had no damage modifiers. This is why you check your build. You cancel your fight by using 2 after. I could also be doing that as well. Much bigger problem is my gear's wrong. But okay, we've got a general feel for the loop. That's better. We just started freestyling and then things started going very wrong. So we just have to get used to some of those animations.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Okay, so like 33. That's quite a bit lower. Let's actually just check. Okay, calc. So 33 over 43. Wow, yeah, so that is quite a bit lower. You can learn more about this game. LG, nice. Are you planning on getting the VOE spear? Not in the immediate future. Just because it's insanely expensive. Shuckling Wave will change. Rocking Dragon Hunter doesn't make a real difference. The Force and Impact. It's both a spear and a stuff. I mean, that's true, yeah. So yeah, it is very good value, but I'm probably leaning more towards doing the Aqua Breather to get, you know, all my, basically everything except weapons in full legendary, and then probably doing the End of Dragons legendaries. I think that's more in the cards for us in the near future. Okay, so actually, can I pull up a log for this? Do they have it? Or DPS report? Yes. Okay. Let's go player summary. Oh, you can't actually see that. Here we go. Simple rotation. So they're rocking Force and Air, actually. How would you rank the new Elite spec after this patch? Do you mean Conduit? Or just the new Elite specs in general? Yeah, I feel like, is Air going to be better at that level of DPS? I think at this point, Air usually is. All of them in general, the most of the new elite specs are still very much overpowered compared to their other elite specs. The balance patch brought some of the big outliers down. Namely, I think Power Antiquary got sort of cinched down. Or was it Power Condi Antiquary? Antiquary in general got sort of cinched down a bit. Ritualist really got bopped, but still really good. It's just brought down to what's a more reasonable level of DPS. Conduit is the one that's really standing out as, like Conduit in particular is the one that's really standing out as the go-to Omega build right now. Because they tried, well, they nerfed it. It was upwards of 60k in terms of the bench. It's now at 58, so still crazy. It's going to get brought down even more. But overall, like, the new specs are more powerful than the other ones because they still haven't fully been brought down yet. Question, you see many builds recommend Sigil of Air. Why? It's a significant amount of damage, no eternal cooldown. I think the main reason, Amalgam's still really, really good as well. The main reason you might take Air over Impact is because Impact is just a percentage multiplier, so you sort of reach a breakpoint in DPS where that... let's just check Impact. You can almost treat Sigil of Air as doing a set amount of damage for the most part. It's got an internal cooldown of 3 seconds, so it's basically always going to be hitting. But, if you assume you're not stunning a foe, that 3% extra damage, maybe if we round it up to, I don't know, 4% or something to account for the time that foes are actually stunned. But yeah, that sort of 4% extra damage, you reach a certain point in the inherent DPS of your build where that 4% extra damage is more damage than what the inherent damage of Sigil of Air is going to make. Think of Sigil of Air as just a flat amount of damage, because you're going to be always critting on a power build. You just always will be. Your build's designed to do it. So you're always going to be getting that hit every 3 seconds. Whereas you take that flat damage, you compare it against a multiple of your existing damage, there's going to be a breakpoint where that actually, where Sigil of Impact takes over. So what you'll find on power DPS builds is that ones that have sort of lower levels of DPS, they'll usually default to Sigil of Air because that flat damage is more than the, little multiple extra damage they get from Impact. But yeah, we're rocking full Berserkers here. I should change this to Dragon Hunters. And yeah, what should I be doing while I'm actually in... Interesting. So Twin Moon Sweep first, then Release Potential, then Chilling Isolation, Gladiator's Defense. Okay, so it's always Twin Moon Sweep, then Release Potential. If Shackling Wave and Death Strike is on half cooldown or more, instead cast Beguiling Haze. Okay, so if they are on half cooldown, so more than 7 seconds, 7.5 seconds. But full Berserker there, Dragon Hunter, we've got Force, I'll change this to Air, that's good, and then we'll have Relic of the Thief there. And do not attempt to Q Gladiator's Defense. So this will actually make this a little bit tricky because we're going to have to sort of adapt our rotation on the fly. See, we didn't cue things correctly there. Oh, my Twitch John said, Connor, you're headed into work so late to call them and ask for sick leave. No, you don't ask them, you just tell them, I'm sick today. Say you've got a stomach bug. They won't ask the details. If they do, you can say it's coming out both ends. Abado, thank you for the follow. That felt real clunky, but we did it. It's really tricky queuing chilling isolation after our F2.
I demand that you listen.
Should check how many times I'm meant to be using Twin Moon Sweep there, Twin Moon Scythe there. Okay, it's like 33, it's still quite a bit lower. Let's check back here. Okay, so Twin Moon Sweep, Form of the Dervish, that's triggering there. Is the bot actually working? I should check that. Oh, it probably actually isn't. I'll reset the DPS log uploader at some point. Okay, so here they're in Shiro, that's Chilling Isolation, Shackling Wave, and Death Strike, auto-attacking for a bit, we're getting a Chilling Isolation. Actually, let's just hide auto-attacks. There we go, much simpler. Okay, so then they go back to Entity Stance, they go Twin Moon Sweep, and Release Potential into Chilling Isolation, Gladiator's Defense, and then they are killing time, so they're using Shackling Wave and Death Strike, because they've got the same cooldown. Chilling Isolation, they are using Twin Moon Scythe, or Twin Moon Sweep twice. Then Release Potential. Yeah, it's interesting how they swap spots there. And Shiro, they are doing... And that is 2... Chilling Isolations into Death Strike and Shackling Wave. Release Potential Assassin there, and they're swapping back. Twin Moon, Release Potential. This one they're doing Beguiling Haze a couple times. But it's always Twin Moon's Sweep twice. Okay. Can you test power and quick ritual so you can see what you do wrong? At some point we might. I'll see when we get to that. It's been on my list to test. But depends, like, are you sort of in the realm of the 30s? Because if you're in the realm of the 30s, you're still doing pretty well. Because, like, it doesn't take, if you sort of know what you're doing, it doesn't take that long to hit 80% of a benchmark. And then it's a few hours work usually to get to 90%. And then you start talking, you know, upwards of like a dozen more hours to get to the actual benchmark if you're, you know, at that sort of level. Hitting a reasonable amount of the benchmark is very quick. Hitting the benchmark takes an insanely long time, so you hit real steep diminishing returns. Sparse, what's up, mate? Yes, I am still here. Going strong. As he considers sleep, I have factored in sleep and I will get it, just so we can come back stronger than ever tomorrow. Okay, let's try one more round. See if we can push this a bit higher. That one's clunky, because you can't queue anything after the F2. Oh, that number was actually insanely low. Mims, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Double check. I'm not running anything really strange here. Nope, that's all fine. That trait literally won't make a difference. Yeah, it literally won't, but let's just mirror it completely. Oh, maybe we do this as well. There we go. That's odd. Hang on. It's really weird. How did the opener there? I need to actually see. What are we cancelling? Cancel count 8. So we cancelled quite a few auto attacks there. Condi build is just a casual. Oh, it could be royally misstep charges. Let me check. Yeah. It's because I didn't change the trait. Oh my god, yep. Yeah. That's it. No wonder. We're not critting. Oh, thank you. That would literally have taken me ages to figure out. That's what happens when you swap from a Power Renegade build. There we go. Now we can watch this be better. Oh, God. Good, 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 good.
Repression.
That's better. That's much better. Okay, so we might have flubbed things up a little bit here. Okay, 37.6. That's actually where I predicted it would be. What am I doing currently? I'm checking my DPS. Basically, I'm grabbing a build, trying to sort of learn its optimal rotation to try and hit good DPS numbers on the golem. So there, we hit 37.6 on the golem. Ignore that number and actually look at well, you can't see it's behind my gorgeous face, but it's the actual DPS there. So let's check kcalc again. So that's 37 point, I'll round it up to 7 divided by 43. Yeah, that's 87% of the benchmark there after a few attempts. Better. So yeah, make sure you're running royally miss here or else you're not critting a whole bunch. So super important. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. You do the right build and get 33k, but you're just looking for a reason other than skill. Yeah, I think at that level of DPS difference on a build that's this simple, there was 100, well, obviously there was 100% something wrong with the traits there. That's what was confusing me, because originally I had I had open world sigils on. I had celerity and stamina, and then I had Relic the Pirate Queen as well. I think I was doing some power vindicator stuff in open world. Yeah, that's probably what it was. So I fixed that. I'm like, okay, that's a bit better. And then things started getting worse. I'm like, what's happening here? But yeah, I like it. So I think that quite comfortably pulling 37 on reasonable ping, that will be easily 38k. And then that's just me camping one weapon. And then you have staff here for Surge of the Mist, which is just giga CC. I think this is actually pretty underrated. And yeah, the Condi build is absolutely broken right now, but I think don't let that be too much of a reflection on the power build. The power build, I think, is still actually good, and I think for a lot of players, they'll actually get quite good results from it. Condi builds is better to focus solely on Condi damage traits, like Ritualist, or on stats that also have a bit of power, like Viper. Generally, for all Condi builds, you want to get the most damage, you want to get Viper, because you are just getting more offensive stats there. But there are cases where you can entirely swap out Viper for Ritualist, and you'll get an absolute ton of health from it, because Ritualist gear is Vitality, which is health points. Concentration gives you boon duration, and then condition damage and expertise, which is condition duration. So you're swapping out the power and precision for vitality and boon duration. And there can be cases where you can swap out all your Viper's gear, and you'll have a minimal DPS loss, because you are just trading offensive stats for defensive ones. But yeah, it won't actually be that high. And Condi Spectre, when it's running Scepter, is actually one of those where you can just run full Ritualist gear, and you're probably talking like a single digit percentage drop in DPS, like somewhere in the realm of, I don't know, 5 to 10%. I don't know the exact number. I looked at it, a while ago. But yeah, you can get insane amounts of health for a very minimal DPS loss. And then it just means you can run the one gear set if you want to run the, boon support version of it. But generally, if you want, well, not generally, always, if you want the most DPS, you're going to want to go Vipers, because it has the most possible offensive stats. But yeah, if you miss anything at all, feel free to ask, and I can always clarify. Because, yeah, totally conscious that people will probably have us up on their second or third monitor now. Heaven forbid, fourth monitor as well. So, yeah, if you do miss anything and think, oh, that's actually pretty important, feel free to ask. I'm more than happy to clarify. But, yeah, I think Power Conduit is actually pretty solid. The trickiest part of it, everything in Entity Stance actually flows pretty well. It's interesting how if you have basically just used your Shackling Wave and Death Strike when you are in Assassin Stance, so Shiro, like just before you swap, and if these are on a long enough cooldown when you are in Entity Stance, you actually want to use Beguiling Haze instead rather than using them, or else these won't be off cooldown when you're back in Shiro. So instead of doing, 4 into 5, which is super common, you'll do basically just Beguiling Haze, which is a port, and you'll get the bonus effect, because if you hit your target with it, it then means you can just spam it 2 more times with no energy cost. So any weird queuing issues with this build? Yeah. The Shiro F2, Release Potential Assassin, into Chilling Isolation. It's really awkward to do that. And speaking of Condi builds, are they weak in large-scale PvP like Zerg World vs. World? No, I wouldn't say so. I don't do a huge amount of World vs. World, so it's a bit hard to say what's necessarily more powerful, but I think you see quite a lot of Condi builds going around in World vs. World as well. Because obviously, spike damage is really, really nice, but, condition damage is also nice as well. So generally I wouldn't worry too much about that. They work really, really well in roaming in particular. Thank you all for the follows. Let's take a look if there's a Cosmic Observatory going. Show us. Templar Feed normal mode. I'll just go DPS here. Just DPS. There we go. Traus, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But yeah, the trickiest bit of queuing is F2 into Sword 2. See, I tried to queue him there and it just didn't. I welcome in Costin, and it's very good you asked that question. And yeah, no need to apologize at all for any questions. Pistol Thief is a very good build. It's a very low intensity build in Guild Wars 2. Basically, it plays itself. I've made a guide specifically on that very build. Yes, it is good. No, it doesn't have the DPS of other builds, but for a build where you literally can press no buttons, and maybe if you want to really push that DPS, you can press like one button every 20 seconds, it does really good DPS. So yeah, I think it's worth knowing, and if you enjoy it, you can experience basically all of Guild Wars 2's endgame without any issues. There's only a few encounters where I would say its DPS is not sufficient, and at that point you're talking like strike mission challenge moments and stuff like that, and only a few of those actually. Infamously known as PP Unload, yep. It's an infamous build. It's an infamously, annoyingly good build. Like, yeah, you won't hit benchmark numbers, but you will hit a good, acceptable level of DPS. It's like driving around a Toyota Corolla. Is it going to blow anyone's socks off? No, but it's going to get you where you need to go. Alongside Hammer Dragon Hunter, I think it's actually better than Hammer Dragon Hunter. Because Hammer Dragon Hunter, for its peak DPS, it relies on you having Aegis. It's a pretty stacked DPS modifier. An unscathed contender. And Pistol Thief is fully ranged as well. And plus, if you want to be sweaty, you can run a spear offhand. And then if you put like a Sigil of Paralyzation on there, you can just spam the 4 skill over and over again, and you will carry break bars. And in pub groups, I have been in situations where I have done more CC on that build than the entire rest of the squad combined. I have another question. You have the Hot and Puff expansions. Great choice. Thinking of getting another expansions, which should you buy? In your situation, yeah, I'd probably buy Living World Season 3 and Season 4 because they take place after Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire, so it's going to be a continuation of the story, but get everything. Every bit of Living World, every expansion in Guild Wars 2 offers its own unique thing, and they are all worth your time getting. It's just a question of, how much do you want to invest in Guild Wars 2, and, is there a sale on or anything like that? But yeah, you 100% I think should get them all. Someone say Spear Force, Spectre Supremacy. Oh, yeah. Just throw it. If you're running Pistol, just throw a Spear on your swap, just so like, oh, there's a break bar, I'm just going to swap to it, spam 4, break bar's gone. You've done something useful for your team. Is Conduit easier to play than Amalgam? Broadly comparable. I'd say the Power one, yes, the Power one is a very simple build. The Condi one's probably about on par with it. I mean, I find Condi Conduit quite easy to play, but I also play a ton of Revenant, so yeah, I'm naturally gonna have an easier time with it. But I think broadly they're on a comparable level of difficulty. As someone who's new to the game, does it take long to get a build going? Not at all, and it's actually going to be somewhat at the topic of a new video that I've got in the works that I'm planning to release next week, but time has gotten away, so it'll get done when it gets done. Getting a build up and running to Guild Wars 2 is insanely easy compared to other games. Basically, you'll reach level 80, and I think basically what you could do, you can just go to the Wizard's Vault, do a single weekly, take you maybe a couple hours. You can buy yourself the cheap bags of gold here. You can buy all of them, and that will give you 90 gold, and you'll still have Astral Claim left over to buy some Mystic coins and just sell them. At that point, you've got about 150 to 160 gold or so. You can just straight up buy the gear you need from the trading post. Like, I could go, alright, I want, say if I was doing a thief, I'll go, say for my armor, and let's go power, precision, ferocity, set this to level 80, and set it to exotic.
And this one, I think for Thief, I'll actually go Nika. I don't want it to be used by Revenant. Let's go Thief. There you go, Nika's code. Buy that, 1 gold. Buy legs, 1 gold, well, 1.5 gold. Assume just 1.5 gold, 6 by 1.5. We're at 9. Round up to about 10 gold just for the armor. Then if you wanted sigils, you could even go full hog and just go Dragon Hunter. You can buy some of those. You can buy 6 of those. We're at 26 gold, so what, we're at 36 gold now. You can buy yourself some weapons. Honestly, probably for less than 60 gold quite comfortably, you can get a build just up and running in exotic gear, and you'd be fine. You'd be fine for almost all of Guild Wars 2 Endgame. How good's a Magnum now kit's not a real fan of builds with tons of kits for NG. Really good. I mean, I'm running a version that just runs grenade kit, and even that could probably swapped out for rifle turret if you wanted. But yeah, it's totally fine without it. You'll just have slightly lower DPS, but it's fine. I'm running, yeah, the 1 kit version of Amalgam, and it's been sweet. And there's Steam Shriek Amalgam, you know you want to play it. Oh, it sounds cursed, sparse. Sounds cursed, but also quite interesting. Let's see, condition... Oh, it's on 5 out of 5 for difficulty, mate. What is this nonsense you've thrown my way? Using bombs for the CC, cycle Amalgam before the nerf. Nice. Yeah, I've just never been a huge fan of bomb kit, but it's also because I haven't used it a lot. So I already knew just how to play versions of Engineer with just running grenade kits. I'm like, oh, I'll just do that, and it works. It's disgusting, you love it. Ura LCM when? Oh, I'm going to need some time to build up to that. I think I'm going to have to get the Wing 8 CMs done. I might just summon a Pharaoh from their slumber. Just the mention of that. There's also Shrieker QDPS Scrapper doing over 40k. Damn, that's solid. That's real solid. What's the name of the DPS meter? That is Arc DPS, which I've got a guide on how to install there. And also check out the guide on how to install Nexus, which is the add-on manager for it. You can install Arc DPS by itself, but I recommend installing it via the Nexus add-on manager, because it makes it basically seamless, and also, whenever there's a big patch, Arc DPS will often break. Nexus will go through and automatically disable it for you. Is there a way to run Arc on Linux? Yes. I'm running Guild Wars 2 on Linux right now. Super easy, just install Nexus. But yeah, I'm running Guild Wars 2 on Nobara. It's great. How's the DPS thing work? Basically, it just reads the game's memory and calculates how much DPS each individual person is doing. So we'll be able to see it in this strike mission that we'll be doing very shortly. So it's just going to compare everyone's DPS in the squad to see who's doing what. It's a super common thing that people will do, because then it actually gives you the information to tell how you're doing. So there's actually one downside of Guild Wars 2 is that it doesn't give you a lot of information to let you know how you're doing. Like, you can be hitting the boss, you don't know if you're doing good DPS, you don't know if you're doing bad DPS. You have no information to be able to tell you. Whereas Arc DPS actually gives you that information. You go, oh, okay, I'm doing a little bit more DPS than the healers. That's a problem, I gotta go and fix it. A Linux, one of the only reasons you still have Windows for Guild Wars 2. Ooh. It was so easy to get Guild Wars 2 up and running on Linux. That part was absolutely trivial. And especially if you've got an all AMD system, no guarantees, but at least it was in my case. I got better performance in Guild Wars 2 on Linux than what I did on Windows. So yeah, just get rid of it. Install Guild Wars 2 on Linux. Hang on. Yeah, ba-dum-bum-bum. Do I have? Here we go. Yeah, literally got Lutris. I literally just go into Lutris. I'll go search Lutris website for installers. I'd go Guild Wars 2. Search. There we go. Click on it. And just literally work through the prompts. What about Mac OS? Oh,
I think there's a way, I don't know. I think it might be using something called crossover, but I have not attempted to run Guild Wars 2 on my MacBook Air. So I don't change the names and... Oh, just GG that. Is there an add-on? GG. Change the names, times of players say underneath player characters. Not that I'm aware of. But yeah, the act of getting Guild Wars 2 installed on Linux is as easy as that. That Macs the hardware to run it well. Been a while since you had your hands on a Mac system. I mean, if you're on like a MacBook Pro, you might be able to. I'd probably say the MacBook Air would struggle with cooling. You might run into throttling after a while. Trying to run it on Mac would not be my first option. Oh, hang on. Ready. There we go. Honestly, right now I'm competing with the Condi conduits by the looks. It is a very Diablo looking boss. You're not wrong.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Get the point.
Shouldn't have done that there.
I have returned to fight at your side.
There we go. Somewhat restabilized. I've done literally 0 CC. I should actually go out of my way to do some.
Resisted even
That hurt.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Big CC. There we go, straight. Much closer to the top in terms of CC. Yeah, so there we go. Like, we're third highest in DPS. Oh, Sparse, nice. Welcome in. Did not see you there. Hell yeah. But yeah, we're third highest in terms of DPS. We're competing against Rose Potential Twin Moon Switch. Nice. And let's see. Burning Bleeding. Yeah, we're literally competing against two Condi Conduits, which is like the most broken DPS build in the game at the moment. And honestly, that's super simple to play. Couldn't win against Conduits. I mean, it's very hard to win against Condi Conduit. Are you on Cleave? Ah, okay. Nice. Yeah, I've got mine clearly set up to cleave. But yeah, that's good to know. Like, that's still like really, really respectable DPS for a build that's incredibly simple to play and has staff on swap for Giga CC. So I like that. Is this what a raid looks like? It's a strike mission, which is like a single boss raid encounter, but broadly, yes. And do you get cool looking stuff naturally, or do you have to buy them? I mean, generally you can get a ton, and by ton I mean literally hundreds of good looking skins by, buying stuff using the in-game currency gold, which is like your, just the gold you earn by playing the game. There's so many different skins that you can get for that. Even just the wardrobe. This is all the different skins that you can get in Guild Wars 2, and I think these are just straight up armor skins. It doesn't even touch on weapon skins. Like, there are so many that you can get. And yeah, there is skins that you can get on the gem store as well, which is the currency you buy for IRL money. But you can also convert in-game gold to gems as well. So outside the initial purchase of the expansions and Living World, you don't need to spend any IRL money in Guild Wars 2. You can do it entirely with what you earn in-game. Drinks so much bad, and I'm glad you're having fun on it. I have to actually go check that the log upload is actually working. I think I've accidentally turned that off, or I haven't restarted it since I started the VM that's actually running it. I will try and set that up on next break. On Revenant, are you mainly using the weapon skills, not the utility, for a majority of rotations? No, not necessarily. Oh, 149 weapon swaps. Good lord, compared to my one, and it was optional. It's insane. Well, I do have legend swaps as well, I guess, there. But in Shiro, on this particular Revenant build, I basically just activate Impossible Odds and use my weapon skills and my profession skills. In Entity Stance, I will be using Twin Moon Sweep, I'll be using Gladiator's Defense, maybe Beguiling Haze, so I'm actually using more of my utility skills there. On Condi, when you're running Malix, can sort of work the same, where you'll just activate, it'll be your Malix Elite, Embrace the Darkness, and you might not necessarily need to use your other utility skills, but the highest DPS version of Condi Conduit actually does utilize its utility skills now. What Link's flavor do I run? I use Nobara. But yeah, like Power Conduit, it's honestly really solid. It's more solid than I would expect. Let's also maybe go... I kind of want to take a look at some Char armor. Let's do that. I'm not loving the look that we're rocking right now, and that is no longer acceptable to me. So let's go fix that. How easy is Rit? Quite easy.
It's one of the easiest Necromancer builds overall. Definitely sits on the lower tier in terms of difficulty. Let's go on Control H, just hide. Anything Nexus related for now. Actually, what is my FPS? Okay, things are vibing out just fine. Might just be some other settings. Is there a Condi version of it? It's only power. It's just power. It really doesn't have the tools to be a Condi build, I don't think. I like these sword skins though, they're pretty sweet. Oh wait, no, did I get the Blood Flame ones? Oh, I think I did. Yes, if I did, that's even better. Oh, yes. Oh, favorite sword skins. There we go. Now we need to like change our armor set, but that's okay. You can maybe make a PvP Fear Condi build with it, but even that's a straight. Hey, Boots, welcome in, mate. Great to see you. By any chance, is this the Boots of the old Boots Bad Builds? If it is, welcome in. If not, also welcome in. So I know that sounds like a Boots Bad Build statement right there. Nice, welcome in, mate. Always loved your guides back in the day, mate. But as soon as you said that, I just had the instant thought of like, that is a Boots Bad Build thing to say, and then I saw the name and went, damn. Oh, that's great. How you been, mate? And have you had a chance to enjoy Guild Wars 2 lately? Let's check Cultural Armorsmith. How expensive is this? Focus, the Warband stuff. No, I got all the Warband stuff. Let's see what this looks like. The Char Cultural Armor always tends to look pretty good on Char. Yeah, see, it's like pretty solid. And then get the Spolders. So I think I got all that. Let's see what we've got when we can deal with the tier 2. Okay, so I've done this stuff. Yeah, so that stuff looks pretty solid. I don't love the shoulders and the headpiece. Yeah, I've been enjoying the new X specs, slowly looking at new specs for builds, but I don't have much time these days. No, I totally get you there. Yeah, I'm struggling with time as well to also, make more YouTube guides as well. I got one in the works, but it'll sort of just get done when it gets done. But I'm glad you've been enjoying the new expansion. Yeah, I think they've done a really, really good job with this new expansion. I think if they can keep up this level of quality, then yeah, this will be the best of the annual expansions, I think, which is pretty solid. Dreadnought War Boots. Okay, so yeah, that is the Char tier 3 cultural armor, so I'd probably drop, we're getting close to 100 gold, if not exceeding it on that. Any parts I really like? I quite like the shoulders, they are pretty good. Can I just combine that with... I'll keep the shoulders, can I combine that with the tier 2 and get something coherent? That's the chest. And it's basically the same, and tassets, we get the legs. I mean, they almost kind of work a bit better, I think. And headpiece, I can sort of just hide the headpiece. Well, I should really just hide the head. And then if I did gloves, they kind of work just fine, but I can also throw on the fractal gloves so I can get the legendary effect. And then boots as well, I think will kind of just be fine. Yep. Basically, okay, let's just go get the shoulders. I quite like them. Very char-coded. And also the blue's showing me, not gonna lie. 20 gold. But now we got it. And we got an Ecto to compensate. That makes it better. Wardrobe. Okay. I have completely forgotten what the other set is called. This one's called
click on it. There we go. Dreadnought. Yeah, I spent ages looking at it. Legion, there we go. And I completely just blanked what it was. Okay. Legion. Legion. And just throw a bunch of stuff in there. What do I have here? Legion visor. I don't love that. Let's hide that. I forgot you had that hair. Oh, I really did forget. Okay, that works actually. You know what? Let's roll with it. Okay, it's already better.
Power. Do you? You're so easy to ignore.
Okay, and now just the old... Keep going. Oh, that gold one was actually pretty hard. Damn it, why'd I swap away from it? We've got to pause on each one so we can actually evaluate the look.
What we need is a new Connor.
Oh, that's giving me, like, real Super Saiyan vibes. Doesn't go with the swords, though, so I feel like we've got to go something black and red. But if that gold one pops up again, like, we might go out of our way for it. Damn, why does that look cool? Oh, that actually looks pretty sweet. Okay. Yes. Oh, I've got like too many infusions. That kind of ruins the look. Oh no. I can deal with the ghostly. That's fine. I might actually have to... But no, I've got the Everbloom one. Do we just accept that he's gonna look a bit goofy? The first world problem. I know, like, what can I do with all these infusions? You know what, it's fine. No, it works. I know, it's giving me weird Christmas vibes as well. We got the green and the red in there. We got the yellow Super Saiyan stuff. It's appropriately cursed. Just the right amount to go into. Let's look at some Wintersday stuff. I do love the jumping puzzle. Oh, snowing makes me so happy. Wait for the ground to load in. Human. I think it's actually because... No, it's because I haven't been in here on Linux, so it's actually loading everything for the first time. There we go. Now we're fine. Oh, since Saiyans are all named after vegetables, your guy being called Swiss Chart, that's a good name. Although if I do take that name, I will have to give up Herald of Harold. Which, I know, I woke up from a bit of a fever dream one day and said, yes, we must have that name. It is the name of our... It was our Herald at the time, obviously. But I can't give that up now. I mean, his inventory is about as clean as this can be, to be honest. But honestly, Power Conduit, it's solid. It's surprisingly solid, and it's actually very easy to get the DPS rotation off. And I think as well, thanks Boots for the follow, mate. I really appreciate it. Everyone make sure you go check out Boots over on YouTube as well. Let's see if I can find that actually. There it is. Hang on, let's grab the playlist. Boots Bad Bills. Make sure you go and check them out. Absolutely just Guild Wars 2 clinic right there. Oh, gift tree. Nice. That's Wildcat. Thank you for the follow. Where is the jumping puzzle? Star Wars, Weekly Train. Wonderland, Secret Lair of Snowman, Toy Apocalypse. Where actually is the jumping puzzle? Am I just hallucinating it not being here? Wintersday Weekly, Gift Tree, Tix Infinarium, Wintersday, Tributes Ghost, Secret Lair of the Snowman, or is it Winter Wonderland? Sounds like it's Winter Wonderland. Yeah, this looks like it. Yeah. Okay. Oh god, we're doing this on Char. Why didn't I think about this? Doing jumping puzzles on Char is objectively the hardest thing you can do in Guild Wars 2. I mean, screw the purple Ceres title that we earned. This jumping puzzle is our Everest. Pointing as well, because it's very cold. Do-do-do. Oh no! Yep. Literally hardest thing. Hang on, can I change? Oh, I can't even change it. I spent all that time and all that gold to get that set. Boing, boing. Oh no. Just jump down a level. Don't jump down a level, don't do it. I have no health. Cameron. Yeah. Hate this bit. Run up the middle. Just hope. Do nothing but hope. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well. We'll do that in a moment. And wait for it. Oh, some nonsense right there. Oh. Yay. There we go, we can hydrate now. Got to go through your old builds because out of like 48 of those, only 10% are still probably usable. I mean, oh, that's the tricky part about making build guides on, you know, Guild Wars 2 for YouTube is it's very hard to keep them up to date for a long period of time. Like, I find that as well. Still like a bunch of my build guides that I have to go through and eventually update at some point. I know the way I always tend to try and do the build guides is if it's a build that I think it's worth people knowing about, or I think, you know, people's experience would be improved if they played, then that's a build that I'm likely to cover. That's why I'm probably pretty unlikely to cover something like Steam Shrike Amalgam, because yeah, the build's just so difficult to play that no one's really going to eke the most value out of it, and there's probably like 2 people in the game that can actually play it to its full level. Whereas then you have things like Condi Scourge, which, you know, conceptually is quite easy to play, and has the option to, you know, carry your team a ton, has great DPS, is fully ranged, is durable, ways to make the build much easier to play as well, much cushier. I think builds like that is a lot of value in just people knowing that they exist. So it's basically, if it's a build that I would personally go out of my way to recommend to someone, then that's a build that I'll be happy to cover. Although on topic of like build guides getting outdated, I did have the wonderful, I'm going to say accident, of the Power Soul Beast guide that I made. You know, that was like up to date for a time, and then a balance patch came in and all of a sudden like maces were the go-to build. I'm like, well, build's out of date now. Shit. And then a balance patch came back and just reverted back to its old version. I'm like, oh sweet, build guide's current again. And it's stayed that way ever since. So Yeah, if Arena can just not ever touch Power Soul Beast again, like, I will never need to touch that build guide again. Wait, I think Mace is a... Well, unless it's literally changed in the last little bit. I have to check, actually. Please don't be the case. I'm really banking. This entire anecdote depends on that not being the case. I think it's axe, axe, and hammer. Oh, yeah, it's hammer and axe, axe. Good. Good. I love it. No, it's hammer, axe, axe. Oh, you can probably run like sword, axe, and hammer. You can probably run like sword, axe, and mace, mace, and it will be fine. But yeah, the version I covered was axe, axe, and hammer. Then it changed to like axe, axe, and mace, mace, and then it went back to axe, axe, and hammer. I'm like, oh, sweet. Engelbert, how's it going? It's wonderful to see you. Everyone make sure you go check out Engelbert over on Twitch as well. Another fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer. How you going, mate? I saw you having a very, very good day during this round of drops earlier. Hope you've had an appropriate amount of rest. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. We've got the flow state. How many times do I need to do this jumping puzzle to get all my achievements? Just straight up the middle. I know there's an oddly suggestive voice line from the script there. It actually made me feel a bit strange. Oh, good amount of karma. Although karma is never really a problem. Karma is one of those currencies where I think for the vast majority of players, it just accumulates in the millions. Because it's a really annoying currency to actually convert into gold. But how you been enjoying Wintersday, Engel? And hope you've been having a wonderful start to your weekend. 3? Wintersday Gauntlet competed. Winter's Presents. Oh, did I just do that? Got a snow globe. Def More Sleep, Wintersday race, one of your favourites. Oh, Wintersday is my favourite festival. Still sitting on 2 million karma. Nice, yeah, I'm on like 2.8, and that's just after I maxed out my material storage on Obi shards. I craft Aurora and your karma went down to 20k or so. I mean, it definitely is possible to do, especially if you're in still sort of like the early stages of Guild Wars 2. And yeah, you're going into, a lot of legendary crafting, some of those things that are, a bit more of a greedy piglet in terms of karma consumption. But you get past that and then it builds up endlessly. You go check your Wintersday race time. Oh, I need to go check that race time trial. It burns about 2 mil the other day on mats. It's wild. It does, yeah. Going for speed. Is this a roller beetle one? I don't think it was a roller beetle one. Nah, screw it. Let's just go Warclaw. Every race is a Warclaw race. Oh, no. Actually, no, I was right. So do you like fully get the Winter's Present skin, or is it one that you still have to craft after? I think it's wrapped up you've been beeling because you like self-punishment, I suppose. I mean, that's a totally valid reason to want it, I guess.
Looks like I saw someone do it on Griffin once. Of course he did. There will be some absolute Griffin mad lads out there. Oh, that's actually what I should probably do to get more spirit shards. I should take all my characters that are parked at the Visions of Eternity mirror challenges and put them at Griffin adventures again. I won't record for this using Beetle, of course, but those pro Beetle parts something else. Oh, they really are. Yeah, the Beetle Riders and the Griffin Riders, like, they're just a different breed entirely. I like the vibes of Wintersday. Lets me fulfill the Australian dream of a white Christmas, not one where it's like 42 degrees Celsius. Christmas in Australia is very weird. Like, it's 3:42 in the morning, it's hot outside. It was hot outside when the sun went down, it's still hot now. What do we get? Just got the gold by 1 second. I mean, let's see what's it at right now. Yeah, it's about 23 degrees right now. It's way up at 3:42. I mean, because I get to play Guild Wars 2 with all my favourite people. What's not to love? Oh, well, it just brought me back.
I saw this hunter who had a doggy. It was bigger than me, and it said, "Woof."
Many Wintersday presents. Okay, let's see. And burn festivals. Here we go. Wintersday traditions. 112. Wow, that's big. Defeat the Claw Jaw Mag. Gives Icy Aura. Complete songs in the Bell Choir. Do 5 rounds of Toy Apocalypse. Claim victory in the Snowball Mayhem activity. Okay. But awesome. Now's a good chance for us to go actually take a break and stretch our legs. So we'll see everyone in a little bit. Sit tight and enjoy a video in the meantime.
Reaper enjoys Around the World Rejoice. After years of languishing on the outskirts of PvE content, getting laughed at by classes with their 40k DPS benchmarks, watching in horror at every set of patch notes as your axe just received another 5% damage buff, ArenaNet has finally graced us with the buffs we've been crying out for years. Now, raid bosses will battle a class 11 years in the making. Power Reaper has awoken. Welcome back, everyone. As of the last balance patch, Reaper got some massive buffs to its overall damage, and has returned from its Heart of Thorns glory days. Not only that, the Reaper Shroud 3 skill, Infusing Terror, has had its damage reduction increase from 20% all the way to 66%. This means you can stay in Reaper Shroud for longer, spin to win for big old numbers, and are more survivable than ever. All these buffs get stacked on top of Reaper's already easy to learn rotation, its hard hitting skills that feel super fun to land, and all the Lord of Death roleplay you can muster, which turns this into one of the most fun DPS builds Guild Wars 2 has to offer. It's a good time to be a Necro enjoyer, friends. Let's jump in to the premier power damage Necro spec. When you equip Reaper, your Death Shroud will be replaced by Reaper Shroud. Here, your Shroud skills get replaced by far more aggressive AoE skills. You can also get your cosplay on with the very edgelord Scythe while in Shroud. An important note, your Reaper Shroud is a big piece of the damage puzzle for you, so you'll want to avoid as much damage as possible while in there to protect your life force. More life force means more damage. Your Reaper Shroud auto attack will cleave through enemies and grant you life force on the third strike. Due to one of your Reaper traits, the last hit will also recharge your Shroud skills. Death Charge will catapult you forward, attack 9 times, and blind your enemies. This skill will be the largest overall contributor to your overall damage. Infusing Terror will grant you stability and a huge 66% damage reduction for 6 seconds. You can also reactivate this skill to fear enemies around you. Always try to activate this when you're in Shroud, just for the 66% damage reduction. This will protect your life force and let you jump into Shroud more often. Soul Spiral is one of the most fun skills on Reaper. You'll spin to win, attack 12 times, and inflict poison.
you'll be wanting to use this every time you enter Shroud. Executioner's Scythe will deal a huge strike of damage and stun your target. It will also deal more damage the lower your target's health. For this reason, we'll want to be using this when our target is below 25% health for some huge punts of damage. For our weapons, we'll be taking Greatsword and Staff. On Greatsword, your auto attack chain will regenerate life force, and on the third strike, will inflict chill and completely recharge your Greatsword 2 skill, Gravedigger. Gravedigger is one of the classic Reaper skills. You'll deal damage on up to 5 enemies around you, and if you hit an enemy below 50% health, it will instantly recharge. Towards the end of your rotation, you're going to be spamming this like crazy. Death Spiral will strike 5 times, with each one being a world finisher, inflict vulnerability, and regenerate life force. Nightfall will cast an expanding AoE at your feet, blind and cripple enemies, and also convert 4 boons on enemies into conditions, which is super handy. Grasping Darkness will attack and chill foes in front of you, and regenerate life force on every hit. One thing to note though is that this skill will have a very long aftercast, time after you've applied your damage where your character isn't doing anything. You can cancel this and speed up your rotation by casting a skill immediately after this, swapping weapons or stowing your weapon. On Staff, your auto attack, Necrotic Grasp, will peer through enemies and regenerate life force on every strike. This skill has very low damage, so we'll only be swapping to Staff for our 2 through 5 skills. Mark of Blood will deal some strike damage, inflict bleeding on your foes, as well as grant you some regeneration. Chillblains is one of your most important skills on Staff. You'll deal a nice chunk.
Rightio, we have returned. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's take a look and see what else we need to do for various things. So, I've got bonus events, new player jumpstart. We should do that at some point. Festivals. Just trying to get a bit of a gander at everything we've got here. Some simply required. Holiday musical, play the correct notes. Defeat Tox and Divinity's Reach. Gym completed once a year. Survive Toy Apocalypse with 1 living Dolyak. Need a race event. Oh, so we can just like do the race event. So which way? This way. Well. So I think we just have to do this 3 times. That's almost a griffin one there. Oh, dang. That was going to be a good one. Oh, damn it. In we go. And 2, dismount. Just have to find the points where it's actually safe to roll a beetle. Okay, 209, much better. That's good. Starting and roll a beetle, pretty good shout. I might reset that, so that requires a bit of a drift around that corner. There we go. And then we'll do Warclaw stuff here. Need for Speed Dragons Restrip. I really miss the old Need for Speed games. Like Need for Speed Underground. Oh, I have that soundtrack just imprinted into like my spinal cord. Need for Speed Underground Most Wanted was your favourite, where you had to grind your rep up to take on boss race with pink slips. Oh, that one was incredible. Apex, thank you for the follow as well. And Rui, thank you for the sub, mate. I really appreciate that. Bit of cheeky griffining. And through here, it's a mostly straight line. 159, new number. Cool. It's great. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Good, we got some AP for that. Bunch of karma. Let's see. It's probably going to be a FG. So it will be under festivals, parties, ticks. Let's see. Actually, well, I can actually slash wiki this. Slash wiki et. Oh, Claw Jaw Mag's up. Let's go! Well, bosses. Claw Taxi. But what am I talking about? This character literally has the map. Let's go! I should be able to scooch my way into this boss. Dragon Crystal, events up. I'll just leave squad. There we go, because we're in a map. Cool, that event is done skis.
Ice fortifies. Ice protects.
Just watch as we get like negative FPS.
Oh, let's, I don't know, turtle up here. Why not?
Eyes to the sky. Keep the dragon in your sight. Fire at will. Force it out of the sky.
Does this actually work? Nice. You just have to get to 50. Nope, it just pushes back up to 35. Cool. I love just how quickly these bosses melt now. Oh, I don't actually need to see that. Oh, release potential assassin is actually a huge portion of your damage. The level of power creep in the game is wild. Am I hitting it? Impossible to tell. No, it actually doesn't look like I am. We'll just hit it with this. For a new player, just wrapped up base game working on Living on Season 1. So far, the Reaper's your favourite spec. Oh, Reaper's fantastic. The Reaper's a really, really good spec. Just always been an absolute fan favourite. I guess we just chill here. Yeah, I should have equipped a ranged weapon. It would have actually been far more useful. I'm surprisingly profitable with all that. Oh, so we have to do it 3 times. Okay. Keep that in mind. Is there like a secondary map we can get in? No, it doesn't look like it. Let's check if there's another strike, because Rocking Power Condo is pretty good. Boom!
DPS. This one won't be the most ideal because this one really favors range, but you know what? It's fine. Let's just roll with it. Where's his tower? Got him. Apparently there's a conditioned Paragon build floating around. Okay. It's all signets. Oh, I love it. Yeah, straight. Hang on, let me just literally grab it. Like, you'll instantly just look at that and you'll understand why, like, my interest peaked a bit as well. Hang on, let's go. Yeah. Got a nom. I'll just grab that. Use.
Get over from
I have returned to fight at your side.
Get the point?
Let's get some reses.
That'll do nicely.
I get hit by that again. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's moving around quite a bit. Power res, everyone.
Get the point?
Must rise and return to the fight.
Let's move a bit to the back.
May the sands take
Still doing acceptable DPS for a fight that is not melee friendly. Yeah, the Paragon rotation, yeah, I literally just skim read it, and the fact that I could just glance at it and be like, oh, okay, I can sort of tell what's going on here. That was wild.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Nice.
That's how it's done.
There we go. I think that gives us some extra for some reason.
Pillage.
Yeah, let's go exit squad. So we can demonstrate where is this build. There we go. Literally the build. And it's like all Viper's gear, 2 swords. That's the utility bar. This is a dead giveaway. You're going to be looking at an incredibly simple build. When you're looking at full signets on your build, that's a sign not much is going on. There's like opener, use a couple skills. It's like precast all your signets, then use your skills off cooldown. Use a flurry, final thrust, impale, signet, stamina. And that's it. And if motivation drops below 17 in the rotation, use charm of action. And how's the DPS? I don't know. Oh, 41.3k. It's pretty good for a build like that to do 40k. Like, other play, like, it's a respectable number. I mean, they are Toyota Corolla numbers. Like, that's wild. I did not expect to find like a build like that. Oh, damn, we're getting so close to getting everything we need. Literally AFK build, that's honestly quite close to it. Oh, nice, got that. If we literally do some fractals, that takes care of that. So that's 5 frackies. Did I mess with... Okay, there we go. Yeah, Toyota Corolla build for a Toyota Corolla tier player. There is no shame at all being a Toyota Corolla tier player. And make the world go round. Possession and fusion. That's what we're going for. Now, are there any other ways where I can expedite this a bit? There's not any other conversions I can do. Guild Wars 2 blue. Profit shards. Let's see. I wish I know we made Frostfang tonight and then promptly sold it. Made us about 1,650 gold by the time it ended up in our bank. Currency for gathered from strike missions. It's really just gotta do more strikes. Also, like, we'll get it tomorrow. And Andrea, how are you going? Blind prog, KO for turtle. Well, they want a turtle. Oh, this will actually be a really good one. DPS. There we go. Let's go head to Arborstone. Bum, bum. There we go. Because if I don't get the infusion, I don't think I will. It's going to require me to do like every End of Dragon strike mission. And even that's pushing it a bit in terms of what I could actually get with all the ones I've done today. Oh, actually, there's no acquisition cap from the Icebreed Saga strikes. Repeat the weekly daily limits. Oh. I did not know such a thing. Does that mean IBS 5 again? I did not know. I've just always had it so hard coded into me that you have to do them like daily because they're a daily thing. But I guess in this case, it might not strictly be true. With Strike Mission, you've been playing since before launch, still haven't done them alright. Oh, you 100% like should. Strike missions especially, these are a very good introduction into endgame content. You can base, like, if you have anything resembling a semi-coherent build, you can just waltz into these and you will get them cleared. These are just, they're free real estate now. Coco, how's it going? Great to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good one.
You can never have too much treasure.
Waiting on this to fill while we tidy some stuff up. What's that? Can I use all of them? Oh, that made a mess. Snow diamond. Oh, that looks expensive. Oh. What's the best website to look for builds? I mean, it's just Snow Crows. Hang on. I'll just literally grab it. This will be on the Ranger section, but you just navigate your way through the site like you normally would. But yeah, that's endgame PvE. They've literally got open world builds. They've got PvP. They've got world builds. That's kind of your go-to source now. Snow Crows are pickable fractals too? Yes. There's a specific fractal site, Discretize, but their builds haven't been updated for quite some time. So yeah, you can, for fractals, you can just take a raid build in there. It's fine. Like, some builds function in fractals a little bit better than others, but for the general player, it's not a meaningful difference. Should I just sell that, or should I just purchase rewards with it? Because that's 17 gold. Yeah, the main thing about fractals outside of, you know, the challenge mode fractals is that they really just favor bursty power DPS builds. So if you can in fractals, try and run a power DPS build, because things will just die quicker, so you'll get your rewards quicker. And a lot of mobs in fractals will just die before you can actually finish, you know, your burst loop or your, you know, opener. Especially if everyone's running powers. That's why, you know, if possible, everyone should be trying to run power. But if you're running a condition build in fractals, it's fine too. Especially some of the CMs. Some of the CMs really do favor having range builds, and it just so happened that range builds, a lot more of them tend to be condition damage builds than power. So you'll see a lot of condition damage builds on Silent Surf CM, Sunquat Peak CM. You'll also see them on Kinfall CM. I wonder why they took dual wielding in the build. Did they change the 20% attack speed to stack with quickness at some point? Does it still not stack? I think it stacks. Because yeah, I've run a Spellbreaker build as well that takes it, and yeah, the sheer attack speed you get with it is wild. So I'm pretty sure it stacks. Let's actually check. Build Wars 2 Warrior Traits. I think it does. I'm like 90, maybe 80% confident. Increase attack speed. I think this stacks with quickness. The bug is actually, it's increased by 25% rather than 20%, so it's actually better than it indicates. Oh, yep, let's go. Oh, oh, wiki notes say changed to stack February 11th this year. Oh, even better. Yeah, there you go. Just, yeah, that's a good trait. Honestly, I might actually pick up Condi Paragon for that, because that, I see that build and I see something that even me with the smoothest of brains will have no issue running. Oh, hang on. Type /GG. There we go. Let's go in and start blasting. Good, they're loading in. Yeah, and there's a bug in the note that says actually 25%. I know, it's wild. No, Panthera, nice. I recognize that name. Well, thank you, Scal. I appreciate that. Panthera, are you on NA? Or how would you join? I really should learn, well, before tomorrow, I need to learn Tempest for Ceres CM. Should probably do that at some point. This is just regular. We're just joining this one because I need some more blue profit shards. I want to get myself the possession infusion. Somebody a slow load. Oh, yeah, I think someone's got a floppy disk. Which, hey, preventing e-waste. Respect. D, yeah, they're literally in a different instance. That's really weird. That looks like an EU name, like EU server. I have no idea what's going on there. Go look into AOL ISP account, pull the game loads. It does remind me, I just watched a Linus Tech Tips issue where they went through and tested out dial-up speeds in modern times. And you had to do all manner of things to try and get the equivalent speeds because it's really hard to find like dial-up like you used to, but it still exists out there. And oh, just the number of things that would not work. Like websites just wouldn't load, Google search would not load, literally timed out. And so many websites that load so many different resources just would not function at all. It was a really fun video. We lived in Alaska back in 2014, lived in a very rural community in the space where I shit you not, one beggar mark up and one down, that's 120 a month. Oh no. I mean, I can feel your pain. I used to live in country Australia and I had, it wasn't dial-up, but it was satellite internet, but I had, our entire family had 500 megabytes a month. And once you use that up, you get down to like kilobit speed. So yeah, that was like the reason why growing up I just really couldn't play any online games. Oh, and the ping. Regularly just 2000 ping for anything, no matter what it was. So yeah, I feel your pain there. Like, once you go from that to actual proper internet, you're like, oh my god. Game changing. You got a question about enrichment amulet, would you recommend? Saw a video did like 3 years ago, still experience enrichment. Oh, nice. Glad you remember that from like 3 years ago. Yeah, I'd recommend the experience one generally. Spirit shards are always a good currency to get in Guild Wars 2, just without question, and the experience is universally useful. It's going to help you get masteries quicker, it's going to help you get spirit shards quicker, which if you craft off legendaries, spirit shards are a big gate for that. Now spirit shards are actually also a currency that's pretty easy to convert to gold as well, so I definitely recommend that. Other useful ones, especially if you've got a legendary amulet, you can swap them out, will be the World vs. World reward track one. I guess maybe if you want to karma farm. In Wintersday, you might do the karmic enrichment.
To fight at your side. Must rise and return to fight.
I mean, yeah, power conduit, still solid as a rock. Oh, friends, that's unfortunate, but I'm DPSing.
I represent Candace's future.
I meant to thank you for the follow.
Yes.
What happens if I just eat this? Let's find out. Oh, it's just a bit of a knockdown. It's fine. Well, they're all moving. It's all bad. I don't even know what am I focused on. Oh, the Mind Blade. Yeah, screw it. Just stack them.
It's unbecoming.
Is there a hot or puff build for Ranger where you can play pure ranged? I'm gonna stack off that. That's gonna hurt. Yep. You could play, honestly, just like Soul Beast, which is a Path of Fire one. You could do it with like Longbow and Axe, and that would be totally fine. It's basically just power Soul Beast, but swap around the weapons and it will work totally fine.
You think you're any match for me?
Oh boy. There we go, no one died. No. Back tight into that corner. It's my corner. You'll get out. I claim this corner. It's best volatile magic farms just going to be doing events? Broadly, yes. You can also definitely recommend picking up the volatile magic like glyphs for your gathering tools. I think they're the overall best glyph you can get. Because yeah, that's really going to help you farm up that volatile magic. Another thing you can also do is convert Eternal Ice into
the Living World Season 4 currencies in Bureau Marches and also in Isle North if you unlock the merchant to do it. And then you can consume those to get volatile magic. So it's a combination of doing all that. The quickest way and lowest effort and highest return way is to just be farming Eternal Ice. Stop. Guys. That didn't need to happen that way. This is just normal mode here. Get the res. Interest balls up normal mode? Yeah, that's exactly right. The Virtuoso just pumps on this fight.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Slade, thank you for the follow.
I'll dispose of you myself.
I'm just going to stand a bit back because I don't want to deal with mechanics.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Yeah, you can actually admire the scenery now. Ooh, those are some downs. Rub, 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 rub. Oh, the house down there with the waterfall. Oh. Actually, I haven't looked at that myself. Ouch. Hooray! Yeah, first up succeeding race strikes, don't panic yet. Do not panic. Even if you're just sitting there auto-attacking, just watching out, avoiding AoEs, the best you can do is just try and stay calm. The mashing the keyboard comes after. You must first become calm. Let's just do another. Give me IBS 5. Do it. Do it. I want that possession infusion. DPS. Okay. This one. Icebreed Saga. Eye of the North. We're gonna get that damn possession infusion. We're making it happen. Apparently you can farm these endlessly. Let's go. Get our farm on. Channel our inner like country Australian. I'll start voting for the National Party as well. So we're farming now. It's a very specific Australian political reference I think probably about 6 people in chat will get. What are we farming? We are farming blue profit shards. I need 1,250 to get the new possession infusion.
Okay, you get some nice. It's raining. How we doing on food? Yeah. That's not.
Agony, torment, pain.
Yeah, the possession fusion, you can only get it from... Can you actually buy it from the trading post? I don't think you can. You can only get it if you clear Sarah CM. Apparently not. But yeah, if you go to the vendor, the strike vendor in Wizard's Tower, you can buy there. There's like the Jotun infusion if you do COCM, and then there's the possession infusion if you do Sarah CM. But you won't be able to purchase the possession fusion unless you've cleared Sarah CM.
Return, my friend.
Oh, power build. This will be pretty high. Need to change this account name to some variant of Connor. Must do that at some point. Well, then I need to remember a new account name. Dodge right about now.
Submit.
Dodge right now. Oh! Accidentally pressed 3. Life was made worse by it. Ouch. Another one. Oh, so many skill cancels. Each one more skill cancel-y than the last. No. That's where we just need to start reviving peeps. Ah, that's fine. Ooh, Banth would be fun. Dodge. We get gold rewards. You heard of Banff? Oh yeah, Banff is like a big, sort of tourist, you know,
big tourist hotspot that you quite often hear about. So Jess and I were like planning a trip to Banff. We were tossing up on whether we tack on, Canada to our UK trip, but opted against it because it was going to be like a bit too expensive. But we definitely want to go to Banff at some point. Banff is stunning. Yeah, definitely want to do it. But given we just got back from a month in the UK, like start of October we got back from that, we just need a little bit more time. We were brought back entirely back to country, and I definitely want to do Canada someday. We're in the UK. We started in, well, Jess and I actually got married over in the UK. We spent most of our time in Scotland, but we started in London. Well, first we went from Australia to Singapore, day there, then went to London, a couple days there, then went up to Edinburgh, then Pitlochry, then up to Isle of Skye. We spent about 2 weeks in Isle of Skye, just outside Portree, and then we went down to Oban, and Glasgow, then back to London and back home. Isle of Skye was stunning, and yeah, our wedding photos from Isle of Skye were just went to the Kerrang, went to the Fairy Glen. They were good. Did you see Stonehenge? No, I didn't see Stonehenge. We're going overdue for another cross Canada trip, this time with the wife and kids. That does sound exceptional. How are we doing on shards? 1, 2, 2, 2. Heisen, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Everyone, make sure to go head over and check out Heisen over on their amazing YouTube channel. We are just rocking some power conduit now. I'm having a pretty good time with it, honestly. It is a thoroughly decent DPS build. Just try and survive that attack somehow. But yeah, power conduit, it literally just camps sword. And it has a 43k bench. It's very chill. Like, and this, honestly, I feel like this is an appropriate level of DPS for it. Any more, I feel like it's just going to become like an Omega DPS spec because of how easy it is to play. So I feel like this is an appropriate spot for it to be. I'm currently making a meme video about last patch in general. Oh, I'm excited to see it. A good phrase? Oh yeah, this is entirely acceptable phrase. I mean, we're top of the DPS charts right now. This is fine. It's pretty easy to play. I'm just using sword 2, 3, and 5 when appropriate. Use my F2 at the start and end of my time in each legend. Swap into entity stance, use my elite, F2. Start burning a bit of time by using other skills. Big heal off there. Cast my skill wrong. There you go, cast my F2. Swap the possible odds F2. This is power conduit right now. No greatsword? No, it literally just camps this, which means you actually have staff on swap for the switch. For the, the Omega CC. So it's like all the good things about Power Revenant, but honestly it's easier than not Renegade, well definitely Renegade, but it's easier than Vindicator, I think.
Oh, I did not want that. Bad skill. Oh well. This part might hurt a bit. Oh. Just try and use Sword 3 and hope for the best. Oh, and Condi did get touched. It got like quite a few nerfs. It's just that each nerf was so small, and it's really probably quite tricky to nerf Condi Conduit to such a way that doesn't break every other Condi Revenant build, which is fine. So the big thing that makes Condi Conduit work is the fact that you get extra energy through the trait. Expanded Consciousness, you get 15 extra energy. That opens up so many more skills you can use, and also Cosmic Wisdom when you are in Malix means your skills have like a fraction of their initial energy cost. Makes them cheaper to use but gives them a longer cooldown, but it actually means you can use Banish Enchantment and Call to Anguish as part of your DPS rotation. Which, yeah, on any other Condi Revenant build you can't do, so you get all this extra energy to use other skills, and also the fact that Hexeater Vortex is a banger skill, but they nerf that, but there's just so many things that actually open up, you know, the option to do things in Malix that you couldn't do before, that really sort of kept other Condi Revenant builds in check. So it's a bit tricky to nerf it without, like, you can't nerf Malix without breaking every other Condi Revenant spec, so it's really just, you have to, like, I think they even nerfed, yeah, they nerfed Misfire. That still probably needs to go. They probably need to like half the burning from that or something like that. They probably need to reduce the energy you get from that, which kind of isn't going to feel great. And Laser, welcome in, mate. Somehow you watched me 11... I was going to say 1,100 hours, but it's not quite. 111 hours going to Twitch Ricket. That's wild, mate. Thank you, I appreciate you. Do I have stabilities here? No, I've got a port. That's even better. Fire it off. Yeah. Perfect. And we'll just Shiro the rest of the way. I also get to rock the Blood Flame swords. Love how they buffed Amalgam and open what? Oh, did they? Permanent 25 mark and Sigil core traits. Just go max DPS. That's good. And honestly, I think Power Conduit is fine. I think Power Conduit is in a good spot DPS-wise. 43k for a benchmark for a build that camps one weapon set. Just basically uses skills off cooldown with a little bit of extra finessing if you want, and has the option to run Staff on swap just for the Giga CC and the great utility that Staff gives you. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't think that needs to be buffed at all. Condi still needs to be brought back in line. That thing is still wild. I should solo Harvest Temple again. Yeah, you should. Yeah, 43k sounds like almost all other specs in the game. It does. It's entirely reasonable. In fact, you could argue it's a little bit too high. Yeah, it's nice and comfy. It is, yeah. It's comfy. After you posted me a video, go smash Suwon. That sounds like a plan. I'm looking forward to seeing them both. So you actually get to use Beguiling Haze, you're using Gladiator's Defense as part of your DPS rotation, or you can just not because it doesn't matter. So you can save it for the stun break if you want. Skill queuing of the F2 on Shiro into Sword 2 is a bit jank, but you get used to it. 50%. The boss's health does that.
Increase the world beyond.
Nice.
Sounds like that.
It's just solid. This is good. This is where it needs to be. And I think Condi should probably be around... The Charge Miss version, I feel like, should probably be around 46, 47. Because the Charge Miss version is actually quite a bit more difficult to play. I'd probably say keep the Song of the Miss version maybe around 45. And then I think it makes sense. Don't think Condi Conduit should be touching 50. It's a bit too easy for that. If you play Vert as a main, also find every other spec you try so much harder. I mean, that's probably totally understandable. Anytime you pick up a new spec, it's going to feel awkward and hard, especially if like you're playing something like Virtuoso, which is, I think, actually quite intuitive to play and does loop very, very well. It feels very nice to play, just because how all the skills line up. So you're picking up anything after that is going to feel a bit weird until you get used to it. It's a bit like whenever I play anything outside Revenant, I'm like, "Whoa, this is a lot more effort."
On my mark! Attack!
Brave with me. I demand that you release me.
Do I have stability? Don't trust it.
We must rise and return to the fight.
I hate this part. I just sweat a little bit in terms of DPS here. Oh, I should have saved my stun break. Very mad that I did not. Oh, still got top. Nice.
discretion.
Okay, where are we at? So I probably will end up getting... I almost certainly will end up getting the Possession Infusion tomorrow. Because it's too slow to get these now. I think this is the last one of these. No, thank you for the follow. Keep in mind, I might save Gladiator's defense for the stun break.
Servant of mine.
Okay, trying to get... We've got so many pets here and mechs, so trying to get these to group up is going to be a little bit on the spicy side. Oh, pigs... I thought pig was just running in. Oh, elemental's going in. Stun break. Stabilities. Yeah, the problem doing this one with a bunch of minions is the bosses just tend to jump everywhere and it's a bit weird.
To fight at your side.
Where even are we going? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just going to hit this one. There we go. I mean, it sort of got there. You got him. Profit shard. Chan, thank you for the follow. And I think, is that it? Pretty sure. Obviously sure. Yes, that should be. Cool. Okay. Just consume a bunch of these. There's probably an achievement tied to it. I'm just going to say TY. Oh. Okay. Let's see if there's a strike I haven't done. Because if we can push it to that point, that would be pretty good. Blind CM proc. EOD CM, COCM, DPS. It's quite a bit there. That would do it though. Do I have it in me? Guiding Overlook. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Yeah, let's get the power conduit gaming going. There shouldn't be any really, really janky movement skills that cause me problems. Probably. Oh, shit. Phased reversal. And riposting shadows. Did they ask for any sort of kill proof? I didn't actually read it. No, we'll just throw the purple title in it. It'll kind of work. It's fine. We got Voidwalker. We got Conqueror of Ceres. Should be all the kill proof we need. View squad message. Any squad message? No. 5 minutes on food. Unacceptable. Oh, sweet. I moved into a subgroup. Challenge mode active. I haven't done this one in challenge mode in absolute yonks. Let's actually make some changes just to make this a bit cushier. Oh, sweet. They're putting down food. Love to see it. Do I have stability? Well, I certainly don't. Does anyone else want to give me stability? And who we got? We got... What subgroup am I in? This one, I've got... Spectre. That's probably Heal Spectre. It's either Heal Spectre or Heal Scrapper. Both of them work. I shouldn't really have any weird force movement that will push me towards the edge. Oh, imagine playing Condi Daredevil on this fight. That would be about the most cursed thing. Actually, doing it on Cereseum is probably even more cursed. Oh, we got a facet of prisms and boundless light here. Damn. I was going to say, look at the cosmetics. I'm like, what is going on with the infusions here? And Galaxy, thank you, mate. Go have a wonderful sleep. Yeah. Power meta enjoy spec cosmetics is always fun. I mean, the swaggering hat's always a good look. Stand on the one side. I want to stand here. Where's the boss going? No stability. So there I should probably be standing behind the boss. Or do I even just run like Power Amalgam? Which will just give itself infinite stability. I might do that. Yeah, if things go sideways, we'll swap to that. That'll actually be easier. Because then I'll just have like perma self-stability and then I don't have to worry about anything. It's very, very hard to see exactly where the boss is sitting there. Oh well, we get to sort of reflect on our words and deeds now. How are we at in terms of some other currencies? I'm still amazed we got out of that with 48 Mystic Coins intact. We bought the exact amount of Mystic Coins we needed to statistically get the number of Mystic Clovers we needed. Oh, actually, no. I know what it also is. It's also because I had a bunch of conversions that I could do. So I was able to do the full fractal one, I was able to do raids, I was able to do most of the world vs. world ones. That cut down the amount of Mystic Coins that we needed. And plus we did actually have quite good luck in the forge as well, which is nice. These I should convert to gold at some point. I might liquidate all of these. And we're almost at the point of doing Eternal Ice as well. Oh, they're gonna do... They wouldn't do Harvest Temple, would they? That'd be pretty sweet. I haven't done Harvest Temple in a while. It'd be cool to do that as DPS. And not... well, I assume they haven't arranged a portal vert or 2 portal verts or something like that. Why are we getting like 20 FPS when I'm in the trading post? Okay, we're down a few now. Yeah, let's reset. Yeah, we'll just do this because now we'll have like so much stability. It's going to make our lives much easier. And plus we'll have AED. And outside Central Tyria, Arborstone. I think it's thundering out there. Please don't cut the power. That would not be okie dokies, not oakley dokilies. Now, what is the power build? Oh no, I remember. Fancy one that recharges things. Gimme load. G, gonna throw some food. And H. Build. Customize. Dragon Hunter. I'm coming, team, don't worry. Do not worry. Yeah. There we go. Anakin, thank you for the follow. I think we might just GG there. Yeah, reset. Yeah, they don't have stabilities. That's making things a bit problematic. Yeah, stab check. There's not a lot in this sub. We don't have a Chrono or a Guardian. He says as someone who could do both. But also, it's 5:15 in the morning, so I probably shouldn't be relied on to give the group stab. That might not be ideal. Oh, let's drag that. Here we go. It's actually positioned correctly now.
I summon the power of Earth.
Where is the best spot to stand? I'm just going to hit AED in case somehow I die. Relax a little bit dicey. Really bad time for me to use Evolve right there.
I represent Cantor's future. You're mere pests on the way.
Damn, we got some pumpers here. Oh, want to buy Alacrity. Do I literally just run a DPS? Fixated by the Mind Blade. There's AED.
No need to be ostentatious now. It's unbecoming.
Why'd I do that there? That's a really bad time for me to do that. Up we go. Clary, thank you for the follow. No stab. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to have to swap to something that can give stab. So who left? Okay, so Spectre left. Who was the healer? Bit hard to tell. I think it was the Spectre. Spectre has okay access to stab, but doesn't have it with the frequency that you kind of need here. Yeah, it's not having stability for every one of those knockbacks makes this really difficult. Watch out for equalization. Oh cool, they're doing the thing. Let's just process some stuff. Anyone? Your rune crafters on that. It's mainly so we can get lucent motes from it. Bon. having access to basically everything here, so we can kind of do inventory management in the meantime. How much are these worth now? Well, these are actually worth a somewhat reasonable amount. Very nice. Nuke it. Oh, we actually upped our magic find somewhat. It's very exciting. So where are we at? What other useful things may we do? We've got 22 black lion statuettes. I need to refine my luck down at some point. These can probs go. Feel like I can nuke or a Chalcum. These can also go. Flax can go. Nothing else sizable here. I need to probs nuke a stack or two of these. Yeah. Just because they're starting to occupy a bit too much space. All lodestones can go. These ones here are just actually a bit more annoying to get rid of, so they can just accumulate. These I probs won't need for a while. Honestly, for these I may as well just sell. Even though I will eventually need them, but I kind of like having the gold on hand now. Oof. Quick question, how do you store more than 250 materials? You will go to the gem store and you will search for material, and you'll get material storage expansion.
Another.
Okay, someone's swapping. These are honestly just sell instantly. Oh cool, we got someone. Please be a healer with stability. I'm seeing a necro. Look at me actually listing items. This is a big development for me. Those can just go instantly at that price. Do you open unidentified gears or salvage them straight away? If possible, always open them, because they have a chance to be upgraded to the next rarity when you open them. So it's always more profitable to open them. But if you can't be bothered and you don't have access to infinite salvage kits, and it's more annoying for you to go through and process it, you can just sell them. Like, you're still making gold. So if the convenience is worth more than the hassle of trying to coordinate everything, that's fine too. There's a reason why I instant sell legendaries on the trading post, is because I cannot be bothered waiting and, you know, checking the trading post every couple days, delisting it. Oh damn, these are expensive. Hello. When finish this lovely drop? It's Monday or Tuesday, depending on where you are in the world, I think. Haven't got the second Twitch reward delivered in game, know what to do. What you may need to do is log into your ArenaNet account and go to the applications tab, and there'll be a little section there for unclaimed drops. That might be what you need to do. We're gonna have a lack, so that's good. There you go, I've actually got Alacrity now, that's good. Oh, that's a terrifying skill to use there, I don't know why I did that to myself. Decided it would be fun, I guess. Oh. GG. Oh, it's more time for us to sell things on the trading post, which is the true endgame of Guild Wars 2. These will get sold at that price. We're just gonna GG that. Zaf, thank you for the sub, mate. I really appreciate that. Absolute legend. Takeaway option change fonts and Arc DPS. It may have moved. If you're running Arc through Nexus, then it's controlled by Nexus now. Let's restart the instance. Rocky dokie. This is being a bit sus. Are we actually getting any profit shards from this? It's actually the whole reason we're doing it, but okay. Are we getting some? It's a bit hard to tell. Let's go pick up our stuff from the trading post. We can watch number go up. Yes. Oh, even more. Hello. And it's good we actually... I was going to say, we actually have Alacrity now, but I'm not the most confident. DPS off. Not the most confident about the stab. What DPS option would give me the best stab? And why is it just Luminary? And what if I don't want to do Luminary? Could do Chrono. Power Chronomancer with Precog and Mantra of Concentration. That'd do it. That'd be pretty sweet. And plus we can play Chrono pretty well. There's Anything Guardian. Do like a Condi Firebrand, which I haven't played in like a million years. What should we do? Scourge wouldn't really... Did not expect that to do anything. What else? Conduit just doesn't have the stab. I feel like the only things that really make sense for us to bring, outside of what we're already doing, will be Mesmer of some flavor, Guardian. Vert can just throw Mantra Concentration. Why does that say Fallen Voice and Fallen Claw? Why did I just notice that? That is not correct. Oh well. Maybe it will bug and give us like 1,000,000 blue profit shards. That's the dream. Let's see what else is on the gem store, actually. Deluxe upgrades can also be quite nice, especially if you're in need of extra character slots. Person joined again. Infernal Envoy outfit. Enderbear, you have a great day out holiday shopping, mate. And yeah, I'll make sure to pass on your words to Jess. Really appreciate you, mate. And I'll give Addie a hug as well. There's Regalia. Mantle outfit. That's pretty cool, actually. Not gonna lie, I quite like that. Seeks obscured deluxe upgrade. Continue repair, get another character slot. What's this? A 5 slinger. That'd be a cool one for Harbinger, actually. This would be a good one for Hollowsmith. Material storage expansion is always good. Leather straps. Oh, the wizard's hat's actually not a bad one to get. And cosplay as Muckluck. Explosive Turbo Greaves. Not a bad NG themed one, I think. Intel, thank you for the follow. Snowflake Gobbler's always good value. Random few minis. Okay, well, best thing's probably the overall outfits we've got to work with. Stylish shoes, what do they look like on male characters? Oh, they're a bit just bleh. Probably look better on female characters. Hey, thank you for the hydrate, mate. It's actually a good chance for us to go and refill our drink as well, so I might go do that while we wait for this to fill. It hasn't filled in this time. Nice. Be right back. Learning how to play your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 so much easier. But it's hard to know where to start. So today I'm going to walk you through exactly how I learn a new class and show you just how quickly you can become an absolute powerhouse in Guild Wars 2. I've put countless hours into Guild Wars 2. I've spent the last 2 years making guides on YouTube and squirreled away hours learning build after build after build. So after all this time, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, a bit of time learning your class as early as possible is one of the best things you can do to get the most out of your Guild Wars 2 experience. Being better at playing and piloting your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 easier. And good news, everyone, this learning process doesn't even have to take that long. Today we'll be focusing on practicing your PvE builds. It's also my area of expertise, so cool beans. With a bit of...
And we're back. Welcome back. I'm actually going to do a pool with 9. What's actually weird, sun's coming up. That is very strange. Okay. Let's go. We're doing a pool with 9. This will probably be the successful one.
I can move mountains.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters in
Ouch. Oh, we got someone now? I did not have stability there, so very glad I dodged.
I represent Canto's future. You're mere pests.
Oh, this is the part where the verts are just going to go absolute beast mode. It sounds really weird without the music. Shouldn't have used Evolve there. Get many reses.
Need to be ostentatious now. It's unbecoming.
Yeah, this sounds super strange without the music.
Just gonna back away a bit. Okay, stability issues have improved. That's the green mechanic. Why'd I do that? Nice. Burmy, welcome in. How's it going? What are the kill expectations with this pull? 30% on my end, I think. Not out the realm of possibility, but doable, I think.
How dare you soil my image?
Yeah, somewhere between 0 and 100. Airing more towards the 0 side, but we'll get there. Maybe. What was that? Oh, it's equalization. Yeah, we'll just... I presume GG that? Yeah, let's just... Go.
That feels good.
Anyone? Help!
Correction, it was... it was indeed. Okay, we got 10 people now, so this should at least be quicker. That clean inventory, there is no possible clean inventory. It is completely empty.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Keeps him quite a bit panicky. Yeah, that's concerning. Yeah. Stability issues. Yeah, I think this is going to be a little bit dicey. Screw it, do I literally...
kitless amalgam. That's like the worst spot for that to be. It's not that I don't have any faith in the... I don't have any faith in the stability. It's just that I feel the need to have an elixir to compensate. Second to allies? No, it's just me.
I represent Cantor's future. You're mere pests.
Yeah, I feel like especially once we get to sniper stage, things are going to get a little bit dicey.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Someone does a wriggle, I love it. So that's why you bring verts, just for that, and among many other reasons.
It's unbecoming.
Definitely not having a ranged weapon here is going to be a bit dicey. Definitely this tanked our damage a fair bit. If we do run this again, I might make some trait changes. Dropping nade kit was a big dip. Oh cool, I don't have mechanic. PD, what is up, mate? It is great to see you. And yeah, honestly, the sun is starting to come up now, so things are getting a little bit strange. But how are you going, mate? It's so good to see you. Everyone make sure to go check out the wonderful Perfect D over on Twitch. Long-time friend of mine, just absolutely amazing Guild Wars 2 streamer. Hope you're having a good day. So... oh no, I feel like this is bad. Well, up now, so fine if it's a good day. And well, I do hope it is a good day.
Come and hate next to you.
Yeah, this is fine. See? Oof. I tried. I tried, buddy. Okay, so what should I actually be doing here? I think we may have actually wiped the group there. That's alright. So there, apparently I may have run with the green. Ah, we'll figure that out later. That's right, now's a good time to actually give you that shout out, PD. Okay, let's also see if I'm taking... Explosions grant you stacking ferocity when hit. If I'm not running grenade kit, I don't think I have any other... Well, that counts as an explosion. But yeah, I feel like I should be running aim-assisted rocket if I'm not running nade kit, but I should be running nade kit. I should be taking Josh a nap. Honestly, I feel like that is a pretty good idea at this point. Let's actually go tee something up. Because yeah, we're coming back and streaming again tomorrow, so a few hours sleep would probably do us quite good. Because yeah, sun's coming up now. So let's go and send everyone out. I'm actually going to copy the right thing. Beautiful. Thank you all so much for what has been an amazing sort of impromptu stream as well. The original plan wasn't necessarily to stream tonight, but I am so glad that we did. Thank you all so much, and thank you to PD for popping in as well. Thank you to everyone who subbed. Thanks to Red Spectre as well as Errol for the raids. I really appreciate you all. That's so kind of you. And honestly, thank you all for just hanging out, making this an absolutely wonderful time. So the plan is we're going to go get a few hours sleep. It is now almost 6 a.m. here, so we're going to get some sleep. We should be back around about 2 p.m. If I am on a bit later, it's because I need to grab a bit more sleep and a few other things I may need to take care of during the day. But we'll be back again today, and then we're live again on Sunday, so that's going to be a very good time. We're going to leave you in the safe hands of Lorenzi now, who is actually showing Annie Fuchsia a bunch more cool stuff in Guild Wars 2 as well, so that is going to be a very good time. But for now, you all take care. We're going to catch you all in a few hours, actually, and cheers. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game, where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing, because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it to provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today, your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks,
and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So